There's no denying what we want. There's no denying what we want. Playing games, no. There's no denying what we want. There's no denying what we want. Playing games, no. There's no denying what we want. There's no denying what we want. Playing games, no. There's no denying what we want. There's no denying what we want. Nobody else, that outside, and nobody else, and that from you, and nobody else, that outside, and nobody else, and that from you,
daughter.
There's my mom.
There's my mom.
My mom.
Hey, Mom. I'd like to thank my mom, Zoe Miller. Look at her. Aw.
Give it a minute. Don't do anything yet.
She doesn't have any of her pads
We
on.
have a
any of her
connection.
gear.
Looks like we're good.
We have movement.
Oh, yeah. It wouldn't have not be an Oak City stream if we didn't have some kind of technical difficulties.
Hell yeah. This is, so are we live now?
Yeah, we are live right now.
Okay,
There's
so-
1,000 people listening to us right now.
That's awesome. So here we are, Oak City Shred Fest 4, 2024.
2024, the 4th year out here at Lakeside Retreats.
Well, I mean, they didn't call it Oak City Shred Fest 4 because it's 5. Here we come. We are
Ooh,
live
we got Patty
now.
going over there right now.
Old
right
Patrick
over
Holland.
the old hobby carver. Then we got the commish.
There he goes.
Oh, here he goes.
Holding it together.
Let's see if he can do that drop. Takes the drop like a champ.
Oh, wow. He is on. These new GTSs are just absolute animals. He is having trouble with his board. I think there's something going on.
I think he's got some problems, you know. But you
Patrick
got
Holland
Patrick coming
looking
over the turn berm, coming over to the new
strong. Very strong. Look at it. You know, Patrick Holland, he came through here last year, right? And I think
Well, Patrick's been here for a year. He's one of
he
the
got
founding
first
members.
last year here.
And he goes right over those boulders. Ooh,
just
look at how nice that is.
showing his dominance here.
There we go. You can really say the difference also, too, is that we're going to talk about this a lot here, is there's a lot of different riding styles here. We have, like, footholds. We have non-footholds.
That's right.
Right? And we have, like, the inside footholds, like my style flight fins, and then the outside, more like the overlanders or the new, like the new hookers.
Yeah, and the flight fins owl.
Or the new flight fin owls, yeah.
Look at this. So backstory: Patrick Holland is I think he's 55 years old. I think he won this event last year. He is super fast, super dedicated rider. One of the Def Punk's team riders, Legends racer. He's been in the community for a very long time. The man behind him, Justin Thompson, is the original guy. He is the
godfather
That's
of
right.
one-wheel events.
He
for sure.
created Float Life Fest and has changed the world for so many of us.
Absolutely. Oak City would not be what we are if it was not
I don't
for
know
Justin
that
Thompson.
there would be one if we
Right.
if he didn't start doing any
Right.
of this. So.
No, I mean, we win Oak City One Wheel as a club wouldn't even been there because we wouldn't have gone to Float Life Fest 3.
That's right. There we go. Way to go, Patrick.
Patty coming in for the win.
Nice job, Def Punk's
Oak
rider.
City, baby.
Way to go, Patrick. And
Let's
here
go
we come
and
with
coming
the
in with the
Come on
commish.
in. Justin
Let's
Thompson.
go, commish.
Yes, sir.
Here he comes in.
Ooh, yes.
Let's go, baby.
All right. Look at that, smooth as a baby's ass.
Baby, look at this track out here from the drone out here at Oak City Shred Fest 4.
Yeah, baby.
Whoa. Oh, my gosh. I cannot believe we are doing this. This is unbelievable. I'm so happy to have you
Me
here.
too, man.
This is just so cool. My name is Josh Christensen, also known as Supremo, and then you also have my friend Bart Miller.
Yeah,
Down here from Tallahassee,
I
Florida.
was just going to say, and if you can tell, we have
Oh, you
this.
can't.
Oh, man, here we go.
We move stuff, we're going to break stuff.
Yeah.
But we also have over here a great, also a friend of ours that we've known for just since he was arguably a
He's
teenager.
been to every single one of these
It's
events
our
with
great
us.
friend, Bodie Harrison.
Bodie the Mo Harrison.
He's over here controlling the switcher. So when you're seeing all these awesome shots, you already knowing that's being chosen by Bodie. Here he goes.
What's up, fam? Much love to everybody.
He's sitting right here next to me, squeezing my thighs.
Okay. He's so dry. He's so dialed in on these cameras. Here we go, baby. Look at that crowd.
Yeah,
Right
the
now,
crowd's growing.
what you got to see, it was so funny. I mean, if we look back 4 years ago, that all we had was just right where people are really converging right here as they're crossing. You know, there was nowhere else to stand out here. Everything else was just briars. And even if you were standing around here once we cleaned the briars out, there really was just all rocks and roots and everything. And just thanks to so many local members that have just come out and donated their own heavy equipment and tools that they use on their properties. They brought it out here and just smoothed it out. So big shout out to Ben Case. Dude, this is just amazing.
It's been amazing. Can I also mention the fact that first year the #1 complaint was that there wasn't enough trails.
Yeah.
Second year, there's just not enough trails.
Right.
Third year, there's more trails, but there's just not enough. This year, you could get freaking lost with a full battery out in a 10-acre field.
Yeah.
Just trying. It looks like the squirrels, their ADHD just took off on them, and they just made trails everywhere. Everything leads everywhere.
Yeah.
And it's a fantastic little rabbit hunt going through the woods.
No, it's so cool.
Everywhere.
It's so fun to now actually have people that are, because I camp on the other side of the lake.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I've done this now for years, and so there's a lot of people that have actually shown up over there while I'm sitting, and they're like, "We didn't even know this existed over here."
Right.
And it's
I
just
didn't
because
know
they
any of
were,
it was
we were,
there.
they were riding around and now circumnavigating the lake. So really, that is actually not even just the local squirrels that are doing that. That's
doing
our northern squirrels. That's our Virginia boys. Those are the East Virginia boys.
Oh,
Shouting out
yeah.
to Dustin and Spencer.
Shout out to
We have
them.
when the next time the drone shots, they're also going to be there right here
Float
in the center.
bus.
In
Yeah.
the float bus, NASCAR style. They even got a whole rooftop deck. There's a party going on there. We'll see if we can get the drone to fly over there
Funny
and
enough,
show you that out.
when they showed up, everybody knows them now.
Yeah.
They're famous all over the place. But when they showed up, Dustin went out into the woods and came riding out on this old snapper lawnmower. And I was like, where do you guys get that? He's like, oh, we've had this here. This is what we've been making trails. They've been going through the woods on this old snapper lawnmower and just mowing over stuff. It's hilarious. Wherever that thing goes, and actually, surprisingly, I was like, how would they have gotten that snapper lawnmower through some of these trails?
Right. No, they brought all kinds of tools, man. They were doing this so much, man. It was I can't express how much the work they've done out here.
Yeah.
They came out here on their own. We had a work weekend that was scheduled. We were all ready to go. We actually did a live stream the night before.
Yeah.
And then it just was gonna pour rain, so we kind of canceled it. I slept in. A bunch of us kind of slept in, but the Virginia guys, they did not
Get out
sleep
of the
in.
park.
They
No.
still came out here. They set the bus up.
Like
worked
15
the
minutes
weekend.
after they got here, set the bus up. They were
worked
in the woods getting
working.
that
Yeah.
lawnmower.
Yeah, it's nuts.
We have Clydesdale, round one. Racers, are you ready?
We can hear way too much. We can hear way too
Here
much.
is your 10-second warning.
All right, y'all. Sorry about that. Again, Oak City, we would not be doing this if it wasn't for having all these fun little audio technical failures. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, that sounds good. But so sorry about everybody that's here. This is so awesome that we get to do this. Oak City is now doing this live stream, just Oak City, and thanks to ECCR, Emerald Coast Clinical Research, as well as Dynavap, and as well as Kenzie Mudge. And it's
There we go.
There we go. They're off.
All right. And who do we have here?
That's
Oh.
Canada Dave.
Is that Canadian Dave? Yeah, Dave Sporin. And they both wrecked. Here we go. Can we get a capture on that? Okay, so both riders appear to have struggled to get back on the board. However, who do we have up front? Okay. Oh, he's definitely coming around Turnberm.
Let's see how they take this boulder here. Yeah, they're not.
Next heat of Clydesdale. Please get on the top.
Coming around the corner, Dave is actually catching him. He's pulling on him. It's a lot easier as a rider behind a rider. Looks like Dave went down.
Yeah.
It's easier to catch a rider in front because you can judge your speed by their speed.
Sebastian, Andrew, Max.
You have
get
to
on here
know
on
what
the,
fast is
start
and,
gate,
and able
please.
to be a fast rider. You have to practice alone, so when you get to the races, when you're by yourself, you cannot judge your speed. You have nothing to judge your speed by. So it's very difficult to keep the speed that you need to go in order to stay up front. Also, the other riders behind you can judge whether or not they're pushing the limit by how fast you are going. And it looks like he is alone coming around this corner.
No, there we go.
Nope,
Dave's
nope,
right
nope.
behind him.
Okay.
I did a little mistake. It changes up.
Please,
Here we go.
Can we clear this whole area? They cannot go
He
on
needs
the
to-
racetrack at all.
All right.
Bullhorn. No bullhorn. He cannot use the bullhorn. It is so fucking loud in there.
All right, there he goes over Hobby Hill on this new drop gate made by Dave right here. There we go. Takes that drop like a champ.
He's using the bullhorn right in front of him. Yeah.
It's coming through, dude. We can hear.
You can hear
so much,
so
over.
loud.
So weird.
Funny because like the stream sounds
Okay.
Okay. Dave coming through here. Coming around.
don't know without names. We need names. We need names. We need names.
There we go. He's taking the turns nicely. Bring it up. All right. Okay. So here he's got a better view of the first riders.
Where were you?
Oh.
He's going to take this turn right here. Oh, we're going to see it. He's going
Here
to
he
see it
comes.
passing on this.
Dave is trying very hard to find a place to pass.
Okay,
Dave is an incredible athlete coming out of Canada, Quebec.
Oh,
Lord.
He just lost a lot of speed with that. But you can see how much control he has with those overlanders. Just the amount of
look at him.
lock-in that he has with that board. He can pull his nose up. There we go. Coming in first and second.
Very nice. Both racers will be continuing on because I believe there were 2 racers that were not eligible to race due to race weight.
Yeah, this is something that was really discussed a lot about last night.
Yeah.
You know, that these, Clydesdales, it's 215 and more, right?
It is.
And was that race weight? Is that, where does that weight come from?
215 is the race weight decided on as far as what the Clydesdales would be. And what we figured would just be kind of like a fun class has turned into one of the most controversial and very fun to watch one-wheel racing.
Well, it's also just fun to watch because look, we got Maxwell Rose from Oak City fame over down here doing his shred diaries, just calling everybody from around the community while he's shredding around his hometown of Chapel Hill, North Carolina. And he has just been killing it. This is multi-year out here. He's also multi-year wearing that Arby's shirt out there while he's racing.
That's right. Look at him holding
here.
it together. He's been practicing. I watch his shred diaries.
Yeah.
Everyone that comes out, he gives me a lot of shouts out. I love that guy. Look at him go up onto the berm. So a little history about Max. He calls me up. He says, "Hey, I want to start a podcast. What should I do?" And I said, "Be yourself." Funny thing was, he decided not to do that and tried to do a whole bunch of funny little things that they were hilarious. And I fully suggest you watch. But turns out I was right. He came back. He's like, "It's so much easier just to be me." So much easier.
And it's great. He just he handed me the 360 camera the other day when he came out. And I thought that we were just going to ride together and talk. But no, the way he edits it, he just kind of takes all the content, the audio, and he just kind of puts it all together. And it just...
Oh, he went down.
Oh, no.
Here we go. What happened? It looks like he came around the corner a little too fast. All right. So we have had a switch up. And who do we have in first now? Do you know?
This is the things that we are always dealing with constantly, is getting the names of racers as they're racing. So we will have...
I know most of these racers by name, but I cannot actually physically see them. Okay, so maybe we could check here. So this is... where are we? Names on the back.
Yeah,
and Max taking his time. Look, they seem to be having a lot of trouble going around that corner.
Yeah, that last corner here.
Here we go. And you know what? Anything could happen. Okay, anything could happen. And Max coming up over the hill. Now, as difficult as this may seem, you cannot tell how chunky the terrain actually is. So they are working very hard. It looks smooth, but it's actually not. There's a lot of that we're here in, North Carolina. We've got a lot of little dips and rocks, all kinds of things. So it is not, and the dust is absolutely brutal right now. We've had very little rain. Max probably working through just a teardrop full. Look at going across. They are taking the optimal line here. Coming up through the back. Now this is a slight uphill going through here, so acceleration is difficult for these Clydesdales, especially at their weight. One of the things we were going to talk about was the 215 weight class, which we had some discrepancies. A lot of the racers were thinking that was possibly 215 at race weight, which means with all of your gear on. That is not correct. The race weight is actually you with in a set of skivvies or a t-shirt, at
UFC
body
style.
Body weight.
Right.
So we have clarified that. It has taken 2 racers out, unfortunately. But here we are.
Honestly, we got to know. I would actually give it a shout out. You know, this. I mean, not only one of the racers that got taken out, we're going to be giving a shout out to Humble Savage, aka Kyle.
Wonderful guy.
He really brought it up to us.
And
brought it
Adam.
to us and
Adam.
Yeah, they brought it to
Yeah.
us.
Great
And they were
guys.
like, hey, we really want to, keep the integrity of the Clydesdales.
Absolutely.
And we raise them because honestly, like some of these guys can be wearing, like we talked about last night, they can be wearing 20 pounds of.
Oh yeah.
pads.
Oh, here we go, Max.
Oh, Max, he's gonna take it from the inside. Oh!
Can we get a replay on that? Can we?
No,
get
they gotta
a
get up. They
replay?
gotta get up. Who can get on their board and get through the finish line? Who can get through the finish line first? Oh!
I don't know what happened. What?
Wow,
What is
wow.
it? But, what happened? Like, who got it? That was intense. Can we get a replay on that, Bodie? No, we missed it. All right. We had another wreck through the finish line, which is started with Bodie Harrison and I at the very first one, finished out by who was the next one that came through it. Every year we've had a wreck right through the finish line, and there's always a discrepancy on who made it. And this was our very first one. It was outstanding. What are we calling?
All right, we're going to call to the race director, John Brown. Actually, we can get him. Let's get him on the interview scene right now with the interview cam. And let's get John Brown on the cam. And then we're gonna find exactly what. All right, so we're going to get John Brown on the interview right now so that we can find out exactly what the call is going to be. So we can get our...
Max gave her hell going around that corner.
All right, everybody. Again, this is Oak City fame right here, y'all. We are just squirrels doing this. And so this will get better and better each year.
This happens every year. This has happened every year. A wreck through the finish line, a photo-lined wreck finish, starting with Bodie Harrison and I with our wreck.
Exactly.
It just has gotten, and then we had a couple every year,
Right.
And they've been just fantastic. We got it right here in the beginning.
Yeah,
It's
they're
so
right here.
fun.
And also, it's a lot safer this year, right?
Okay,
we're
here's
gonna
the
throw this
instant
replay.
replay. Yeah, let's see this. Okay, so they're coming through. Oh, they got nothing. So
we're gonna
here
see.
is the.
Oh, here we go. Nope, that's Kenzie.
Yeah.
All right.
Hopefully we got it. Oh, that's the last. This is last night. Okay, so we are looking to find the footage. Hopefully we have it. If not, you guys can always rewind the footage and
Right,
watch it
you watch it,
yourselves
yeah.
because this is live stream, baby. This is the wonderful thing about live stream is that any kind of issues or discrepancies that we may have are very visible to the viewers, and we do our best to try to have that not happen, but it is live stream, so
Yeah. I mean, you're
you
just
guys
seeing
just
really
be
us work.
patient.
Yeah, this is like what we do. I mean, this is what Oak City does. While we're working, you're seeing us. You're seeing us how we do it. This is what I love. All right, they're off. And this is the other problem that we always have too. Is I believe now that's Dave.
That's Dave Saborin.
Right, but he wouldn't have just gone. He's not going again.
Yes, he is,
Oh, 'cause
because
he's
now
doing
they're
nice.
running the three for the three heats.
Okay.
So
Oh, yeah, that's
these
right,
are the ones that did not make it through.
All right, we're cutting to the interview.
We're talking about our crash right now. So we just had a crash on the EUC. Sorry, we got a lot going on, guys. We have active races. This is an active track, so I try and keep it pretty well locked down, but sometimes people just got to get through it. So that EUC crash was really nasty. We had a guy, I can't remember racer name, so I apologize. He was fighting. He was eating dust the whole time. He came in at that last turn, just tried to make that final effort pass, and just kind of took out a little bit of a line. Both crashed. They were able to get on their board and cross. As I mentioned in the racer meeting, you have to be on your board and control of your board crossing the finish line. All right. It was one wheel. It was one wheel Clydesdale. Yep. We got a lot going on, guys. I really appreciate it. The guys in the tent are doing a fantastic job. I can't wait till we have a little lull and we can talk a little more. Thank you so much. Back to you guys.
All right. All right, so here we are. We are deep in the thralls of this second race for the Clydesdales. There's Dave Saborin coming through here, and there's EJ. EJ from Florida is a very fast rider. He was so excited about getting into this.
Yeah, like I said earlier, everybody, we were working our hardest.
Oh. And he's come down as well. Let's go. Oh, my. And here we go. Dave has taken the lead. And there, EJ's just passed by. EJ's a little bit behind. He's struggling with the course. It is not an easy course, fellas. It is not an easy course. And it is very chunky after hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of one-wheelers have been just going through
hundreds
here.
of one-wheel riders
look,
and no rain.
Yeah, see, it's so difficult to come through here.
Yeah.
Especially the Clydesdales lose so much of their speed coming through there that the issue is that they, physics takes over. It really does. Here we go, coming around, and Dave is really getting a healthy lead. Of course, Dave is a veteran racer and one of probably the finest human beings that we've had. He comes out every year and he just goes, "What can I do to help?"
Right.
And he just gives it.
Right. He's fixing stuff all the time. It's crazy. It's crazy what he does. I mean, he's out. He comes down here, he drives 18 plus hours. And the second he gets here, he's working.
Do you know how many Canadians we have here now because of him?
Right.
And he's like, "Oh yeah, we came here because of Dave Saborin, Canadian Dave," and that was pretty good.
That was good.
And they brought me real maple syrup
I know. I'm so excited.
from Canada.
I know, I'm so
I'm
excited.
excited. Right.
We have pancake breakfast tomorrow too.
Pancake breakfast, that's right.
Yeah, I'm so excited. Oh man.
Here we go. All right, so I think we've got the racers coming through, and we have in the lead Dave Saborin. And here he goes, cruising through
Travis
to
Henry.
a victory. I think
Now
that will be bringing him into the finals there.
Absolutely.
Great
Now we
job,
got Travis
Dave.
coming in on second place.
All
Up
right.
next, we're going to have Grayson, Lewis, and Regan from the Grom section.
Yeah, Grayson Fletcher, Lucas Baxter, all these guys.
You can see those little Groms. These Groms raced are nothing to shake your thing out either.
You remember what I was talking about? The most competitive out here are
yeah.
the Clydesdales
And the Groms.
and the Groms. Can we give a little shout out to the old guys, the legends? They are absolutely killing it.
But it's the kids, man. And then the really best part for you, we're living in the age of Zoe. So Zoe's still in the Grom section, and all these kids are just gunning for her lead that she's just been commanding out here at FloatTrack pretty much ever since she and y'all have been coming out here and helping us build it from the beginning.
It looks like we have who are these little guys? We got a lot of Def Punk shirts out here, which I'm pretty happy to see. I got to give shout out to the Def Punks who have been out here really helping, putting in the work. They brought their whole team out. They're really doing well. Look at this. Okay, there's always a little bit of nerves with these kids. They take this so seriously, just as we do. And this means the world to them. So, we always try and give them everything we can as far as see us pumping up the crowd, get the kids going. It's special. They love this, and we need to continue this. Here we go. Look at that drop gate. We have a little bit of a stall from the front. Whoa! Wow. Okay, we have a commanding lead. Who do we have here?
I think that's Grayson in the lead.
It is. I think there's Lucas.
Yeah, because Lucas is now in the back. And I'm guessing that's Regan right there now in the second place. Because that's Lucas of Oak City fame as well.
Look at him go.
He's just flying up.
Now, do we know what they're riding?
Yeah, we gotta really look. That's another thing that these are things that we can definitely fix on.
Let's check this out as he comes up here into the rock face.
Okay, so he's gonna he bounces off the rock, and then he's gonna take that outside.
That is not an easy thing to ride over. It's a confidence defeater. So coming up through here, there's the fast line, and then there's the rock line, and the rock line is difficult.
Yeah.
Here we go. There's Regan going over there. Lucas following through. they're being cautious, and that is good too, because there's nothing that takes you out of a race faster than a bad wreck.
Right.
And
staying on your board.
Yep.
Who can stay on their board was
smooth as fast.
Yeah. And these kids, especially with these footholds, man, you tell if you're a kid and they're holding the foothold, oh my gosh, they are really much riding off everything.
They really are. They really are. And I got to give it to Future Motion. They have every single one of their pro riders out here. We have Austin Silva. We're looking at Austin Silva, Mercedes Silva here. We have Bodie Harrison. We have Tyler James. We have Neil Bennett.
Yeah.
We have the entire team out here. I cannot believe the level of riders that we have here in Oak City. Did you ever think when we started that this would be like this?
I never expected this.
It's
so
fantastic.
Amazing. Yeah, it's so cool.
Okay, here we go. Coming up there.
Oh,
there we go. There's the other Grom riders
out watching.
Yep, making sure, giving them a bunch of pep ups. There he goes. So let's see him sky it out. Let's
Grayson going over.
All right, these Groms are absolutely
Grayson
killing
is just
it.
screaming on that. And looking, I think it's also helping him because he's wearing this new Oak City Shred
I
Fest
know.
2024 drift jersey.
Are these still available, or are those so limited?
Oh my gosh, dude! I think we're gonna have to do a reorder on these. These are amazing. This is just fantastic.
Hey,
There we go. There's Jason Baker
There he
himself
goes.
of Death Punk's fame.
Yep.
Oh, is that a Sasquatch?
yeah. I told you we love it. We pep these
Regan
kids
did
up. We get them going. They are just look at them go. They're our future. We love
Grayson
them
just
so
commanding
much.
right off of those boulders, just like he owns them.
He might as well.
Might as well.
Wow. I'll tell you this. Look, one of my favorite things about the Groms is that the people out here, that there's so many different avenues which we put into this one wheel racing, but our favorite is to put it in line with the kids,
right.
And we try and make these events really cater to be children friendly,
Right, of course.
at family oriented activities.
Yes, absolutely.
And everybody will. You can leave your kids around here,
Yeah.
and people will take care of them. They're like, "Hey, have you had something to drink?
Absolutely.
Have you had a bite to eat?
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and get it." I had 7 children. My daughter brought me 7 children yesterday. And she said, "Dad, we're all thirsty." And I said, "Come on over here." I bought them all drinks, and I sent them off. They're like, "Thanks, Mr. Miller. Thanks." Whoever calls me Mr. Miller.
Yeah.
I was like, ugh, terrible.
No, it's great out here. It's so fun, and especially since these kids are really like growing up together now, right?
They
They've been
are.
doing this 4 years, right?
Yeah.
For them, that's most of their lives for some of them.
And
right?
so I think, who is this? Who do we have? We have Lucas bringing up.
Lucas is on the back right here in
Yeah.
the Death Punk sweater and the Death Punk jersey, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
And then you got Grayson just
And then
commanding that
Grayson
lead. I
coming
think he's
in.
going to be just finishing this up strong.
And believe me when I tell you that these Groms are every bit as fast as a lot of the
There
pro
goes Grayson
riders.
through the lead. Oh, and he does a jump
And
to
he
command
does
at
it.
end. There he
Great
goes
work.
like a pro.
Let me just put this into perspective for you. Last year, qualifying here, my daughter qualified faster than every pro woman rider out here and every pro men rider except for the top 10.
Yeah, and that's
If
insane.
that tells you how fast they are.
Yeah. And that's
So-
what I'm saying. We're living in the age of Zoe. I mean, obviously, she's keeping up with you and her mom.
Let's just say this. We are living in the age of a lot of these kids because they are so fast.
Oh, well, we're going to go through the interviews.
I was thinking smooth is fast and fast is smooth.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about the tips that all the people that gave me, like my family, Bodie, Luke, Connor, Hayden, and Eddie. I want to thank them.
You have a ton of support, dude.
Yep. They teach me new things, and I listen to them, and I follow what they do.
Awesome, dude. You just killed it out there. Thanks so much for competing. We'll see you later.
Awesome. That's so great. Good job. Dave Wolf, man. That is just so good. We are out here with all these trackside interviews. We're going to have a lot of these going on
we
tonight.
still have Reagan trying to make it through, but she is getting back on her board. And that's the thing. It can be tough to get back on when you know you haven't made it through the finish line and to continue on, but these kids just do it so well.
They're just crushing it.
All right, so who do we have up next? We still got
We got Groms up there. And
we got more Groms coming up. Thank you.
Awesome. We're so excited over here at Oak City Shred.
Yeah.
2024.
Well, yeah,
Thank you
there
so
she
much.
comes. All right.
Awesome.
She
Regan
made
coming
it
in.
through.
Look at this crowd out here. It is just so exciting to have everybody out here. Up next, we have Joseph Katz, and then we got Blake, and then we got Connor Taylor.
Yeah.
This is just going to be so exciting. Let's go.
Now, I think we know Connor is very fast. So is Blake. All right, we are getting set up and ready. We have, between the races, we allow the people to run in between the track to get to the middle of the track and the outside of the track. There's vantage points everywhere where the people can go, the spectators can watch. They have done such a good job at clearing this place out and making it accessible. Before, you were standing in like a
briar patches. You're standing in blackberries.
If you were lucky, you had some wild blackberries.
Yeah, actually, when we did this the first year in July, they were actually fresh. So you could be sitting there eating the blackberries while it was racing. So that was the nice
Get
thing.
bitten by the snakes hanging out in there.
You know, we've been doing this for so many years. I've yet to see one poisonous snake out here. We get some nice black snakes.
Yeah,
I've never seen a
you're
poisonous
right.
snake.
I haven't.
I've never seen a poisonous snake.
And here we go. It looks like we got Connor out front.
No, we got Jay Katz out front.
Oh, Jay Katz out front. Yes, and now I want you to watch the level of speed these guys are getting. Look at this.
Yeah, this is awesome. You've got Blake in the next in line, and then on the final at the end, you have Connor in third place. We're going to see how these boys do.
They are cooking.
They are just flying.
I mean, that is a commanding lead. And we do have, you know, the differences in Groms, the ones that have been in for so long, like let's use, for example, and we have quite a bit, my daughter Zoe, she's been riding since she was 5 and she's almost 12. She's been riding over half of her life. And I can't imagine these riders that have the ability to have that in their life. I'm 48 years old and I've only been riding for 7.5 years. And for me, I consider myself an excellent rider. I couldn't imagine if I'd been riding for 24 years.
Oh, I can't. And then, and also being taught by somebody who's expert like you. I mean, that's just what I'm saying.
And still being made out of rubber.
Yeah, they're learning from us as we're riding next to them, right? So like that's how I saw it with my son Eli. And shout out to Josh Gifford, aka Nomad Shaman. He gave let my son borrow his old Plus.
Yeah.
And so that we were able to he was able to learn it.
We have a pass going on. We have a pass going on.
I think
they're working hard.
Connor is trying. He's seeing that opening. He's want to see that opening, and I think he's going to take it. Let's see if he can go when they go over this big hump right here, this last big giant hump. After they take it, and there's no change up. All right, we're going to see how this happens. Like Connor sees an opening on the outside.
There he is. Oh, and we have a
got Jay Class
lead.
and just commanding lead. Here he comes. There we go, and he takes it in for the lead. The dust out here is just you can see it just covering everything out here. This is one of the negatives when it doesn't rain. So we either have to have rain or we get dust, but it's one or the other.
I heard something so funny yesterday. They were like, "You want to go on the group ride?" And one of the kids is like, "Yeah, if I wanted to be a powdered donut."
Oh yeah, oh yeah. It is just
there we coming through, yeah.
Boom. Yeah.
Right.
Just the dust out here again. Oh.
See, okay. Did you see that rib shot he just took? Okay,
yes.
so these kids are so tough. And we pad them up for sure, but that's got to be a painful hit.
Just remember what camera that is and try to replay that.
I love this also when we do these live because you also are a lot of you that are maybe listening to this. You are hearing a lot of the kind of the chaos. The stuff that's going on in the rap background. You're seeing the things that we're kind of working on.
We can hear it.
We definitely can hear it.
Yeah, we can definitely hear it.
And so if you can too, you just know that this is what we're doing. We're all just working. We're trying to make this thing as awesome for this community. And this is just such a community, driven thing. And then we just can't do this without the supporters like the Float Life, like Craft and Ride, like One
Dynavap,
like Dynavap. There's just so many to go through, and it is just phenomenal. And really, but the biggest supporters are everybody that is here buying
That's
tickets.
absolutely right.
It is just there. Everybody's here. This is how we make this thing happen.
If you're at home watching this, go ahead and turn around, look in the mirror, and give yourself a clap.
There you go.
We love you. Here he comes. We have our heat winner coming through right now. Let's give him some love.
There we go, Jay Katz.
He is so
Let's
fast.
go.
He and Zoe fight at it every
Yeah.
year, and he is looking very fast.
I think this is going to
Very
be
fast. It's
a
gonna be a good year.
really good year. This is going to
Oh,
be
yeah.
a tight one right here.
Very tight. I'm a little, as a dad, I'm a little nervous. My daughter's, she's up next. She's up on the block right now, but she looks confident. She didn't charge her board last night. She went to the racer meeting.
People are behind me, so I was just gonna take my time, really.
Yeah. So next up is you're into the finals, or is it another round?
There's another round of Groms, and then I don't really know.
No. All
Yeah.
right. Well, good luck out there, man. That was an awesome race. Good finish.
Thank you.
Great job. Here we go. All right. And the last Grom has come through. We are getting ready to start the next round. We've got our racers up on the block, Zoe Miller, John, and Connor.
And Zoe. Zoe Miller.
This is going to be a hard heat.
And they are off. Zoe right in front from the command. Look at that, just dedication she sees in there. And then again, we're going to go back on this. So Zoe is using the old style, the original style flight fins, right? So she's holding on by squeezing her legs together to hold on to that board and has much control as she possibly can.
Yeah.
And she's just whipping that thing around. And again, I mean, what is she weighing? Like less than 100 pounds? The board doesn't even know that she's on there.
70-something pounds. And the problem is these boards are so heavy and so powerful. These lighter kids, they don't have the ability really to manipulate the board. So
oh my gosh, look over there. Look at Diesel Cecil over there giving Zoe some commands from the corner right there. This is just some encouragement. It is just awesome over here.
This is a good. Now I knew these two racers here were going to be hot at each other because every year they are.
Oh, John just passed Zoe on the outside.
Yep. Okay, now let's see what happens here. He looks like he is really
He is just
moving.
gaining that advantage over this. This is going to be exciting.
But
right here.
it's harder to be up front.
It is,
because
yeah.
you have to set the pace, and the rider behind you can see your speed and judge their speed by it.
Right. And this back area, this back stretch, this new back. Oh, and he's down.
Yep, but see,
John is down, and Zoe just passes smooth.
That's why I said it is a hard thing to be up front because you push hard, and the problem is you don't have anything to judge your speed by. The racers behind you actually have an advantage, as we're seeing right now with Zoe, smooth as fast. Every time we practice, I say, look, if you wreck, you're not going to be in the podium because if you can continue on every time you fall, you can consider 15 to 20 seconds. Then you have to try and get moving again.
Right.
And that's difficult. So we have now Zoe Miller coming around this very nice berm here. And she's just taking her time. You see, she's being smooth. She's doing exactly what we've taught her. Now these guys are flying. Look at them. They're actually doing well.
Oh,
There-
Connor went and
here
Taylor
goes
down.
Zoe.
John went down.
Did he really?
Yeah, on that last turn.
She's continuing through. Where are we? Where are we as far as with Zoe? There
she is.
She comes around the corner.
Yep, she's going over to turn berm for her last lap.
And the reason Zoe was able to win Grom Rider of the Year last year was because of she never wrecked, not a single time during the entire.
Oh my gosh! We just had Connor go down.
Connor went down. Where? All right, here we go. Zoe Miller coming around the corner.
Going on that new berm, going right to right up on top of Dwayne the Rock Johnson, passing Alcatraz, and then it's going to drop right off of.
And I hate to say slow and steady wins the race, so I won't. Fast and steady wins the race. These kids are just amazing. Look at how fast he's going through there. He is dedicated. He is thinking about what he's wanting to do, and he is visualizing seeing that little pink jersey in front of him, and it growing bigger and bigger as he catches and passes. I love it.
Down again. You know, also one of those great shots that we have over there at the boulders, just everybody hanging out around there and getting to see those riders almost coming at them at like eye level. That's just, it's so cool.
Well, you know, we have these pro riders all over the course, and they are shouting words of encouragement to these kids, and as well as to the other racers. And when they turn and they see these riders that they just love and they want to emulate, and they see them shouting words of encouragement, it just bolsters their resolve, and they just really give it everything they've got. I mean, look at these kids. It's brutal out there too because the dust is so thick.
bad out here. I mean,
So-
you can see it just all paint, like almost like painting on the sides.
I hate to say it, like Ricky Bobby, if you ain't first, you're last right now. You better have some goggles on. And here comes Zoe, very confident, very smooth. The kids really giving her a lot of support.
No, look at there. There's my son giving them all the support right there.
All the little Def Punks riders and teammates. We've really enveloped this whole sport. It's been fantastic.
It's fantastic. Yeah, we got Zoe coming in through the lead right now.
Goes. Yay.
And we're going to get her another interview right here with Dave Wolf.
Yes.
Zoe Miller, that was an awesome. What was the most challenging part of that race today?
I don't know. I just had to keep it clean, and it was amazing. I let him get in front of me, and let's go.
So, did you stay up late last night, or did you get to bed early to get some sleep for the race?
I went to bed early, definitely.
Thanks, Zoe. We love having you here. Back to you, Josh and Bart Miller. Proud Papa.
Yeah, we got it. All right. I cannot. Yeah, look at her. She's running over here. She's like, Dad, I did it. Oh, my little heart.
This is so awesome. I love when we open up the track right here. When during this time we just see all this flow of people just coming and go, and we've got so many awesome things
shot
here in the
of the
center
people
of the
transitioning. There we go. Yeah, look at all these people. They're being very patient, very kind.
Look at Sasquatch.
Sasquatch coming through here. He's taking up a lot of room, but we love it. Oh, that's that one wheel, the little motorcycle thing that he made. Yeah, there we go. There's Jeff Adair. We got a lot of big names out here. There are, I mean, anybody who's everybody is here at Oak City Shred Fest. Find a hypercharger. Go ahead and put your board on a hypercharger.
And they're off. The women's are killing it. We got Kay Love of Oak City fame in the lead.
Who came off here?
We got. This is our problem. The names. I know Kay for sure.
There she is up front. Kay's fast. She always has been.
Kay is our pro rider and the female rider of the year.
Yep.
2023.
Def Punk's rider, as well as riding for the Float Addicts.
Yep, and she also is a U-Form sponsored rider as well.
Yeah.
You can use promo code CYA Love, and you can get some promo off those U-Form pads.
Love it. CYA. I got last year. I got smacked pretty hard.
Yeah. Yeah, U-Form is just another great sponsor that's out here and allowing us to be able to do this stuff out here. And we just thank you so much to U-Form.
There we go. Look at this. Like these. That now. You know, I've been working with Kay and the other Def Punk's riders trying to figure out the best possible tunes to make for these courses, and Kay adapted so quickly to what we needed. Look at these riders out here. It's perfect.
You see our big diesel generator out here keeping all of the power going on and allowing us to be able to keep doing this. We got Nick Vitale over there standing there.
Nick Vitale. From Craft and Ride, we have
all from California. We got a lot of people in California,
Yes,
you know.
we do.
And, as a California native myself, it's really awesome to be able to bring so many people.
You're a
from
California native?
Yeah, I was born and raised.
I liked you.
Yeah, I was born and raised in Northern California. I lived in San Ramon and then lived in Folsom up until my adulthood.
And you know what's so interesting? I did not. We're having way too much fun. Okay, here we go. Back to
Here
Kay
we go,
Love,
Kay.
who has turned around, checked to see. Now, what I told her to do is when you get an opportunity to go through a turn, do not look behind you until you're going through a turn and get an opportunity to where you do not have to turn around and look behind you. That's the kiss of death. Kay just did that as she went. She saw that she had ample time, so she's taking her time coming through. Very smart.
You know, Kay's been coming out here with Maxwell as well and just
Yeah.
doing a lot of track practice and training out here.
And I would
just
say,
working hard.
does that even help, though, with the changing of the course as much as it does
Correct. Of
over
course.
the time?
Yeah, it changes so much from, I mean, and again, just because of like squirrels like David or Canada Dave coming down here and just making new features, even just during the week, you know, so like things can just change on a dime.
Look at the confidence level of these females coming through here. These women riders are they are so good. And this is not
good.
easy, folks. If you've even just tried to balance on a one wheel, it's not. Look at Kay taking that fast line, going through there, looking great. We worked on that section. We worked on the Alcatraz section, the rock section, quite a bit. And there is a very fast line
Very
through
fast
there.
line,
Yeah. Which,
you discovered it right away, and I was just so excited to be able to something we
super
never
quick.
saw.
I mean, that's the thing. You said, we need top riders here to prep and make the course good. And I said, no, you don't. You just got to make the course. You just need good riders here to find the right lines.
That's a good point.
After you've made
It's a really good point. Yeah, because
Yeah.
we really want to make everything just flowy and fun.
That's right.
So that people we come out here all the time. So we want to be out here and have something that we can ride and enjoy, and that all riders of all skill level can ride.
Yep.
And now with us, we're blocking off the B lines,
And here
now
comes
we're really
Kay
just
Love
pushing
around. I believe she is about to.
Yeah, Kay's coming. She's over by the oak trees, so she'll be coming in just a little
Oh,
bit.
yeah. I really love that feature. This
Yeah,
is just so good.
and it lights up at night. It's
My
just so much
Lord.
fun. And there you go, Kay coming in to the super berm. There she goes, just with a commanding lead, just smooth, just owning it.
Zoe.
And there we go,
Look.
showing off like it's nothing, purposely jumping the rock. There we go, Kay Love. Let's go. We're gonna throw the interview over there.
That was awesome, man. It's just amazing to me that like 4 years ago we were in Durham and we like found you in the wild. I cannot believe we're standing here and I'm getting an interview.
Chapel Hill. Yeah.
Oh, Chapel Hill, that's right.
Absolutely.
So, how was the race? What, anything challenging? Anything that came memorable from this particular heat?
Super choppy. Yes. And race adrenaline will make your muscles feel like they're just shaking all over the place. But it was really fun. Kept it clean, kept it smooth. Okay. Hi, camera. Yeah. It was a great time. Yeah, and we've got another race coming up, so we're gonna keep at it and see how it goes.
All right, can't wait to see you out there later, Kay. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Kay Love, Def Punk's and Float Addicts rider out there, looking great.
As
We're
well
so
as an
proud
Oak
of
City
her.
rider, obviously.
Oak City rider. Oh my God,
And then-
original Oak City
original
rider.
Oak City rider, and then
Yeah.
also a U-form rider as
And
well.
Look at this. Can we say she's sitting there clapping and waiting for the rest of the girls to come through? Look at the love that we're gonna see, and you know this is why we do this. Look, she can't wait to get over there and just let her know. Great work, great
That's so
work,
awesome.
and we love to see this. This happens so often. That's a beautiful thing right there. That right there is
This is what
good
this community's about.
sportsmanship,
Yeah.
and that's what we love to see.
Yeah, I think the sportsmanship is something that we always talk about. Like, we're not, you know, there's always things that we'd have to weed out too. So we want to make sure that we're also all out here loving each other and making sure that we're not. There's always going to be little things in competition, but we need to focus on the things that matter the most, and that's just having fun.
Yeah.
And what's the best thing about this? We're just all out here having fun. We're all getting to do what we love. Bart and I are here getting to sit here
I
and do
love
this.
it.
We love doing this. We get to be here with Bodie.
I mean, would we even be able to do this if we weren't running the show?
I know,
Like,
right? Yeah,
would
no,
they let
they
us
would
be
never.
on here? They're like, we don't know what Bart and Josh are going to say together. It's always fun. Here we go. Look, so the riders came through. What a great course. What a great course. Here we go. The women going over there, giving them hugs, giving them fist bumps. I love it. I love it.
So exciting.
And like I said, this is live stream, and there is no telling what is going to come out of Josh Christensen or my mouth. So,
especially as this goes on for a few more hours and we wake up a little more.
Right? Yeah, it was a little early. We had a very late night last night. It was just so fun. If you haven't been out here, it is. If you want it to be, it can be a serious race. If you want it to be, it can be a 24-hour fun session,
just party,
and by that I mean like 72 hours. So there's always something happening out at Oak City Shred Fest. Even at 5 o'clock in the morning, you can find a place for you to relax, to actually do whatever you want to do. You
can climb on a giant geodesic dome and hang inside of giant, inside of hammocks.
It's insane.
Swings.
We got to thank the guys over at Epic Games.
Yeah,
and they've come out. We're so thankful for them, the creators of Fortnite and some of the other games that they are out here. Yeah. So I mean, and my daughter is an avid player. So for her to be able to meet the creator of that and the guy that created Epic Games is just unbelievable. We were at his house.
Yeah.
Party. Here we go.
All right, here we go. They're off. And then we got Opal, and then we got Laura Dobbs, and then in the last, it looks like we got Hazel.
We've got a lot of celebrities out here in North Carolina.
It is just unbelievable.
We had Carter Scherer here one year.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. Like, who all do you know?
Dude, I gave out 100,000 gel blasters. That's how I know.
Yeah, I gave out 100. Oh, my God, we did, didn't we?
That's crazy.
Hey, I don't think anybody bought a gel blaster from North Carolina all the way to Florida in the last year and a half.
Yeah. It's been a wild thing, and it was really funny. Like when we were doing the gel blasters, it was like we were expecting to just have all these people out here with gel blasters this year, but I think they were really the market got a little saturated on that.
It did.
And it's good, so everybody's just having a fun time.
Look at this. So look at how fast these ladies are. They are cooking up through here. And who do we have up here in front? Can we tell? We've got a little bit of a glare on the screen, so it's kind of difficult to see.
I think actually it's going to be Laura Dobbs from Virginia. I think she right there. That is going to be Laura Dobbs. If that's who's in the lead, it's hard to tell who's in the lead with them. Again, we're working on all these things.
I know they're the size of a pinhead.
Yeah,
and we're like, eee.
So that is. I think that's going to be Laura Dobbs up there in the lead again from Virginia. She also has come down here and helped us in the past on the work weekends. So she's really also got a lot of practice out here. Got a lot of that. You could say an advantage, right? I mean, but we're not hiding that. We would welcome anybody to come out here and work with us, and you get to camp with us and hang out. And then build new features and practice on this early and learn and make new friends.
Yeah, I think the ladies that are getting up on the on the staging lines now need no introduction.
Oh, this is going to be awesome.
We've got Sarah Sleepy coming up. All
right, Laura just went to control.
She's just so excited. She knows what's up. She knows what's coming. These ladies worked so hard to make it into this, and I mean, right now the sport, it used to be that we didn't even have enough ladies to complete the entire thing, and now we have them really fighting to get into the top 9 spots. So, and we thought it was going to be top 12. It was top 9.
Yeah, that was the thing that was fun about, not fun necessarily, but that was going on at back in 3.5 when your wife, I remember her saying, she's like, I just got to show up.
I just got to show up. That's all I got to do. She was like, I want to go to Race for the Rail. I was like, I want to go to Race for the Rail. And then she went to Race for the Rail, and she was like, you didn't go to Race for the Rail. I was like, no, I did not. Yeah. But I got to go with you. Oh yeah. That's such a hard line too, right there. And here we go. Let's see how fast she transitions over this.
And she takes that boulder line, very smooth. She's taking the outside line on the outside instead of dropping on the right side.
Yeah.
It is exciting out here. We got coffee in the center of the FloatTrack. We've got about to have beer here in a little bit in the center of FloatTrack. We got some food.
Who are our sponsors that we have right now?
Right now, for the beer side, we got Raleigh Brewing Company, who's been a huge supporter of Oak City for years. Just 5 years actually going strong on that support. It's been just so amazing.
Those guys are so great.
Oh, they're
They
so
came
great.
out. They were like, "Hey, what can we do to help?" And I was like, "No. What can I do to help you?" They're great guys.
No, I think they're actually I think they're gonna stay after their shift even and just kind of hang out with the party.
Dude, why wouldn't you not want to? They're like, "Well, we don't ride one wheelers." I was like, "Are you kidding
Yeah,
me?
don't worry.
Like,
Yeah.
you are accepted, brother.
Yeah.
You come on in here, have some fun." And that's how we get new riders. We are so inclusive. We're not exclusive. We're inclusive.
Right,
we want you to come in here. Like I like to say, the one wheel community, we don't do background checks. So come on through, enjoy yourself, because you are loved.
But in that, we've also like talking to other events and talking to other event coordinators and stuff. We are really working on a way to like make a uniformed guidelines, if you will, for how to.
Here we go.
Be good.
And look at how happy she is. She is
looking
coming
excited.
through. She has made it to the next round.
Laura Dobbs from
What?
East Virginia. We're gonna throw it over there.
Awesome race.
Thank you, Laura.
Dobbs, Laura Dobbs here. Just finished. So that was the first heat of the women's.
Yes.
What do you think of the course?
I mean, it got a little chunky, but it's fun. It's a fun ride. I was nervous.
Did anything? Were you in the front the whole time?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
But I was like, I don't know if they're there. So I just kept.
Were you able to look back a couple times?
I did once, and then they were telling me my crew's over there, 757. Let's go, with my boys.
Great race. Thank you, Laura. That was awesome.
All right.
Here we go. Okay, so we have the next round coming up. We've got, what is that, Sarah Sleepy?
Sarah Sleepy. We've got Diesel Cecil.
Our reigning champion, our two-time ORL winning rider, right here up there. And we
She's
have,
she's an East Coast rider, so she's from
from Atlanta, Georgia.
Atlanta, Georgia, yeah.
Originally from Florida, where I met her almost 7.5 years ago.
That's crazy.
And we're about to see a treat. She is exceptional. We got Sarah Sleepy, who is also a very well-known competitor and rider, also very fast.
Oh, and Sarah takes the fall first.
That was Cecil Diesel. Was it?
No, that was Sarah. Sarah.
No,
Diesel's in the lead now.
Wait a minute.
Sarah looked like she's having some problems with her board. There we
Yeah.
go. Rachel's just leading this back right here. She's just controlling.
All right.
Yeah, again, everybody. Like I said, we're the squirrels. That's why we're called the squirrels. We were trying to make things work. The names we're calling out are not right. Again, the list that I have in front of me, and we also for a second there could not see the drop tower. So again, I apologize to the ladies that are racing right now. We'll be getting those names out and giving you guys some proper shout outs. So we do have. I know for a fact we have Sarah Sleepy, who just rolled over. And it's actually probably right now. She's just rolled over an area that she really hurt herself a few years ago and was able to race. This is exciting that she's out here just sending it on this track again. So we'll see how she does.
All right, we apologize. That was not Rachel Cecil.
Yeah, man, we're making this happen right here. It's all fun.
This is the open class.
There you go, Sarah. Again, we got it, Sarah. You got it.
And Sarah is so fast, too. Sometimes you can overrun the board, and your brain is moving so fast during these races that you feel like you're going slow, even though you're going probably faster than you should. you try and give it more because that adrenaline, baby.
Right. And again, from the drone side, it just looks like they're effortlessly just floating along the ground. But when all those little small changes in the ground,
and what we're looking at right now is a slight uphill. So they are fighting that as well, trying to stay controlled because you can really dig that nose in coming up a slight upgrade.
And
without
again, this is
realizing
where we
it.
go back to the footholds. When you have these footholds, the amount of control that you're having.
Oh, look at this. We got a pass right there on the rock almost.
That
I
was
think
amazing
Sleepy
to
is
see.
bringing in the heat. Look at this. Somebody went down again. Oh, Sarah passed her. Okay, and now we're about to have a change up. They are right up on top of each other. We have a very confident rider coming up. And like I said, when you're in the lead, it's a difficult place to be because, first of all, you don't want to turn around to see behind you. But the rider behind you can tell where your lines are going to be and cut the course slightly by shortening the distance to catch them. They also can judge their speed by the other rider's speed. So it looks like she's keeping enough speed to actually stay out front and is pulling a lead a little bit. And very impressive, very impressive. Wow. I'm telling you guys, if you knew the speeds these ladies were going right now.
One of these days, maybe one of these days we can get maybe Future Motion or one of them to give us the data we can be able to pull.
Yeah, that'd be sweet.
That'd be super cool. All right, Future Motion, get on it.
Here we go. As she comes through, we got them coming. Yes.
Sarah taking it.
Sarah
That is
Sleepy.
amazing.
Yeah.
Starting out that race with a fall, coming out again a fall, and still coming in first.
What
That is a
what
show.
did I say? I said we have Sarah Sleepy. Sarah Sleepy needs no introduction.
Awesome race. Can you tell me what happened out there?
I went too fast, too hot. I gotta just take it easier down those things. Maybe check out some settings on my board.
Were you up late last night?
No.
You were a good girl.
Drink it all before I race the night before.
Good advice to any racer. All right, looking forward to seeing you out there again.
Thank you.
All right, and we're back. Again, thank you so much, Dave, out there doing these trackside interviews. I love
I got to say, Sarah Sleepy. I've known her years. We actually we got an Airbnb together at one time with Greg with Squelch, where I met him Welch's first. And Sarah's hair has gotten pretty awesome.
Yeah,
over
it's
the
fun.
last year. I got to say, Sarah, if you're watching this, we love your hair, baby. It's looking great.
We love it. We love you.
And we love you. Yeah, absolutely. You and
so
Nick. You bring the fun. And she's been doing this thing where she does her camera and she does these little mini interviews. It's just, I love the fact that these riders, these pro women riders, they're coming out here, and the pro men riders and all that. They're creating their own little personalities.
Yeah.
And it's so nice to see because we're getting to find out a little bit more about these riders than ultimately we get to find out during these events. So
Yeah, it's all
we're
fun.
seeing a little backstory. We're seeing a little history. And a lot of these people, you have no idea who is actually who you're sitting next to. Like I was sitting next to the creator of Fortnite and Epic Games, and I had no idea. And until you told me, and I was like, dude, amazing.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's so fun. And like Sarah, this is a great example of Sarah, right, who just was really pushing it out here. Even one of our most worst injuries that we actually had out here was just a few years ago. And it was so hard to see her, and then it's now to see her champion this stuff, and is now coming here and taking away, and this is just so awesome. So now we've got some men riders up here ready to go,
looks
and
like,
they are off. We got Luke Austin in the lead, just taking it.
Oh, wow. Okay, so Luke Austin, another Def Punk's rider, and also Team Dynavap rider.
Yeah.
He is now pulling double duty. He is now also a pro paid athlete, and he is fast. I think he is probably one of the fastest pro men riders on the circuit right now.
Yeah, that's just crazy. Yeah.
We missed that. He was gone over that.
Let's
super quick.
Well, since we're missing that, while they're on this back stretch, why don't we throw back and show that replay of that fall real fast?
It's too bright.
No, there we go. This is another fall from earlier. There was Sarah's fall that she just took right in the beginning, and then she still came in with a commanding lead. That's just amazing. That's just so cool. Yeah, it's so awesome. This is just, yeah. And again, y'all, as you're seeing here, we're just working on this stuff as we're doing it. There's stuff, chaos going all around us, and it's just so much fun. We love doing this. I think that being in the chaos of this is like energizing us.
I feel like I'm in the bullpen.
Yeah. I mean, we got just so many. I mean, all these one-wheel celebrities around us. Look around. It's just
okay,
so fun.
I want to just point out, Luke Austin waited till he was in the corner. This is what I teach all the riders, and as a coach for these guys, I say, and Luke needs no coaching, period. However, what I'm saying is that every rider that I've seen has waited till they were in a corner to check behind them, and then as soon as they realized that they had a commanding lead, they just would kind of they stayed fast. And look at him, he's still rolling, but he's making it to where he's running a clean lap now, not trying to push hard, running about 80%. And he is fast. Here we go. Let's see him over the rock. Let's see him do the gap-to-gap rock. Boom. There he goes. You see the board actually never touched the rock.
Just dropped on the end too. Oh my gosh.
These riders are highly skilled. Luke Austin, I want to say he hit 37 miles an hour on his Vesk out there, just ripping. It sounds like a jet airliner going by. All right. You know what? The other things too is that running the riders 3 at a time is a lot better than 4 at a time. We're seeing we made the right choice as far as dust wise. 4
absolutely.
racers on the course really brought it down, and I'll tell you. Look at him using his arms to try and really navigate this. Luke Austin just cool.
In a command limit. Again, look at those control that he has now with those
cool,
overlanders.
Cool hands, Luke. We call him.
He just locking in.
He never gets upset. He's just smooth. Watch him when he comes in here. He'll be like, "Yeah, I just did what I did."
Yeah.
I'm just Luke Austin. All right, let's bring him over here. Let's get an
interview right now.
Luke, that was an awesome finish there. Any particular features that gave you any troubles or that you like a lot?
Features that I like a lot, definitely that new rock feature they added in with the wood feature, jump to the rock to the wood, and a hollow hop off the end. And then, just some of these jumps you can get a little air on. I like clearing those.
Awesome, man. Thanks for being out here, and we'll see you in just a couple minutes, I guess.
Sure,
all right, thanks.
See you soon.
All right, we will see you in a second. While we're out here, we're going to do a little live stream restart real here to get making sure that it is perfect for everybody. Okay.
You guys got a view here. This is live.
Awesome. Again, we're all working on this stuff. You're seeing it happen live for everybody here. Again, this community is growing. We cannot do it without the supporters of all of these sponsors. Like I said, E-Wheels, Craft and Ride, ECCR.
Yes.
Gel Blaster. There's just so many sponsors that have really made this so that we can do this stuff. And again, with the more support, the more things we can do. And
all right.
They're off. And we got a crash right there off of the hill.
We've seen a lot right there. These riders, when they funnel down in, they actually want to go towards the inside of that thing because it's a little off camber. And what we're seeing is the pileups. It's happened every single year we've had it like this, but the riders know this. So it's a jockey for position. It really is.
Absolutely.
And like I said, sometimes it is not advantageous to be in the lead. Let's see how they handle this here at the Rock feature. Pushing every step of the way. Look at how fast they're going. As an old.
We got a crash. We had a crash, and now we had a change up.
Okay, so the rider in third actually has an advantage. So when the rider up front crashes, second place crashes, the third place, he's still moving at speed. So there's always the possibility of a change up, a complete change.
I mean, that's what happened in your race when you crashed.
Yep.
When you crashed, and then Josh Ledford just came in.
Sarah Sleepy came by and did the same thing. And Sarah Meeker. What was they? Sarah Meeker. We call her Sarah Sleepy, but that's her name online. You can find her Instagram, and you can find her on Facebook. These riders here, we're finding them really coming into their own, especially the pro riders. We're all looking for sponsors, things like that. So, is that this Eddie Metz? It looks like.
Yeah.
Very, very fast rider. Okay. Okay, so that's a tough fall right
It's
up
a very
in
tough
there.
fall. Even again with the footholds, still
There
falling.
goes
you know,
Eddie.
not being able to hold on.
Eddie is such a smooth and fast rider. God almighty. And that's, oh man, and he is giving it everything he has. Now that was as smooth as I've ever seen anybody
Right.
go over that thing. He's not trying to get air or anything. He's sucking it up. And that's how I handled it. I just sucked it up and brought it back down. Wow, they are moving. All right, so this slight uphill, and it's really choppy, so they aren't able to get the speed they really want, but they are trying for every mile per hour. Uh-oh, we have somebody starting to close in. Okay, see how he took the berm and the guy behind him did not, and gained.
A crash on the
crash
boulders
up there.
Dwayne the Rock Johnson taking somebody out.
Oh my God! Look at that. I think, yeah. We are having a little technical difficulties, but
As always, I mean, we expected this.
hey,
so.
I am
There's
my
so much
own technical difficulty.
Yeah, we got dust out here, all this craziness going on. We were expecting rain. Everybody's freaking out about rain. We probably not get rain tonight.
Nah, we're in a tent. We don't care.
Well, not us. I mean, we would still care.
I don't care.
It'd be good. We almost could want these clouds just dropped a little
Eddie
bit.
Metz coming around the corner.
Mike could. Hey, Mike could. We fixing to have a fun time tonight.
All right. Here he goes, coming around.
And that super berm right there. And Eddie coming into the lead.
Is he in the lead?
I just saw him come through the front.
Yep. There we go.
Ross and Aaron! Ross, Aaron, we need you to the tent! Ross and Aaron!
I love these guys.
I love these guys.
Hold on, let's just hand them a mic so they can completely deafen all y'all at home. All right, so do we have an interview coming up? And now we have the.
Huh? I failed 3 times. What's that? I failed 3 times.
Oh that's right. I saw you fall off at the beginning. Oh, jeez. I guess I missed those.
All right, I guess the interview is we're gonna go back to us until all this crowd passes by, Dave, and then we're gonna get that interview.
All right, so let's give a couple shout outs to our sponsors. Okay, so we have some wonderful sponsors out here. For one, Dynavap.
Yeah,
They have come on board. We've got them on board. They're fantastic. They are a dry herb vaporizer.
Yeah.
And if you haven't looked them up, you can find them on www.dynavap.com. They are also out here. We have booths, and if you want to check them out, they are up in the Vinner Village area.
And also another one that's also awesome, doing another sponsor is Two Swift boards.
Too Swift.
Yeah,
I
it's
had
like
an
a-
opportunity in Miami. That's hilarious. They are fun.
They are so fun. And the guys, shout out to Andrew and Mo. They are awesome. So we were started out in there, and the girls are off. The guys are off.
Oh,
And
we
it's
have a
Ledford in
special
second
one.
place, and we have Jeff Adair in the lead.
Okay, so we have these right. This must be for sure pro men's. These will be fast laps.
And they're going to come around, and we're going to see them coming onto the new berm. It's going to take them to the boulders. Jeff in just a commanding lead right now. Ledford just holding up that third place. But again, we've seen Ledford do this before. He was in that third place before and then just still comes in for the lead at the end. If he just can hold that third place for now, like you said,
Yeah,
we'll just see. We never know what'll happen.
it comes down to it. Like Josh Ledford is super fast. He's a sneaky racer because he waits in the wings and he's so light and so fast, and he just takes opportunities that present itself to him, and he just goes for fact. But I don't know if he's going to get a lot with these two riders in front of him. Jeff Adair is probably one of the most exceptional one-wheel riders that we have on the circuit. He has come onto the scene, very commanding presence in the one-wheel world.
Yeah. Jeff Adair is, it's awesome that he's came down here all the way from Texas. It's just so grateful to have all these people really travel, for this and come out here and lay some time.
Yeah, and his son, Little Jeff, one of Zoe's very good friends.
Yeah, all right. I'm sorry. We're having a little technical difficulties here on the sound. There we go. All right. I don't even know. Hearing that little crickly. I'm sorry about that. It's all just chaos. All right, there we go. Now we're clearing it up. It's just all these little technical difficulties things down here. Again, we got Jeff in a very commanding lead. You got Ledford just right behind.
Now, how many laps are we doing on this race? Is this 2 or 3 for pro?
2.
Okay, and then at the end, we have 3.
3 laps, yeah.
Okay, so for the finals. All right, so here we go. We have what?
Oh, we had an interview. Let's go try that
over
over.
here on the wood feature, but I just kept it, slowed it down a little because I was pushing a little hard.
You were able to get up before the competition caught up with you.
I kind of get it.
That's amazing. And then, secret on that drop in there because one of the competitors fell right there out of the gate. What's your trick?
You got to lift that enough to lift.
Thanks for the advice.
All right, everybody. Again, sorry about all this static. It's just we've got so much dust and everything's going on right now, so we're just gonna hopefully.
My guess is that's how Eddie Metz sounds.
Okay,
it sounds like static. He's going too fast. Going way too fast to hear. All right, here we come. All right, so we have Jeff Adair
holding it and command.
Do you see how every pro rider, almost all the riders, when they come around the corner, they take a second to check behind them, and he sees, okay, I'm in the clear. I can ease up. I don't have to worry about making a photo finish. But as he does it anyway,
photo finish.
Typical Jeff Adair fashion, sends it every single time.
Oh, and Ledford again.
Ledford came
comes
around
in second place. Let's go.
What did I tell you? He is a sniper, one of our famous Def Punk's riders, and he came back from an injury that he had in, where was he? Arkansas.
Yeah.
Broke his ankle badly and has come back full heel and has really been putting down some fast lap times. And now he will be moving on with Jeff Adair.
Tyler! Tyler!
Okay. Bye. All right, everybody. Again, thank you so much for everybody that's watching this. And again, thank you to everybody that is out here, that is dealing with all this stuff, working with all of us, all the squirrels we got Grizz right here, trying to get the audio going. And we've got Bodie Harrison over here on the switcher. We got Tyler James over here trying to even do stuff.
I want to just say, look at who I get to hang out with.
This is just fun.
Mr. Tyler James from Future Motion, pro riders, Bodie Harrison, Tyler James next to me. We got the entire Future Motion crew here. Here he is. Look at,
hi, Mom.
Do I not have the best job in the world?
There we go. There's Jeff.
Jeff
we got to get the interview with Jeff going as well. And we're just getting once we get the mic going, we're going to get that interview with Jeff here just shortly because that was a awesome race.
Yes, sir. Jeff.
Good job. This is just so fun. This is what you're seeing, y'all. Everybody, this is just what we're doing out here. We're all just a big one happy family. This is just a fun thing that we get to do out here.
And with Jeff Adair taking first, give a little shout out to One Wheel Parts, who is making exceptional one wheel parts in the community. We have so many wonderful vendors that have really stepped up, creating new products for us, new product lines, the Float line, One Wheel Parts. They have some fantastic new hookers.
Yeah.
They're called, I guess, hookers.
Yeah, you hook onto the board.
Yep.
I mean,
check them out. You'll like them.
I love them. I gotta say, they're one of my favorite things.
Did you
I got to try them the other day. My only thing is I'm not an outside. I don't really like the outside foothold as much.
Yeah.
But if I was gonna do the outside hook, it was gonna be either that, the hookers, or even like you said, the owls.
Yeah. All right.
We're so excited that we get to do this. This is just one of the most fun jobs that we have, and
we get to hang out with legends all damn day.
It's just fun, and then we get to have these parties. We're basically just creating a party for all of our friends from around the world to come out here, and it's just so.
But
cool.
don't tell our wives that.
Yeah,
who are also here.
All right. We have the exciting thing. Oh, we have the interview.
How was that start? Was that pretty neck and neck there for a bit? Yeah, it was neck and neck the whole time, dude. We got 2 GPSs out there, one vet.
glad you're here. You guys made it jump. Absolutely. Super excited to be here. Thanks, Jeff. All right, we'll see you later.
Let's go. It's so cool out here. And it's definitely not cool. It's definitely hot. And as you can see how hot it is, these cameras are even starting to get affected by the heat out
I was
here.
about to say, so I brought the Florida heat. When I got here, it was every bit as hot. It was 88 degrees here. They have had 3 days of record highs here in North Carolina.
It has just been so hot, but it's been great
Brutal.
for the nighttime because now the nighttime vibes
65-degree nights, gorgeous, absolutely.
Yeah, we get all of the lake vibes, like, and then thanks to Joe's Scuba Shop, we have this giant.
All right, here we go.
It's so much fun.
Wow.
They're flying.
These guys are getting it. Okay, so we have two racers that were very equally matched. These are my favorite racers. They really bring the heat. They really bring the energy. Looks like here they come. We did lose one.
We're right here.
We are sorry about that, folks. We had a minor technical difficulty. I think we are back up. Okay. We had a racer or rider run over one of our wires and lines and had to have it replaced very quickly.
This is what we're doing out here. This is just all being made by the squirrels and just happening. So this will get better and better every year. We purchased a lot of this stuff. So cooling things to keep the cameras from overheating.
Oh, yeah.
But this is just awesome.
But we learn as we go. And you know what? We appreciate all of y'all's patience with us. Obviously, it's not what we want for things to have issues, and we do everything we can to alleviate all those issues, and year by year we find out that there are always going to be issues.
You get air on that hill?
Oh yeah.
Nice. Are you ready for the next one? All right, thanks, buddy.
All right, these kids are just killing it out here.
All right, who do we have? Oh, here they go.
I know Laura Dobbs again in the middle.
Now, are you sure that's Laura Dobbs? Yes, it
Middle.
is. There we go. Oh, dude, we have seen that happen so many times.
So many
because
times.
It's angled slightly offset. So they want to go off from right to left, which is it's going to put them right in the path of the other riders. All right. Now, with that changeup, who do we have in the lead? Is that Laura Dobbs in the middle?
No, Laura Dobbs is in the front. She's been having the lead since the beginning.
Well, I think
I think
she went down right there. All right. Wow, somebody is really working hard getting up there. Is that Heather Grail?
That's what I was saying. I think it's Heather because you can see that she's wearing her famous mask.
Yes, she is. All right. Wow. Okay,
Yeah, right.
so Heather Grail has really been picking the speed up. She is one of the riders to watch recently. We are going to be...
Oh, good.
Oh, wonderful. All right. So we
We're
caught,
gonna see
we
if,
caught the crash. We're gonna try and for a replay. We're gonna have this ready by 5 o'clock. We'll all be good.
Like I said, we are so excited that everybody's here watching. Thank you so much for the support. And here we're going to see those falls. Or you're going to see us again. Hi, everybody. We're all excited. Again, we're just
you are
so
in luck.
You get to see our faces again. There we go. There's
Okay,
that
so
fall.
came across and
the board just went right into her.
Yep.
Right.
Okay,
Yeah.
and there goes who was that? Heather Grail right from the middle.
Yeah.
It just went right across. And
Laura takes the
it's-
advantage.
it's-
Gets all around.
Yep, it's tough when something like that happens, but we are on one wheel. Here they come. These ladies are excited, and I knew it. Cecil Diesel just tearing up the course.
Oh, and then Laura falls. Now
Oh,
Cecil
Laura got
Diesel
it.
in the lead.
Now, Diesel knows that she has a healthy lead, and she's probably she tells you all the time, hey, I just enjoy riding. I do this for the fun of it.
Right.
And when you do it for the fun of it, you're never going to lose. There we go. Coming up around there. And this course is substantially longer than it was.
Substantially,
In any
yeah.
year, they have every year they add on new features, they add on new parts of the course, and they change the direction of the course. And it I'm not going to say it throws. These are very prominent riders, but what it does is it makes them to where they can't go back and really watch footage, try and remember how it was.
It's
It
changing every
changes
year.
it up for them.
Like we were saying, is even those that were coming out here and practicing, it changed for them even while they started.
Can I just say that this is North Carolina, so we have all kinds of different soil, but the soil you are seeing has been brought in, packed down by actual earth movers,
Yeah.
and you guys have stepped it up. I mean,
They brought in like $4,000 in dirt.
Yeah, that's what's that? 40,000 or 40 metric tons of dirt. That is insane.
Yeah, there was all these drone shots of us like standing in just like the piles of dirt out here, and yeah, it was so.
And
funny.
this is all the type of dirt that you want to race on. It does create dust, but it stays nice and smooth and hard packed.
Yeah, you can see the color change, so you can see
Yeah.
the difference in the color. You can see
Here
that
she
there's that
comes.
gray, and we got the different granites and stuff that are in there that are allowing the water. It's really what we have to always worry about is water mitigation,
Drainage.
and drainage.
Drainage.
Yeah,
Yep. And
as you're seeing all this dust, it's just something. But you can also see the clouds in the skies that were always in North
There
Carolina.
she
We're about-
goes.
We got
Look
the
at that.
Diesel coming in for the lead.
She's trying. Look, like she said, she's like, "Don't celebrate. I haven't won anything yet.
Yep.
You know, don't celebrate. You haven't won anything yet. Don't let that excitement build you up into a second place finish, even though that would be totally acceptable."
All right, we're gonna throw to an interview with Rachel.
Rachel, that was a heck of a race. There was some falls there, but you didn't fall at all in that one, did you?
Oh, well, I did. I ran into Hazel. I came off.
And then you were able to come catch up with him. So you had 2 passes ultimately?
Oh, yeah. You can never give up, man.
That was awesome. I love that. I like when it's close.
Oh, yeah, me too. It's always a good race.
You having fun?
Oh, I'm having a blast.
All right, we're so thankful to have you here. Thanks, Rachel.
All right, we are so grateful to have everybody here from Rachel all the way down to some
Rachel.
people's grandparents that are here that are just kind of hanging out and being supportive. So it's just so awesome.
Rachel Cecil rides for the Float Life. She is one of their pro riders, and she is the only woman, period, to have ever won 2 Race for the Rails, and she is the first person to ever win 2 Race for the Rails, and we are so proud of her. She is such a wonderful person in our community. She does so much for everybody. My daughter is just like, I got to get in my inner Rachel Cecil, and I love seeing that because it really means a lot to the riders. It really means a lot to the kids, but it also means a lot to dads like myself that have women out there that are such great support for these kids and good role models.
Right.
I mean, and my wife Christy, she's also a pro rider. These kids look up to these upper class riders and want to emulate them. So we are, by proxy, need to be good stewards of our sport.
Yeah. Couldn't have said it better myself.
I love this kind of like pixelated.
It's a little. We're seeing the heat.
Cartoony.
Yeah, we're seeing the heat that's out here in that drop gate. Here we go, and they're off.
K-Love. Oh, wow.
K-Love again, and then
we have
we've got
Ashley holding together. Little
yeah.
Ashley Nan. She is so fast, too. One of our favorite Florida riders coming through here, and she is fast. Let's not beleaguer the fact that us Florida riders have it going on.
Yeah. And as you can see here, you're going to be like, well, Kay was wearing a different jersey before, but that's because Kay will switch up her jerseys because she's got so many sponsors.
She's riding for a lot of people. Got to give that.
Oh, you can see the little sideline nosedives into that little trail fail.
Little Ashley is holding a nice lead.
These ladies are right on each other. Look at this. Right there. They are just, it's 1-1-1. It's almost like we were trying to film that. Look at that.
And Ashley, she came to us. I've known Ashley for quite a while, and she was like, well, I'm just not. She's very not timid, but she just, I just kind of want to. I'm not really sure. I was like, girl, you are fast. Go race. Yeah, and I love seeing it. She's been out here 2 years running, and look at this.
She's
the pride
holding
she must
this
feel
lead.
holding it.
Yeah,
with
commanding
these
this lead.
pro racers.
Just right on her butt. She knows Kay is right there.
Yeah.
If she takes that advantage,
you
she's
can
done.
Smell them. This is exciting. This is why we love it. There's so many different options and changes up. The way you guys have designed this course, it is very difficult for a one-wheel to navigate. There are times where you start picking up speed and you have to scrub it off because you don't want to go off into the trees.
Yeah.
So here we go. It looks like we're getting a pass from K-Love. Very close.
Oh, no, we're outside.
They have taken away the inner line here.
No, Kay is still on the.
Kay is
we'll
doing her.
Oh, Ashley's still in that holding that lead. They are just right on each other.
Little Ashley knows what she wants. She knows what she wants. She wants to be in here. She got the pass.
They come.
Okay.
Here they come. Here they come. Kay's in the lead. Let's see if she can maintain it now. Ashley just right on her.
Yes. Now we have a stellar race. K-Love in first. Ashley Nan second. They are really giving it to it. And they are having to hit the pro line, which is every single feature available.
Yeah, these features and all these change up, and that's what we're doing. I mean, we're trying to we don't want just somebody to hold out a commanding lead. We want this to be a challenging yet fun course, and that's what I think we've put here. And Ashley is down. Kay with still a commanding lead over going up to the boulders. We'll see if
take your time,
we can
Ashley.
get a switch up even into second place.
Yep.
Look at those kids. Look at the kids. Look at the kids. Look at mine and Zoe. We're all just hanging out over there on Alcatraz watching these races.
That's our rock. That's where we should be,
there,
talking from.
Next year.
Next year.
All right.
Here we go. Bodie Harrison over here. Woo.
It's a little hot out here, y'all. This is
Okay.
all fun games. We're having a good time.
Here we go.
Kay is in that main control. She's going to be coming over here right past this giant oak tree that we have out here. It's one of the features that just I've always wanted to incorporate into this course, and we are so excited that the racers are passing by this giant oak tree.
Yeah. This is the difficult course. K-Love has been an exceptional rider. She really has come into her own over the last year or so, and she just took in what she wanted. She knew she wanted, and she just went for it. And
did it, yeah.
Much like this is a sport where you can become a legend right now in this sport. So if you want to start this, get involved. Get involved with your local chapter. If you don't know how to do that, you can get a hold of Josh Christensen, or you can get a hold of myself. We're right down here. And I'll tell you this, we are easy to get a hold of.
Sometimes. Not when we're commentating.
There
on
it
a race
is.
line. There we go. Kay in
K
the lead.
Love. All
There
right.
we go. Congratulations. We're going to definitely throw that interview.
Yeah.
That is so
Oh,
exciting.
little Ashley.
Ashley coming in third.
Oh.
That was such a lead.
And that's
All
how
right.
it was.
Oh my gosh, that was a race. Where's our? Huh?
All right, I guess we're not gonna have that interview. Our cameras are again, like I said, they're overheating, and we have the next round off. They're off.
There we go.
Sarah again in the race.
Do we have here?
Okay.
All right.
This is proving to be a difficult turn here for people coming up. I think what they're trying to do is gain speed going up through there, and this turn really seems to be bringing people back closer together. The heading over this thing is just fantastic. They love to see the kids.
Look at that. Look at the kids just having a great time.
And you guys have done such a good job adding places where people can relax and have fun instead of only being able to see the start-finish line.
Right.
They can get to the point where they can find these great little spots and nooks, and they can just enjoy themselves.
And just wait, we've got so many plans. We are so excited. Like this big giant tree that's coming around this corner, right? One of the big goals, a stretch goal, reach goal, is to have that be like a tree house. And then maybe we can be a thing.
Here we go for
interview.
Where did you get the pass? I couldn't see the live stream. Tell me about the pass. What happened?
So from the back side, I mean, like I was just tailing her from the back side over the big tabletop. Does it have a name?
Big new tabletop on Loop 2?
Right.
Yes.
I mean, honestly, there was a full lap where we were just like riding on top of each
Oh my gosh, that's a great race. That's what I love.
Sometimes that's also a little bit of a strategy, just like ride their six, and then when there's a good chance to just hop in line. Yeah, and then Ashley took a fall, and from there I was just smooth sailing out. And
Oh my gosh, I love it. You did so good. Thank you for competing again, and we'll see you in a bit.
All right. Thank you again, Miller. Our interviews, those trackside interviews, again, thanks so much, Dave. You're doing a fantastic job. Look at the ladies out there. Sarah in that third place, just waiting to take her chance.
That's right. I think that who do we have up front? Can we tell?
Again, we've got the names down here, but we don't have can't tell with what they're actually wearing to be able to say who is who, because they're covering their faces for all this dust. People are wearing different shirts that we didn't see earlier.
Looking like a powdered donut.
Looking like powdered donuts out here. And remember, for everybody that is watching this, we've got free waters out here. We've got all kinds of stuff that we've been giving back. We also have the lake. So we've got the lake that is out there that people have been taking a lot of breaks in and enjoying it. And we also have Polar Plunge.
The cold plunge.
The cold plunge. And we did that yesterday. I got walked
So good.
through with that. My wife and I also did that too. And it was amazing. I still think I'm feeling that. My ankle feels amazing after doing that.
And how much does it cost to do it?
3 minutes.
How much does it cost?
Oh, what do you mean? Are you talking about value or the?
How much does it cost to cold plunge?
Oh, it's free here right now.
It
Yeah,
is free.
Yeah, you can go cold plunge for free. I was just saying, I thought you meant the cost of.
Oh no,
the cost of the fact that it
the
is.
benefits of it.
Yeah, it definitely is hard. It is the cost is going to be, if you don't like cold. Oh my gosh, it is amazing. Yeah,
it's free, but you're gonna pay.
You're gonna pay. Yeah. It
But
is
the benefits
fun.
are fantastic.
Yeah, you're gonna pay because you're gonna want to buy one. I mean, everybody that we were doing that with the other day, you're just sitting there. I mean, everybody was like signing up. How do I get one of these in my house?
Here we come around the corner,
just with so much control. These ladies again, look at them, just right behind each other. They are just on each other. They are all taking almost, it seems like the same line. Just as gonna make any little mess up. Here we go. They're coming through.
There we go. All right, shreddy spaghetti.
Oh, that was we had Mercedes out there. We couldn't even see that. Yeah, Mercedes from Future Motion fame out there.
Shreddy spaghetti.
Yeah, shreddy spaghetti. We have literally that's another one that's again. I wish I'd seen that. You had a really cool thing with that. Mercedes again she's riding this no footholds. All right, let's make that very clear. She's not locked in. She's riding this board stock. And the amount of control that you're seeing out of that, she was holding that second place with no foothold.
Well,
that is
as we
amazing.
know, the future motion riders, the pro riders, they are they're not confined to their boards. They are riding one of the finest one wheels on the planet, which is the one wheel GTS, the new 113 volt GTS. Comes with the performance tire, the low boy pads, and this thing is a screamer. So in order to be able for her to keep up with everybody with foot pads and all kinds of different footholds, she has to have extreme control. And these riders are not allowed to use anything else due to the confinements from Future Motion,
which makes sense. I mean,
totally
there's
makes
a factory,
sense.
it's a factory team. There's
Factory
no
pro riders.
Absolutely. So we want to make sure that we're really shouting that out, though, too. Because like, it is amazing how skilled they are when they're holding on to these boards. Factory rails, no footholds. They're not using all of the different WTF rails or Badger rails or anything.
And they are confined by physics. As the board starts to roll over, there is nothing there to hold them to the board, so the board can roll out right from underneath.
Right, they're
them.
using factory foot pads, everything.
Yeah,
I mean, they are holding on in the control of these boards. It's just amazing. So, like, we just really got to make sure that we're shouting out to these guys and gals. It is just phenomenal.
Yes, but we're not taking anything away from the other riders. They are fantastic.
No, of course.
Footholds or no, this is we're in a new era of
We're
racing.
always in a
one
new
wheel.
era. It feels like every year there's a new thing, right? We went from CBXR batteries, and then we're now in the Vest world, and now I feel like it really has been the last few years. Just been this really hold that we want to now talk about the footholds.
Here we go, and I think we have up on tap. Who we got up on deck?
Due to dust and trying to like mitigate everything, we can't even see in front of us. But
at least there we go. We can
we're gonna
see
them when they pass right here. Oh, we got
Josh
Luke Austin,
Ledford.
Josh Ledford, and I couldn't see who was in the back. We'll see when they come around here again. So we've got Luke Austin in the front, Josh Ledford, and again he was going so fast I couldn't see who that was. It is just phenomenal how fast these riders are. Again, I mean, that'd be so cool. Like we were talking about. Again, in the next future would be really cool. Future Motion would allow us to have, or anything that we could connect to these boards, knowing what the data was coming off the boards.
My Lord.
We'd see what their neighbors. Look at what I'm talking about. Look at them just sending it.
Luke Austin, Team Dynavap. We have Josh Ledford, Team Def Punks, and then I think we have one of the float riders behind him.
Okay. He's wearing a black jersey. I can't see
the black and blue jersey. It could also be He is fast, though. I'll tell you, he is keeping up with Josh Ledford, which means
He's
he
just
is
right on him.
No slouch, and it almost looks like he is pressuring him, that's a good way to get a rider to go down in front of you and make the pass.
No, he did pass.
Oh, he
Ledford's
did?
now in the second place.
No, third.
Yeah, we got the change up right there before. I don't know why I was looking down to get some water.
Oh, and this also is, by the way, this is open class. Run what you brung.
Oh, Luke Austin is down. Let's see if he can fix that. Oh my God, here we go. Are we gonna have a change up? Are we gonna have no? Oh, here we go. We have control.
Seems like
he's got it.
corner
He's got
is
it. Nah, he's gonna
so
have it.
difficult for them that it must be getting chunky as the riders are starting to go through there.
Of course, and we're not gonna
There
fix
we
anything,
go.
change anything
Luke
on the
just
track.
skying it out. That's Nick. That's Nick from, I think he works with Witch Wheel out there in Florida. Yeah.
It's so awesome.
That is Nick. That is exactly who that is. All right.
So we got Luke Austin in first, Nick from Florida in second, and then we got Josh, Tennessee Ledford in third. We'll see how this all changes up. We've seen it in the past where Ledford's in third place and he's taking that lead. Look at all those kids just supporting right there, hanging on that boulder. It's just hanging on Alcatraz. How many kids are trying to go to Alcatraz, you know? Yeah, we might just do that.
They won't be able to see us.
Yeah.
Unless they're it's kind of tight. We should have to go back.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. We're all working on trying to figure out how we're going to make this bigger and better for everybody and how we make it better for you at home watching this. And we really are thankful for our supporters that are doing this, like Team Dynavap, Kenzie Mudge, The Float Life, ECCR, Emerald Coast Research Center, as well as E-Wheels. And E-Wheels was such an awesome supporter that came in this year. We are so grateful to have you. Thank you so much to all of our supporters that make this happen.
All right. Now, look at how fast he came around that corner. Well, the kids are growing on the rocks. And Luke just sailed over. He is now, is this the Ledford second? We have Nick pulling in third.
All right, we're going to come over here for the interview here in just a second. Yeah, we're going to move the...
Still on course.
We have the last rider coming through. Here we go. All right, now we have another Future Motion rider going through. Wow. Okay, we have some real talent on course right now. We have Eddie Metz. We have Austin Silva. And coming around the corner, trying to see the second one. They went by like bullets. All right, who do we have here? That looks like Austin Silva. Austin has a massive, massive lead. Which is no surprise to anybody in this booth. All right, Eddie Metz toward the rear.
And again, it's just also, I always got to say this. It is incredible how much more talent that it has on a stock board. This is everybody's always crazy about like all these different heat sinks and all these things that they're trying to do to get their board, push it as fast as possible. And these pro riders are doing this with a stock board. It is unbelievable.
And you know what? I bought a board when I was in Texas, rode it. It was bone stock. And, I am a incredibly talented fast rider, not tooting my own horn, but I was able to keep up with almost everybody I rode with on a bone stock GTS.
Yeah. I mean, there you go. Austin Silva
that's food for thought. You can buy one straight off the shelf and come out here, buy one from Future Motion or one of their local vendors, and you can come right out here and race and actually be competitive.
Yeah.
There we go.
Awesome.
I think that was the last lap coming through. Oh, they are absolutely gapping this. Unbelievable talent.
Luke! Right here, Luke. You guys are gonna do this.
Hey,
3, 2, 1.
We're sitting here with Luke Austin.
What's up, guys? How's everyone going?
Team Dynavap.
That was such an awesome run, dude. What was going through your mind when you were doing that?
Just trying to keep it clean, stay within my comfortable level, stay on my line, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Trying not to mess anything up while I'm going through there. I knew what I've been practicing, just trying to hit those same lines I'm going through. I knew this first round would be a little more of a sight line, if you will, for my racing for the pro division. So,
okay. So I mean, we know. I mean, as much as it'd be awesome if you look like this naturally. You're wearing a lot of padding, right?
Yeah.
You're protecting yourself.
Tons of
How
gear.
much would you say your pads weigh?
I wear 18 pounds worth of gear.
That is incredible.
Unbelievable.
That is incredible.
So let me ask you a question. We had it around this bend where you used to be able to go to the inside. It looked like there was a lot of chunk out there. Is it getting bad?
Chunk is getting real bad, yeah, for sure.
All
Big
right.
holes showing up.
Well, we appreciate you, Luke Austin,
For sure.
Team Dynavap, Team Def Punks as well. We appreciate you. We're so proud of you, and we can't wait to see how you end up. Love you, buddy.
Thanks, guys.
Congratulations.
For sure.
All right, this is just awesome. We got that replay going in there and showing you that win right there by Austin Silva of Future Motion fame. So awesome. And it is just so cool to be sitting around and you can, from my view, I can see all these, fans, family, and friends just praising and filming and just doing all these things to just capture the stoke that is one wheel racing. And all we're doing out here is just having so much fun.
Here we go, Tyler James. We have some of the another future motion. Okay, all right. So we have now. That was just practice. That was
a practice. So let's
practice.
John Brown we've got Jeff Adair in the blue. We've got Tyler James in the light blue hat. Who's in the yellow? Who's in the yellow?
Real quick.
Dave, who's in the yellow?
Are you ready? Here is your 10
All right. We have a hot heat here. Tyler James, future motion rider. We have who else?
We also have Jeff Adair, and with Tyler coming. Oh my gosh, they're all three just. Oh, that was awesome. Oh, we are definitely locking that in for a replay. That. Look at Tyler in this commanding lead now. Wow.
And this
was
awesome. This is gonna show right here the difference between footholds and no footholds.
Right. But Tyler just did that no footholds.
Just no footholds, and he just eked it out. Like I said, to be on the inside of that is very advantageous.
Look at that commanding lead Tyler's going. He's already at the boulders. Jeff Adair coming in right behind. This is just going to be. And look at that line. He's
taking it smooth. He's keeping it.
Jeff is
almost
right
lost it
on
going
him.
down that. Yeah. Okay, so the footholds, what we're seeing is you're able to manipulate the board. You're able to turn and rotate the board. Even when physics start coming into play, you can really.
And you're really
roll
seeing,
over.
the front overlanders, where like the front holes and on the front.
Look at this.
The amount of pull up they can have.
Look at
that fall.
Oh, and that is right there. That is racing.
Yeah, it's so cool.
That is clean. That is what happens.
Right.
And like we say, we're on one tire. And here we go. We are really, really seeing a great race here. Okay, we have somebody down.
All three?
Oh, all three of them just wrecked.
Oh my gosh,
What's
Jeff
going on
Adair is in the lead, followed by
We had a 3-person
Tyler
pile-up.
now in third place. We have again unknown rider. I apologize, on yellow, right behind Jeff Adair. Jeff Adair with he is
probably
set
not
the
an unknown
rockets
rider.
on.
We just cannot figure
Yeah,
out
we can't
who
see you. I'm sorry. We just can't tell who you are. All right. Oh my gosh, look at that. Tyler just trying to get his guys. There's bearings in, and he's just going to smoothing. And even Tyler loses it on that last turn. Jeff Adair is just got a commanding lead. We are going to see how this plays out.
over that.
Look at this. This is just incredible.
And like we said, there is no reason to not continue the race if you are in last place, because
anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
Look at Jeff right up there in a commanding lead, but you can see right now you can see he's being methodical. He's taking his time.
Is that Connor Chappell?
Is it Connor Chappell?
I want to say it's Connor Chappell, I think.
That's going to be awesome because I can see his mom right here. That'd be really cool if that is.
And they are getting it. They are flying over the rock features. Let's find out where we go. Here it is. Jeff Adair screaming up
Tyler
there.
just coming into the boulders now. It is looking like right now we have got Jeff Adair about to take it.
Yeah, massive, massive lead. Very confident rider. Very confident rider. The speeds that they are carrying out here, I can't explain to you. The terrain it's not smooth. There are tons of dips and ruts and holes that they are having to contend with. So they are going as fast as humanly possible over some of the toughest terrains. Look, he's checking it. He knows he can take it easy. He has time on his hands to make a nice photo finish. And I'm sure he will give the crowd some love.
That's coming through the winner, Jeff Adair.
Nicely done,
Let's
Jeff.
go.
Nicely done.
Super smooth.
What? All right. Let's see if we can get Jeff Adair up in here with us. All right. Jeff, can you hear us?
I cannot. Yes, I can hear you in person.
All right. So can you tell me a little bit about that race? So what I saw was you guys started out. You had the crash right here in the front. Tyler James took off. And
I took after him. I was like, there's no way footholds. We got to go. We went after Tyler. Shout out to Tyler. Tyler is a beast.
We brought this up during the race. We said, okay, so now we have a race where we have no footholds and footholds, and we have one of the fastest riders in the circuit. Let's see what happens.
Race for the Rail needs to adopt their footholds so we can go faster, jump longer, and go harder. The people that don't one wheel need to see more extreme. And we stay on the board better. It's a better show, guys. Let's get it.
Yeah. And congratulations on the win. One of the things I want you to talk about is, can you tell us the condition of the track?
The track is so choppy, dude.
Yeah.
Like, it is super choppy. At the moment you want to try to go really, really fast to, take off, you really can't because of the divots in the ground. You start trying to nose hunt into the ground. So you got to know your lines. You got to take some risk. You got to be safe and take a few risks out there. But man, there was a few other wrecks out there, and that was probably a good one.
Let's get some shout outs to One Wheel Parts. Give us some shout outs.
Big shout out to my sponsors, One Wheel Parts, Tech Rails, Dirt Surfers. Demon is covering me now, so
nice.
Much appreciation to all you guys. Shout out to Oak City. Hell of a race out here. It's always fun. Look at the crowd.
Yeah, man, we are enjoying it.
So next year, come out. If you didn't come this year, you definitely missed it, but there's always going to be next year. It's going to be bigger and better.
And Jeff, this is a second place last year, first place this year.
We're going for first place, baby. Luke Austin, look out. Let's get it.
Yeah, baby. All right, come on.
Saying that you were going to take me down in that first round for Let It Ride. What happened, baby?
What happened? All right.
go.
Thank you so much. We love you, man.
Love you, buddy.
All right. Great guy.
It's so fun. It's so cool to have these people again from all over the country out here. That is all over the world. Really, all over the world. We have multiples from.
I mean, we got Vid.
Yeah, Vid from Slovenia.
Yeah,
Vid has come out now like almost every one of these events now in the last years. And it is just so cool that he's traveling all the way out here for that. It's so amazing.
All right. All right, here we go. Look at this crouch they've got going on. They are in
the zone. It drops. Here they go. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
These
guys are taking no prisoners. All right, we see a lot of overlanders in there.
Yeah, there's the footholds really, again, and I think the overlanders, again, a lot of that is, especially in that front, the amount of ability to pull up from those, arguably what would be, say, like nosedives. That nose drops, but you can pull up on it.
Footholds
Footholds
are the way of the future. I mean, we don't want to have to force our other riders into using them, but we'll either have to figure out point standings or something like golf where they have a handicap or whatever.
Right,
but
something.
Or we could make two classes, but ultimately, with the footholds, we are able to manipulate the board. Like I said, it's super impressive that these riders can do it without them, but the fact is that they are more with them.
Right. It's the amount of control that you have over the board. I mean, again, like as a flight fins rider myself, I can't even imagine trail riding without flight fins.
Yeah. And I am actually a no footholds rider.
Right.
But, like I said, we're old school. We came from the days before they happened, and we just like to try and hone our skills and do it with nothing. Look at the speed.
They are just all three just right. My goodness.
Okay, so that is exactly the section that I just saw trip up.
Yeah, I think because a lot of people are
Austin.
eating. Yeah, there are a lot of people are eating it, and then those boards are just digging into this ground, and they're making all these little divots.
And the more they hit there, the worse it gets.
Right.
So it's going to turn into a bang fest right there.
Look at it; they're just right on each other. Anything can happen right now.
I love to see all these riders wearing max pads, like the most amount of pads that we can have. We like to see the safety. We push for the safety. The riders are obviously required to wear at least a helmet, and gloves at minimum. But they are starting to pad up, looking like football players out here.
I mean, but you need to. I mean, we are out here. They're sending it at speeds now of over 20 miles an hour. Some of them you hit 33.2.
33.8.
33.8. So, I mean, again, these speeds are no joke. And, I mean, what's going on out here, the littlest anything can happen. And we all know that Some of us are still nursing some injuries from
forever
from one-wheel injuries and one-wheel accidents. So we got to make sure we're as safe as possible out here, and we can keep doing this for years to come.
Yes. This is exciting. I'll tell you, being out here in Raleigh, North Carolina, it is just such an epic event and such a wonderful experience. If you haven't come out to Oak City, do yourself a favor. Get online, buy yourself a ticket, come on out. The weekend's not over. Let's bring it out here, support your local riders, support your local vendors, support your vendors worldwide that are actually out here. And, just meet some of your local heroes, some people from the one-wheel community that you just want to give a hug to. Tell them they're, hey, you guys have changed my life, and I love watching you ride. Here we go.
Oh.
All right, who did we have? They're still going the 3 laps, I think.
Two laps only. 2 laps only.
Two laps only.
The race director himself screaming it out to the crowd. 2
laps only. Oh, my Lord, look at that. The instant replay. What was that? Just a catastrophic accident. They all go down.
All right, we got the interview here.
Heating first. What happened out there? That looked like an intense race. You guys were sending it.
Yeah, man. I don't know. Hayden, he is fast. He's a fast kid. I'm 37 years old, so racing that kid is kind of hard. But, yeah, he gave it all he's got, and I just kept it cool, calm, and collected. And, my nerves are shaking, but that was fun. And when he fell, I didn't mean to push him, but he was just right there. Yeah. So I hope he didn't take any.
Just keeping your balance.
Yeah. So that was it. I just tried to stay on my board the whole time, but I felt him behind me. He caught up, and that was it. I just had to keep it cool, collected, but that was fun. Yeah, man.
Really good race, man. Appreciate you being here.
I appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Jonathan Ortiz. We would like in the booth to go ahead and say, if you guys were watching when Jonathan took off his helmet, he was actually wearing a neck brace and collarbone guard. We are starting to see the riders wearing these, and what they are is a carbon fiber attachment that goes to the helmet that spreads the force and load of the hit across the shoulders, the upper body, and the back so that we don't snap our collarbones, which has been known to happen in these really just hard impacts. So we're loving seeing riders like Jonathan Ortiz coming out here. Feather Racing is really putting down some fast times. We're very proud of them. But their whole crew is just an exceptional group of riders. They're really pushing the boundaries, and they're adding credence to the level of performance as well as the level of safety that we want to see in these upcoming races.
Absolutely, the safety thing is the paramount, right? We want to be able to keep doing this.
Thank you, Bodie Harrison, for pointing that out.
I wouldn't have broke my collarbone if I had one of those on.
Can we say that one more time, buddy?
I would not have broken my collarbone if I had a neck guard on. Wear a neck guard with your full faces, fam.
You are hearing that from the man, Bodie
Harrison
himself. All right. I wonder if we should get this. There it is. Little special guest somebody.
Oh yeah, we could. We could do some interviews. We have all kinds of stuff we could kill right now. We got a EUC races now on us. It is going to be wild. These EUC races are no joke, and I can't wait to see this. The guard's down. We are off.
Oh, dude!
Look at the air. Oh my
I don't even know how he got that much straight off that little run-in. Unbelievable.
Look at the speeds of these EUCs. For those of you that don't know, an EUC stands for an electric unicycle. These things are capable of, some of them are speeds of 60 something miles an hour, and they can travel for 60 miles of range, give or take. And these riders are putting down hundreds of miles a week riding. And I mean, when we were down in Miami, a lot of the EUC guys, they were putting 100 miles a day
without charging.
They were just crushing it, and it was so fun. It was to the point where we were going like, oh, okay, all right, that That's pretty cool. The ability just to like no issues, zipping around, never really worried about the charger.
Let's see them as they come through here. How they handle these the jump through. It's unbelievable the height they can get. They have suspension on these things too, but the thing is they have these large diameter tires. One wheels have very small diameter tires. EUCs have very large diameter tires, so it allows them to roll over the dips and the dops a lot better. Watch them as they go through here. See, they have no issues where the one wheels did have an issue. They've got nothing sticking out front to nosedive on, even though they do wreck quite often. Now let's see as they come through here. Watch the speed and the air that they get. Boom.
Boom.
I mean, that's some air time.
But again, this goes back to what we're talking about. They have footholds.
Yep.
They are locked in. They don't even have footholds. It's like an ankle hold. They're like they're holding with their entire ankles and their entire inner legs, right? And so they're what you've seen Kenzie.
I attribute it to a lot of the ways you would ride a motocross bike.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, you're gonna grip like Well, you can see like Kenzie and a lot of these other UC riders, but Kenzie more importantly has been jumping people. Like she'll have people lay down and then she'll just jump them. She has her own little like deployable backpack ramp. So like we'll go to these events. Yeah. She'll throw her ramp out and then she'll just like jump fire like the way like a fire pit, and she's like jumps it and stuff. It's
what are we gonna come up with next?
It's so fun. Look at this, the boulders over there. And
they're just going off the side. They could drop right off the ramp if they wanted to.
They could have just gone.
Unbelievable. I love these guys. Okay.
So everybody back home again, thank you so much for watching. These races are going on all the time. Right now currently our drone needs to go back up in the air, but it'll be up here soon. We've got all these nice cameras that we've spent. A lot of the squirrels came out here for weeks on end on their own, coming out here, and we've been laying wire down, pulling wire up and putting new wire down, and trying to figure out all these ways so we can bring this live stream to you. Again, we had the networking squirrels out there. You got Sparky and Outlaw right there with his. Oh, you see Ascendant? Boom!
Oh, he almost lost it there too.
You can see even in this shot right now. You can see Outlaw's Cybertruck over there. It's been a little of a celebrity of his own coming out here with a Cybertruck. And so we had those the squirrels over there. They made this awesome network. Boom! This awesome network that we're being able to run and watch this and stream this live stream over. So it's awesome. Thank you guys so much. There's just so many squirrels that make this happen.
All right.
Yeah, and again, speaking of squirrels making it happen, Kenzie just is crushing it with this. Like all of this now equipment, everything that we've got here now, we can be able to use for days on end, and we're going to go and throw to an interview. No, we're not. So once the interview's ready, we will be ready to just disregard that.
We're making this stuff up as we go along.
That's the fun part about it.
This is unscripted.
All right, we got another EUC race getting started. These EUCs are just screaming down the road. Look at the air they both get. Oh my goodness, let's go. They just make it look like just effortless. So effortless going around this track.
There you go. All right, so these EUCs, they approach speeds of what? Now, I think they're at 55, 60 miles an hour.
I want to say someone was at 70. But that may be one of those like new, really big ones. And they're going to be weighing so much. I mean, they're in the hundreds of pounds.
90 to 120 pounds. Yeah. We're talking about a ballistic missile at 70. We got to be careful because if these things go off into the crowd, they can seriously do damage.
Yeah, I think that is where we're about to start. We saw that a lot last few years ago. Is that something we're going to start doing? Is we're going to start putting down some like hay bales and stuff and things like that?
That's not a bad idea. We're at that level now where we're actually probably needing crash barriers for these guys because of the speeds and just the sheer amount of energy that they can carry on these EUCs as well as on the one wheels.
Absolutely. Yeah, they're going to hay bales or some kind of thing that we can come up with. That would be a good idea. Yeah. We're excited, everybody. This is all really. We're so grateful that we get to do this. Look at them coming around this super berm with just no effort. Everybody, no effort. Look at them just pop right over those little bumps. And those are some big bumps. I mean, they're 3 feet.
Yeah.
3 feet tall.
At least. And watching them come over here, watch this. Boing.
Just nothing.
So easy.
Just nothing. These little drops are nothing for them. We've actually been talking, Kenzie and I and a bunch of us have been talking about how we can make like maybe a little EUC jump park out here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Look at that. Look at how much they just send.
I mean, we got to give our Vibe Smith, Bodie Harrison here, a fantastic shout out. He is doing an awesome job with the live stream hookups, side to side. He's the one who is actually changing the camera. He's sitting here. He refractured his collarbone, but he is okay, and he is doing everything he can to stay involved.
I finally figured out where all the buttons are, guys. Sorry for the rough beginning.
Dude, it's just like I get to sit next to Bodie Harris.
Yeah, we get to do this all day. It's so fun. Everybody else is around, hanging out, enjoying this park.
I really wish we could like change the camera angle just slightly so you guys could see him, because he is like tractor beam
Locked
onto
in.
this thing, locked in. He's so great, so great. And I mean, look at, as we see the racers come through, one of the things that we do see is a slight thinning of the crowd, because a lot of the racers are waiting for their time to go up.
Yeah.
We give them about a 5 to 10 minute warning, a heads up, and when it's time for them to race, they will be here, but they are probably charging their boards as fast as they can for the next round.
Yeah, and that's awesome. Again, thanks to Carolina Contractors.
Oh, yeah.
We have a diesel generator out here that's running and allowing us to, and you can't even hear it. It's so quiet over there running, and it is powering all this equipment and all the boards and devices out here. And so it's just so awesome that we are able to do these things, because we're out here really in basically in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, huge shout out to Craft and Ride and the Float Life. They have a huge presence out here as well. Armadillos, we've got Corey Bainey and Armadillos. They are another huge sponsor out here. We love them, keeping our tires inflated. Thank you so much.
Yeah, and it's awesome, dude. Guys, all I have to do is look to my right, and I've got all these rock stars in the One Wheel community. Oh, we got to interview them.
All right.
Weekend. So I just kept that in mind. I was going to keep that record going, and slow is smooth and smooth is fast, baby.
It is indeed, dude. When you're up in the air going over these tabletops, like, do you have thoughts that go through your mind?
Oh yeah, I actually came closest to crashing one of these times right there. I was sending it as hard as I could like 2 nights ago, and I landed sideways like that. Yeah. And it almost looped me, but I just keep in my mind, I do the tuck thing where you tuck your knees in so you're not as high, and that keeps your center of gravity lower, so you're not going to tip over.
You just keep that in mind while you're in the air.
Keep that in mind.
All right. Thanks, man, for the tip. All right, looking forward to seeing you out there later.
Yeah, see ya.
All right, we have on course right now. We have Luke Austin and we have Eddie Metz, I want to say. I think, is this the open class?
Yeah, I think it's going to be the open class right now.
I think we're in the open class right now.
So open class meaning these boards are basically something they could have made in their garage.
Run what you brung, baby. They're vest-based rides.
The capabilities of these boards are a lot more. They have a lot more control. It's like an Android to iPhone.
Yeah, it's the Vetter electronic speed controller, named after for us. Gave us the product and allowed us the use of it with open source tuning.
Oh man, we got that down.
Okay, so Eddie went down right there.
Still trying.
It's just really getting chunky. It's
Luke
just
sending
sailing over there. I mean, cool hands, Luke, riding for Team Dynavap and Team Death Punks. He is flying around the course. He is actually, Luke is actually one of the premier riders who he's at a different level, and he brings his A game every single time. Let's watch him. Look at him. He just hops right across there. I don't even think he touched the rock. And let's see him scream through this back section. I mean, he's really giving it hell. And, there's quite a few divots and holes that have been created everywhere, all over these tracks from the riders over this race course. Here comes Luke. Coming around the back stretch, absolutely flying.
He is screaming down this track. And again, he's been out here for a week. Coming out here,
he comes.
Practicing and riding all these different boards and getting into practice on this. So you're going to see that pays off.
All right, here's the corner he had issues with. He took a smooth, easy line coming through, coming around. I do believe this is actually 2 laps, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and here we go. Going on through.
And that's
heading
it.
in. Luke Austin heading into the finals. And here comes Eddie. Keep it till you need it. I don't need it. You can use it. Hey, we'll find your board. Come here. Come here. Come here. Can you put us on camera? Yeah. Sit down. What are we doing? I want to introduce a stellar friend and one-wheel rider who is one of the most OG trick riders and racers that we have had here, period. This is Andrew Williams,
a.k.a. Captain America.
What up, y'all?
So, can you tell us a little bit about your backstory, how long you've been riding?
I think 5
Oh,
years.
we're doing an interview. Sorry.
So we're going to cut.
What was the best part of it?
Honestly, racing with my buddy Eddie, we race back home all the time, back to back. He's always pushing me to go faster, and to actually race against him in an actual race head to head was a ton of fun. At one point, he yells out, "Go get him, Luke!" I guess he must have fallen off his board or something because he just kept pushing me on.
You didn't look back.
I know, never.
You're so focused out there. Like, what do you do to prep yourself mentally when you get out there? I see you, and you just look different than almost every other racer out there.
Try to stay calm and collected and mind on the lines I'm trying to pick. I'm just blacking the lines in my head when I'm waiting for the course to start, right?
Yeah.
So then once I get out there, I'm just hitting those same lines and feeling good about it.
So this is the open class. Is there anything that you've done to your board you feel like it just gives you such an edge?
For the open class, I do ride Vesk most of the time. I mean, in this particular race, I did ride my GTS just because I thought it'd be good to get some more practice in on the GTS before Pro Division comes through. But on both boards, I feel very, very similar as far as confidence goes. I mean, I've had the Vesk tuned very similar to my GTS, and my GTS I have pretty much maxed out where I can get it.
Thanks for those tips. Thanks, Luke. We'll talk to you later.
For sure.
All right, now we're going to go back to this interview that we were just doing.
Okay.
Because Cap, I would refer to you as Cap because he was also
Captain
a
America.
Former Marine captain as well. So you were the first to complete a trick that everybody was saying it should happen, and you did it. What did you do?
We knew there was a finger flip done by Noah Bede, but let's talk about your kick flip that you did.
That's a pretty challenging trick. I kind of got it dialed in at the very end of Float Like Fest 3.
Yeah.
And a couple weeks after that is when I first stuck it on that little kicker ramp.
Yeah.
How can people find you to check that out?
Elite One Wheel.
Elite One
I'm
Wheel.
not very active on there lately, but it's still there.
All right, let's go find Elite One Wheel to see the very first kick flip ever done, and possibly the only kick flip ever done so far by our man out here, Captain America, Andrew Williams. We love you, buddy. Thank you.
Love you, buddy.
I gotta find my bag.
Okay, well, these guys are flying right now. They are really giving it hell. Look at this. I think we got a lone rider on the course.
No, dude, we got I know I saw Jeff Adair go off.
Is that Jeff Adair up front who we are watching?
And then we also have, I can't see who is also on the course as well.
That is. Okay, so that.
Oh, it's Silva.
It's who?
It looks like a Silva. That was like the jersey.
No.
Oh no, it's gosh, man, I can't remember his name right now.
Is Jeff Adair there? Okay, we have Jeff Adair. They are absolutely flying. Whoever is out front is absolutely flying. Y'all get ready to see somebody come over and through the finish line and get some serious air. Jeff Adair is working hard to make up the distance. It looks like he is gaining a little bit of traction here. He's gaining a little bit of edge, but our first seated rider is just running a stellar race right now. Very clean lines, very crisp and concise. Okay, Jeff Adair has caught
right
up to him.
on him.
And he is coming around the backstretch. They are both coming. Jeff has him in his
Look at
sights.
that. Look at Jeff just throwing his arms out there to
He's
get as
doing-
much weight as he can up front just to try to get as close to him as possible.
Okay,
Let's see if
so
he can-
here
oh,
we
no,
are
no.
coming into the curve. We're coming into the corner. This hard corner where everybody seems to be crashing.
This is going to be it right
we
here.
go.
Oh, and he has the control. Look at him. Look at him.
Oh, they both came through cleanly. Get ready for the finish here.
There it is.
There it is. Okay.
There it is. Now Jeff comes into the commanding lead, and there
Yep.
we go.
Jeff Adair taking it easy. He knows he has the win. Here he comes through the line. Congratulations, Jeff Adair.
Now a two.
One-wheel parts rider.
Let's go.
Let's go. All right. And to all of our riders, that was just fantastic. We love having you out here.
All right, I think we're going to go and talk to Jeff out there. That was awesome.
We've got Jeff Adair coming up for the interview, and let's see if we can get him on stage. Here we go.
Pretty crazy race. I didn't see exactly what happened. I saw you were behind. What happened after that?
So basically, it's not over until the fat lady sings. You always go all the way to the last mile. Thank God I did, because now I got second place. Those second place points are going to move on for my regional. Thank God. Yeah, I fell off a couple times and got back on and just fucking went as fast as I could after that dude and caught him. I caught him, and then he made a mistake, and I was able to get it.
Did he go down too? It looked like
I was at the very end. I was right behind him. He went down, and I was able to get him.
Awesome. Good race, man. It's good having you. Thank you for the interview.
Absolutely. Thank you, guys.
All right, we have Luke Austin and we have Austin Silva. Luke Austin and Austin Silva on the course right now, and these are possibly two of my favorite racers. They are both excruciatingly fast. I see Luke coming around the corner. I don't see Austin. Let's see where we're at.
There was the wreck.
Oh, yes, there was in the replay. We now see it.
Oh, who's this with us?
Yeah. All right, there she is. Watching her husband the live stream. Austin Silva coming through. Here we go with Luke Austin. And we've got smooth lines coming through.
Austin fell on the kicker.
Yep.
The little one right there.
All right, so bringing up.
Where is Luke, though? So we've got, that's Austin right there.
Luke is, do we have Luke on the course? Can we see Luke?
I don't see him on any of the cameras yet.
Luke.
Oh, there comes Luke. There
he
comes
is.
Luke
I was
on the
about
super
to say,
berm.
Did Luke grow wings and fly off the track? Here we go. Smooth as butter. Look, they have found their line coming through that corner. Austin Silva, like our friend Jeff Adair said, it's never over till the fat lady sings. He is still giving it everything he has. Luke Austin sailing over the start-finish line. Here we go. Let's try and see a little bit of the gap that we have between the two riders. It's a good bit. Austin Silva is still giving it everything he has, and that's what we do. You never know what's going to happen, so we've got to give it up to them. They still give everything they have. Here he comes. Give him some love, folks. And Luke is already over on the rocks, so we are looking at about a half-track advantage. A very comfortable and commanding lead for Luke Austin. I think that at this level, you just give it everything you have, and at the length of the course, we are seeing it is a much larger course than it seems like it was last year. Even though we don't have a Joker lap this year, it seems like the course is well placed, and it seems like it's getting into its final stages, even though we love to make changes.
Right. Well, we actually talked about that this year, is that this is probably going to be one of the longest running designs.
Oh, I love it.
But then what we'll do is just enhance.
Yeah. Okay, and here Luke came right through the corner, coming up to the start-finish line. He's carrying his speed well. Here he comes, approaching the finish line.
See him here in just 1 second.
There he goes.
Give it up for
Luke
Luke.
Austin, Team Dynavap and Team Def Punks. And here we come. We've got a little bit of a lead here. We've got Austin Silva riding for Future Motion, their factory race team. And he is the No Footholds gang.
Yeah,
they
this is
are
again what we're
riding
talking about.
on a bone stock GTS, and this should show you the level that you can get to on a factory one wheel.
But also look at the kind of control and lead that you can have when you have the footholds. I mean, it is just insane what we're seeing, the control. I mean, even just
there we go.
WTF reps.
Giving it up big time to our second place, Austin Silva.
All right, we're going to go and throw to an interview here once they're ready.
Yeah.
Because we're going to go, Luke's getting on the interview again.
Luke again. Just did another race. What do you do to train to get, I mean, you got to be tired after that.
Oh, yeah, I'm tired for sure. I do a lot of running, working out, stay fit and active at home. Come out here as early as I can and hit the course as many times as possible before the race. Like for my game plan for qualifiers, was just to show up, hit qualifiers all the way until I'm done with my qualifying. Don't even touch this track. Once I made this track, then I'll come here, start practicing this same thing, just hitting it as many times as I can, get it dialed in.
My gosh, that's some good tips right there. I'm gonna listen to that and try that next year. Thank you so much, man. That was an awesome race.
For sure, man. Appreciate it.
All right. We are back, and I have a special little guest here in the booth with me, little Miss Zoe Miller. How are you faring out there, girl?
Good. It was it's tough out there, especially after those rocks. It gets a little rocky, and
how's the course look?
Oh, it's amazing. It is like it just gets better every year, definitely.
What would you tell anybody who's not here at Oak City Shred Fest?
You're missing out. I'm just saying, like, it is so much fun. You always got next year to come over, and yeah.
From the mouths of babes, you heard it here. Come on out to Oak City Shred Fest. Do not miss it again.
Oak City Shred Fest 2025 is going to be what, May 1st
off the hook.
to the 4th. It's going to always be that first year. And then
there we go.
We're going to see where these racers are going to come
Wow.
by.
Okay, Jeff Adair and Jonathan Ortiz.
Man, Jeff Adair just really putting in a lot of effort on this. You're going to see Luke Austin, Jeff Adair, they're just racing it. This is like the Kyle Hansen last year, just racing almost every device. Like this is
we have seen Feather Racing absolutely dominate the Texas race at Lemonade Float Co. We are seeing them hold their commanding leads over here. They have really been practicing hard. Jeff Adair, this should be a fantastic race to watch. As they come through, they just went over the boulders on the backhand side. It is looking like this is any man's race right now. All right, Jonathan Ortiz is trailing, but he has a good visual reference on Jeff Adair. That's another thing. If a racer can see another racer, they know there's a chance, and they end up pushing just that much harder.
Right.
I mean, look at the speed he's carrying. There's no telling the terrain he's going over right now. He is absolutely flying. These
flying.
boys are getting it.
This track has just been getting beaten up all day, and how rocky and how not
look
rocky,
at this.
Choppy this track is could be unbelievable.
Jonathan Ortiz, here they come through the back corner. They will be coming through the start-finish line here very quickly. It looks like Jonathan Ortiz has actually closed the gap slightly. All right. Really working hard. Give these guys a big round of applause when they go by. Cheer for them. Love them. They are giving it everything they have.
Yeah, they're giving it all. I mean, they're looking at multiple racing, just racing in multiple classes out here to not only do it for themselves and for their not only their bragging rights, but also for the entertainment. They're doing it for y'all. Everybody out here to be able to have something to watch and come out here just for all this silly one-wheel racing.
They have not moved an inch. They are back to back. They're riding through. Jonathan is holding his own. Okay, so they're coming up through the back stretch now. All the way through, carrying their speed around. Both riders are giving it everything they have. They're giving up not 1 inch. Jeff Adair really giving himself a real run for his money. Look at this. It's rocking his one-wheel parts ride. I mean, they have
look
not.
At the dedication of this. Look at it. All of Jeff Adair makes one mistake, and Jonathan's going to take him.
Here they come. They are coming through the backstretch, and they are now coming through the start-finish line. Here they come. Everybody give them
Here they
some
come.
love.
Here they
Here we
come.
go. Oh, and we have another wreck right here at the finish line.
Still didn't matter. It was clearly Jeff Adair in the lead.
Jeff Adair, and we have Jonathan Ortiz.
We're gonna go back to that instant replay. Clearly wrecked right before. There's Jeff
this
Adair
has
with
happened
obviously
almost every single year.
single-
We see it. Everybody pushes so hard
right for
at
that
the
final.
end, and it's you give it everything you have. It's your last bastion of hope.
Oh, we gotta go through the interview.
The last words was actually this one. That was my hope, my pro. So second place, I locked it in. No more third place, Las Vegas. Man, that one just stuck to my line. Know your race. Don't let anything behind you or the chitter chatter make you do something that you aren't used to doing, and run your race, man.
What do you mean chitter chatter?
Oh, out there, it might look smooth, but that shit is not smooth at all, dude. That shit is bumpy as hell. Sheesh.
Are you picking your lines to avoid that, or you just in most of the time?
There's semi lines, but man, there's been so many EUCs out there and other people just rocking it all day long, and it's getting loose, and the divots are getting bigger and bigger. So it's minefields everywhere out there.
Awesome, man. Do you ever feel moments during this race where you felt like it was starting to tip forward?
Oh, absolutely. Constantly, it's doing that, and you just got to go light on the nose right then. Light on the nose.
Reaction time.
Reaction time, baby. All right, thanks, man. Thank you, guys.
Later.
Fantastic job.
So awesome.
He's out here doing that for his son, little Jeff, who could not make it, but he is here in spirit. Congratulations, Jeff Adair.
Yeah, this is awesome. We're going to be doing some other more fun races here as well tonight. And then we're going to be giving out these trophies as well as cash to these winners. So
Cash. I love giving out cash to the winners.
Yeah, we had to get 32 something envelopes for all to be able to give everybody all the cash.
All these people out here. There we go. Pride Rock.
Pride Rock. Look how good that does. Look how good it is with all the feather flags up there.
Yeah.
All this stuff with everything blowing in the wind. The weather out here is really, honestly, better than we could have ever hoped for. The overcast is keeping it just a little bit cooler than it was in the past. And it is just, it's dusty.
It is dusty.
It is. That would be a lot better if it was in the past when we were doing this in a hurricane or even just a southern rainstorm. So this is just so fantastic to have this.
Yes. All right. So here we are with the programming. You are watching the start-finish line here. We have quite a few people here. Hey, how many tickets did we sell?
Dude, so we, when I lost count I stopped counting after about Tuesday because I was just out here working so much, but we were at 590, almost 600 by Tuesday.
Wow.
And then we sold hundreds of tickets since then. So we said we think we're about 600 people here.
That is fantastic. And that's what it feels like. It's, every year we seem to get a little bit bigger, but we are staying consecutive.
Right.
And we're so appreciative and so thankful to all of you that are return customers and also racers. You guys are bringing the love. You are keeping this going. You are the driving force in this movement that we are calling One Wheel Racing and One Wheel Events.
Yeah, but the biggest shout out has to go to the entire Oak City One Wheel Squirrel Squad.
Amen to that.
They have been busting their asses the entire year for years on end. All 4 years, this has all been the Oak City Squirrels. We're coming out here on the weekends, spending the weekends out here, building these trails, building them bigger and better, cleaning up the roads, cleaning up, making more trails in the woods, fixing things that are around here, and also trying to make just generally the property better.
Yeah.
So that everybody can come out here for years and years and years on end and enjoy this, and we can all grow as a family. And actually, speaking of that, I had the property owner was just right here to my right, so we wanted to also thank him. So thank you so much, Lakeside Retreats. We are so grateful to have this opportunity to do this here.
What you guys are seeing here is the culmination of a group of people who have decided to take control and make a race, make an event, make some place for you guys to be. And I'll tell you, we do this for you. We don't do this for ourselves. We do this for you. We are building a community. We are building a team. We are building a race community. We have now created this. This wasn't anything at all 7 to 8 years ago.
Nope.
There was no such thing. So as we create this, you all are helping to create it with us. And by that, we expect you guys to keep doing that, maintaining that, and giving the level of attention that you're giving back to us. And I promise you, we'll give it back. You're going to love it. You're going to love what we've got coming up.
Oh, you're going to love what we have coming up.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, oh, yeah. And you know what, though? Speaking of coming up, we are going to take a little quick commercial break and have some words from our sponsors so that you guys can get hooked up. And
Very
we're going to
nice.
be right back with some more awesome one-wheel racing.
Yeah, we love ya.
See you, buddy.
I am a natural. There's no denying what we want. There's no denying what we want. Playing games, no. There's no denying what we want. There's no denying what we want. Playing games, no. There's no denying what we want. There's no denying what we want. Playing games, no. There's no denying what we want. There's no denying what we want. Nobody else got outside, and nobody else and that when you got, and nobody else got outside, and nobody else and that when you got.
And we're back, all y'all. Thank you so much for being out here with us at Oak City Shred Fest 4. We are out here doing the e-skate race. These are like electric mountain boards, so they are capable of are operating out here on our terrain. Here's the thing, though, with these boards. Well, you can see their turn radius is not as strong, so we just are not going to have them use the boulder feature because they really can't do it. But the other one is that they are in a straightaway. They can go super fast. And we're talking 30, 40 miles an hour, no problem. Some of these boards have multiple motors. They have multiple batteries. A lot of these are DIY. A lot of them are making them in their garage. This is it's a really fun community, and it's something that we have really adapted. And so Oak City is Oak City One Wheel, and then we also have NC Skate. And NC Skate has been following what Oak City does, and they have just grown into such a strong community themselves, as well as they're seeing that they won Best Squad at Skate Con down in Vegas.
Okay. We are back running the course with the mountain boards. Okay, see how they work through the corners. They're coming up here, coming through the start-finish line. See how they're having to give a little bit of a hop as they go around through here. The boards do not turn like a one-wheel or an easy. Here they come over the finish line.
Oh, we just lost video, but you can see them.
Hey, he made it. Uh-oh.
Oh, we're cameras are getting overheated, and people are stepping on wires.
If you are stepping on wires, make sure you are not.
If you're stepping on wires, please do not step on wires. Robert.
There you go.
Thank you.
All right, here he comes. Start finish line. And
what was that? Okay. Wait, woo, 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 woo on the live stream. So I apologize for everybody that heard that on the live stream. But again, these e-boards, these e-mountain boards, are again capable of just incredible speeds.
Yeah.
It is not the same as what the one wheel.
The thing is
like
that they can go that fast, but they cannot turn.
Right.
So
and they also have to have a remote in their hands. So they're controlling their speed through a controller that is in their hand.
Like an RC car.
Like an RC car. Basically, I'm not joking. If you look at a lot of these mountain boards, they just look like giant RC cars that have no front turn. That's exactly what they look like. They're using basically large RC motors.
Is that not like a kid's dream come true?
Right. Yeah, like riding your RC car. Yeah, that's basically what you're doing. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we are having a slight change in the course.
Yeah, because we're getting ready for some exhibition races.
Yes.
Some fun races that we're going to have a lot of fun talking about.
Yeah, this is going to be the little things that we were telling you about. These exhibition races, these are no holds bars, run through the course.
Look at
As you can see, there's been some changes right here being made. And as they come through, look at the power these things have. They really get going.
They really get going. If you pull that trigger too fast,
there he goes.
It's ripping underneath you. Yeah.
Point and squirt.
Point and squirt.
Yeah. It's really impressive what they're capable of doing. All right.
There we go through the final.
There it is. Congratulations, guys.
That was who win that was just the winner. That was Mike, who's the owner of Sunrise Pools here in Raleigh or the Raleigh area, and does a lot of pools for a lot of people around here. Has done pools for. He actually even built. Never mind. I shouldn't even say. Well, he builds a lot of pools around here.
All right, we're zoomed in on. We got a little bears in the cave. Yeah. See, this is what you get when you get me and Josh Christensen, the Oak City Supremo, out here giving you guys the commentary. You do not know what we were gonna say because we do not know what we're gonna say.
Make it as we go. No scripts.
Scriptless, baby.
Yeah.
I'm also not wearing underwear.
Hey. That was the rule. I said that we had a uniform.
Oh, you did say that, didn't you?
All right, we'll figure this out.
We're not wearing pants either. Yeah. Perfect for this kind of weather. Which
no
is nice
pants.
because it's hot.
It is hot. And I'm very excited we have that lake that we can go over and dive in later because it is ridiculous.
Yes.
No underwear Bart.
It is ridiculous because there is like a manhole cover sized alligator snapping turtle whirling around in there.
I think we've scared it away. I think we scared it out of there. There's been a lot of people in there.
We definitely scared it with our little worms hanging out there.
Yeah. I think there's been a lot of people in the water, and we have a guy, shout out to Sky Simpson Rugs, who has a bunch of cool rugs out there at the Stoke Park. But his dad came to help out with the like vending.
Oh,
And then
fantastic.
in the morning, he took out his little foldable kayak, and he caught over. He said he lost count at like 20 fish, and he was showing them, and they were like filling the kayak, and he's like, "This is insane."
If you don't know who Sky Simpson is, go to the vendor village, find Sky Simpson Rugs. He makes these fantastic rugs. Anything you want, if you can come up with it in your head, he hand stitches these, hand shaves them, and he sells them at such a reasonable price. But this is what we say about the One Wheel and the EUC community. When we come together, it doesn't matter what you're selling. We want to support you. We want you to come out. It's not just about the vendors that have anything to do with our electronic board sports. We support everybody that comes out here because, let's face it, you guys support us and we love you. And without you, we wouldn't be able to do this. Like things like Craft and Ride, Mike Vitale, Nick Vitale coming out here, his wife Christy, really having a good time out here. I see them at all the events. They've really put forth an effort to come to every single event that is happening this year, and we really want to thank them for giving us so much support. And all of our vendors are doing a fantastic job. We love you. Give them a round of applause. Go see them over in Vendor Village.
All right, we also now have our winner on the e-skate side. Yeah. Let's go.
There we
Show
go.
that trophy off.
Here, looking beautiful. Beautiful.
Let's go.
Wow.
Now we got some EUCs racing out here again. Look at that kilt just flying through the air.
Yeah, man, dude, that was
good
so
job.
fun, dude.
Good job.
Yes, just glad to be here. I'm racing with some of my best friends out here, so this is just glad to be part of the family, glad to be part of the crew.
And
What would you say out there on the track? Like, I know it's harder for you guys to turn. What would you
No,
like to
this
see
is
next
great.
year?
This is great. This is what we're here for. Dirt track is completely different than pavement, so you got to change your wheels. You got to be prepared for the drifts. You got to know where your turns are, and make it happen. We're here to race.
Well, you did just that, man. You made it happen.
Made it happen.
Congratulations, first place.
Awesome. That is so
City
awesome.
Shred Fest 4
Let's
winner.
go. And again, this year, what we're doing a little differently too than we've done in the past. We are giving the racers right after finals. They are getting their trophy and their prize money right there, hand in their hand. Let's go. You're getting a photo on the podium.
Yeah,
It's
buddy.
gonna be great. That way, you can actually, these racers can then spend time with their fans, family, and friends, showing off this awesome trophy.
That's right. That's right. And the money makes it all that much sweeter.
Oh yeah, you basically now, like Terminator was saying, is you basically just now got a free ticket to Shredfest. I mean, we just paid, and next year theoretically. So if you won first place, you basically just got a free ticket for a few years.
That's right. Yeah. All right. So where are we at? We are.
These
coming to the
EUCers
back
are
section.
just crushing it. And you can see the speed, that how quickly we weren't even talking that
Wow.
long, and then they just get it.
Oh, I just flew through here.
And he's wearing that kilt too, so it gives him that flair.
Let's hope he's got underwear on. Let's hope he's not pulling a Bart Miller.
I've heard of that. Don't quote me. That's an idea. Yeah, I got him for a minute.
All right, again, these EUC riders are just flying down this track. I think these EUCs are they're not light. These are heavy, heavy devices, and they are just whipping them around this track like it's nothing. And again, in the past, our drone pilot was really getting down low and was right behind the riders, but now with all the high trees and all the foliage, the amount of track that we've built, we can't get them down that low without like losing all signal, and now you're crashing drones. So this is now we're getting a little bit of a different vibe here with more of a vertical helicopter style. But now luckily we have all these steady cams too to give you a little bit more look into the race. Oh, and he's down. Let's see if that will. Nope, there's gonna be no hesitation. He's right back up. All right. Oh, that was Jacob, too. As you see the drone pilots flying around, we have this awesome vendor area right here in the center of this track. There's some coffee currently. You can get armadillos and fix your tire. And then we also have some food trucks that we're going to be here tonight, as well as we'll have very soon, we'll have Raleigh Brewing Company opening up beer sales.
Yeah. That's funny. Mike wasn't even on. I could still hear myself out there.
Yeah, I know. There's been a few times where one of these mics is on, we're still so loud that they're picking it up. It is, it's awesome. But this is also something
you are
cool.
talking to possibly two of the loudest announcers in one-wheel racing right now.
They've had to turn down our gain. They were doing that the whole time. They're sitting there going like, all right, we got to adjust this gain down more.
They turn us down, we get louder. They turn us back down, we get louder.
Yeah. You don't mute me. I don't tell you
You
that
can't
right now.
mute us. You can't put baby in a corner.
It's a great time out here, everybody. So we just really are so thankful to everybody that's out here.
I mean, look at these smiles. I mean,
look at the little kill flash. We had
there
a
it
little kill flash
is.
going through that.
I think I saw a little cheek.
I think we saw more than cheek. That was a front flash. Let's
Yeah.
go. All right. We got the Float Life in town.
Yes, we do.
4 years in a row. We got to get Jeff Dare's interview. Wait.
Oh yeah, is he? He's up there.
I don't know what was going on. There was a little. Look at all the love over here. Look at all the love.
There it
There we
is.
go.
Whoa.
Jacob Evans flying over that.
Jump off that. My
Let's
Lord.
go.
So,
great.
this is amazing. We're giving shout outs to all our sponsors. We just had the Float Life crew here. They have been so generous, so supportive all these years. They come out every year. They give away lots and lots of their Float Life products. They throw out boxes. And when I mean boxes of prizes, I mean boxes of prizes. So here's the thing. If you are not here later, make sure you stick around because there is about to be tons of free parts coming out that you can grab and get yourself hands on.
Yeah, the awards ceremony, we want to make sure we're giving all that time to all those people that need to accept those awards, but also, guess what? Everybody that's came here also deserves an award. Look at the air that they got over there. That is insane.
This is just exciting. It really is. I mean, I haven't seen this level of performance coming out. These EUCs really send it.
They can fly. I think that, again, we've been talking about that there's a future out here, and shout out to any sponsors that want to make this happen. We are going to probably try to make a EUC jump park out here.
Oh, yeah.
Because I think that we have such an audience that wants that, and then I think that we can even spin some things to make that actually happen.
Yeah. And I just want to say, we've got all our local vendors and all those, but let's give a big shout out to Future Motion, who has created this board that we all love so much, and that has started and inspired this entire industry.
Absolutely. It's totally crazy. It's just such a fun thing that just like he said all the time, I'm like, all I got a one wheel for was just so that I had to stop, so I could avoid walking back and forth to my kid's bus stop.
Oh my God.
It was like, this is so ridiculous. I would have never known what world it just brought me into and connected me to people from all over the world. And now I get to do this all the time, and it's just so much fun. These EUCers are just making this track look easy. It is so fun. Look at that.
Here they come. Watch the air. Watch the air.
Boom. Oh my gosh, that's Nico up there in the front too. This is nuts. Nico is so fast, and he is so sendy. He's already asked me if he can send some few objects around here on the property, and
let's let him do it.
Well, we'll see.
Once again, we have Sir Bodie Harrison switching the views cameras for you, doing a fantastic job. He is on his game.
Like a perfect editor over here.
No, he is. Thank you, Future Motion, for allowing us to utilize your favorite rider.
Thanks for sending us our friend.
All right. We love you.
We love the whole Future Motion team. Thank you so much to everybody that came out here, all the way out here from California. And out to the south. I know how hard that is. It was hard for me out too to leave California and come here, but I've realized that this is such a better state.
Look at you. Shout out my state, boo.
North Carolina all the way, baby.
Look at these guys are absolutely getting it through here. Holy cow. Okay, here they come up through this back stretch. They're approaching this hairpin turn.
And look at that, just make it easy.
They
Like
just
it's
make it
nothing. Like it was nothing. It was
This
not
is
even
a
there.
close photo finish
This
race,
is
folks.
insane.
Get your cameras
Wait.
out.
They both crashed.
They just went down. Get your cameras out.
This
is
is
going to be
nuts.
epic.
We got to see who's going to be. We got
here he
Nico. He's
goes.
in.
They're coming through, and Nico has managed to get on the board and sails through. Wow. That is intense. They still have one more lap, I believe. Yeah, they're getting after it.
It is just unreal what these things are capable of.
There it is, coming through the replay, and he slid out
He
right
slid
there.
out, and then
Yeah.
they just his board rolled into, or his device rolled into it. Yeah.
The fact that they can run that out at that speed like that is
crazy.
unbelievable.
Yeah, but again, I think this is what we talked about. Because of the fact that they are already facing forward, your natural body knows how to do that. For us, it's like you're having to also turn.
And they don't have anything like jujitsuing them into the ground
Right.
when it stops.
Right, exactly. There's two things working against it, right? The side as well as the fact that you're kind of getting catapulted a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Jiu-jitsu down.
No,
Another way to say it, too.
I love the typical nosedive, kick to the back of the head, slap down to the ground. Love it.
How awesome is it going to be again in like 10 years when there's like a big tree house on that tree over there?
Well, that's where I want to start going ahead and getting our observation tower ready for next year.
Yeah, exactly. Be up on top looking around.
Here they come, working their way through. Nico pulling it in. Give him some love, folks. Give him some love. Cindy!
Oh,
yeah!
my God.
Yes!
That was insane.
Now, there we go. Great work, guys. Great work.
Let's go.
This is racing.
All right, we are. I know our interview is grabbing the microphone. We're going to get some interviews of this. Nico's awesome race.
Yeah,
right there.
let's see this.
Wow.
This just look at that. Fantastic racers.
So fun.
Boom. Look at this.
Look at that
Oh.
air. Look at that hang time. That is just unreal.
Man, we're seeing that in the one-wheel world too.
I know, right? Again, that's what
I've
back when we
seen.
talk about.
I've seen
We
guys
have
like
footholds. This is what's faced, but it's just
Noah Mead, Jeff Adair, Luke Austin. All these guys are absolutely just they're hanged out. Jonathan Ortiz. All these riders, Kyle Klausing, that are really just sending it so high and so far. I think they're gapping like 10 to 15 feet.
Right.
That's
Right.
insane.
Yeah, I mean,
it's just insane.
But I mean, again, before when we had the XRs, and I was able to just jump the XR, I could jump 2 feet, like jump over a whole 2 feet log.
I mean, I was sitting over here looking at Bodie Harrison, back when all the boards used to be blue with a Vega on it, and it was just where we've come from. There is just exceptional levels in such a short period of time. All right.
Hey, Winnie Kenzie. We need Kenzie to the booth, everybody. And again, everybody watching the live stream, we apologize for our screens just died, so we are on a little technical difficulties. Again, we're doing this here, Boondock style. We're like, this is like a... Yeah, again, we are apologizing. Our just the screens alone just died. Everything else is working. So I'm going to just commentate of this, what I can see. We got Patty up front in the lead. Nope. We just got a turn up. That's all I can see now, and that'll be it for me. But again, everybody that is watching on the screens, on the stream, I don't know what you're seeing. I apologize. We just lost our screens. Again, thank you so much for watching this YouTube channel. And again, I hope that it's not just some blank track part that nothing's going on. So I hope you're getting to see at least some of this race.
just lost everything, man.
All right, again.
It's not blank, but I don't know what's off.
I mean, is it? Did it go into screenshot mode?
Does it have lights?
Oh shit! What the fuck did you do?
All right, I got one of the screens, so I'm gonna just commentate what I can see here on the one screen. Thank you so much, everybody. Again, I apologize for that little delay. Again, it's like Wayne's World up in here, you know. Party on, Garth. But we are out here just making this thing happen. And again, the cool thing is now we purchased all this stuff, so we can make it just bigger and better next year for this live stream. So it's just gonna be so awesome.
And you just get to stare at our beautiful
You get to see
faces
us,
for a
yes,
while.
I know.
I gotta say, there we go. How handsome
Look at
are
this.
you?
And really, all of this is due to this lovely, lovely human right here. Kenzie right here is making all this happen. She's been working. You can't even see her. She's just been working the entire time for weeks on this, just developing, making this thing happen. So we are so grateful to her in making this festival so much better.
She's making it happen.
Making it happen.
We are terrible singers.
No, yeah. It's also, I think we've been using our voices all weekend.
You guys didn't know you paid money to hear me and Josh Christensen sing badly into the microphone.
Bodie, stop.
Oh, screens on. We got screens
All right.
on.
Hey,
there
whatever.
we go. We got 2 screens going.
Yeah.
Let's go. We are
right.
back, baby.
Here we go.
All right.
And we have an EUC race in
Crisis
progress.
averted. All right, we got an interview going on right now.
All right, here we go.
Awesome. So we're here with Nico. He just got first place in EUC. Check out that trophy, dude.
Fuck yeah.
Well, how was that race?
That was epic.
Yeah,
Both of us sending it. He was right on my ass the whole time. We both went down in the last corner, but then I just managed to get up first.
Were you chatting with each other? Did you say anything? What'd you
We were
say?
chatting.
What
Like,
was it?
it's impossible to pass on here. This guy hope for me to go down at some point. Yep.
That's good, man. Did you have a fun time?
Awesome time. Best time of my life.
All right. Hope to see you around later tonight. We're going to have some fun.
Likewise.
Fun at the glow ride? You gonna
Oh, yeah,
come?
absolutely.
All right, we'll see you later. Good job.
Again, thank you so much, Dave, for out there doing these incredible trackside interviews. We have some riders out there on the track out here and just still killing it. You know, this is just such a fun race out here. But
Yeah.
again, time is always
Looks like, Eddie,
against us.
Is that Eddie Metz? Who is this?
I don't know. He was wearing. It looks like he's wearing a float zone jersey.
Oh, yeah. All right, here he comes. Coming through the finish line. Give him some love, folks. Here he is.
There he goes. Oh, that's Mike.
Oh, it is Mike. Oh, he came off a bit. There he is. Struggling a little bit over the start-finish line.
Let's go. Again out here, everybody. We've been doing this now for 4 years. We are so grateful for every single person that is out here, out on FloatTrack here, out here for Oak Sea Shred Fest 2024.
2024.
I cannot believe we've been doing this.
I love it
now.
when we're like,
Almost
I
half a
can't believe
decade.
we've been doing this for 4 years and like all these missed like issues.
I know.
Every year, and I hope it never changes.
We're still ad hoc. I mean,
Yeah,
just
I love
gotta-
it.
yeah.
I love it. It just they add to the little nuances.
It
It's
does.
fun.
It's so great. It is so great. But I mean, all this equipment and stuff, again, we're going to be able to continue to grow on and use more and more in the future. And then
That's
it
right.
works better.
Oh. Okay, here they're coming right through. I think we have. I don't know this. That's Patrick Holland. Yep. There we
Let's go, Patty, baby.
Def Punk's rider, and then coming around the back stretch.
All the way back there. He's still back there by the
Yeah, he is.
by the oak tree.
Dude, he is really getting it.
He's flying.
And these are the Legends racers. These are the 50-plus riders, and most of them are, in the ranges of about 51 to about 60 years old. And believe it or not, they are one of the most competitive riders out there,
without
period.
question. Yeah.
I love seeing this level because as I approach 50 in
Yeah.
the next year or so, I'm going to have to be keeping my eye on these boys.
Yeah, I'm going to let you know, Bart. I hope I look as good as you when I'm turning 50 in
You won't.
20 years. I don't know, man. I keep saying my pillow's magical.
You look sexy, baby. You look sexy. Here he comes through the finish line, and boom.
Let's go.
That is it. Legends has been finalized.
Final. And again, all those winners are being able to get their trophies right now, getting to stand on these awesome podiums and getting those awesome photos with their friends, family, and fans. Are you ready to do this, Dave? Again, everybody, thank you again so much for everybody that is here right now in this heat and enjoying this awesome festival. And then those of you at home.
Give you guys a round of applause. Look at you. We love you. Thank you for coming out to Oak City Shred Fest.
Again, this would not happen out here if it was not for our awesome sponsors. We are so grateful to have these sponsors such as Fluid Theory, Stoked Stock, Dynavap, Underground Circuit, Float Addicts, Citrus Bridge, Amped Electric Games, Armadillos, Rent E-Boards, Oak City Electrolytes, The Mob Shop, The Joasis, Solo Falcon Leather, Flight Fins, Academy Sports and Outdoors, Makers PV, Atlo Shop, East Coast Electric Speed Shop, Hometown Electric Stoke, One Mule, Gel Blaster, VX Wheel, Float Gang, U Form Pads, and of course, Lakeside Retreats.
Yeah, baby.
Let's go, baby.
We're
We
getting
are so
solid,
grateful.
man. Solid.
We're so grateful for every single supporter that makes this thing happen. And we are just, that's what we do. We take money and make this thing happen.
I want to give a super big shout out. Let's give a little handout to Solo Falcon Kevin Gilbert, who has brought all these wonderful leather works. He gave me this band. This is a Future Motion Performance treaded leather bracelet that he made. He makes some of the best leather accoutrements in the business. He has got quite a bit of stuff over there. If you haven't gone and found his tent, he is over in Vendor Village, and he and his father are over there teaching how to make leather and leatherwork materials. You can go over there. It is free, and go over there, give him a big hug, and thank him for everything he has done for this community.
It is awesome. So I remember seeing Kevin with his. Fender, his leather Fender, and I was just seeing. I remember Float Fest 3, and I went up to him. I was like, "Dude, this thing is the coolest thing I've ever seen." And now what he's come out with from our acorns and our leather, beverage holsters. It's just. It's
I have a huge collection of Kevin Gilbert Solo Falcon leather work products at my house. I normally have at least 3 to 4 of his products on me at all times.
That's so fun.
I love leather. Whips and chains do excite me.
Yeah, I only wear bracelets for during the fest. That's the rest of the time. I even told him, I was like, "Look, man."
I mean, that's an amazing look. Like, I can't wait. He's got some surprises for a few people here. We're going to be giving them out tonight. We have a really good giveaway. Like, we have almost all of our vendors have been so generous.
Oh, so generous.
Yeah, and we've got 21 and older Dynavap giveaways. We have free Float Life stuff. They'll be throwing out. I mean, everything from tires to rails to anything they make, bang bumpers. Oh my God. They're just throwing them out left and right.
All right, we got the Clydesdales up. Here they go. Just moving over that hump like nobody. Like, these guys are just flying. And again, we were talking about they're big guys. I mean, again, I'm a big guy. I'm 6'4", 220 on just in a t-shirt and shorts. And so I get it. It's hard to move this one wheel, especially uphill, when you weigh as much as some of those big guys.
Yeah, look at the way they're handling the chatter. And I mean, honestly, these guys have really put forth the effort. They are so serious about their contingencies. They have got everything down the line. Some people try and make weight all the way up to 215. Some have to lose weight down to 215. So they are highly competitive. One of the most competitive groups we have in one-wheel racing, period.
And actually, speaking of that, I have the 2021 Clydesdale champion, like national Clydesdale champion, right here. Justin Leonard here.
Justin
VP, Oak
Leonard.
City One-Wheel VP right here. Trick comp director, just crushing it. We're about to do the trick comp here later tonight.
Come back in here, Justin Leonard. Come back in here.
Yeah, get in here.
Let's let these beautiful people
What
see
do you
this
have to
man.
say that you want to say about Oak City Shred this year?
Oh man, it's last year I thought we stepped it up 10 times, and then this year I'm just blown away. It's the collective effort is just astounding.
Well, we appreciate you, man.
Yeah.
We appreciate you so much.
We appreciate you too, dude.
Yeah,
We love you.
Love you, man. Love you guys.
Love you.
Love you guys.
Thank you for everything you do, Justin Leonard.
There we go. Justin Leonard, who also started Oak City Shred Solutions.
That's right.
And again, we would have also was helping keeping riders going when nobody even knew how to change tires.
All right, as we come through the start-finish line, we have our first lap. Oh, we have somebody going down.
We have
Who
it
was
down,
that?
then he goes around.
Okay.
Oh, we have an interview.
Oh, here he is. We have David Sporen in first. Right now we
Got
have.
knocked out in the first heat, but man, you guys were killing it out there.
Thank you.
What was the highlight of that race for you?
Getting out of the gate first, and not looking back, straight up.
You never looked back, even when you were coming around the turn?
That corner back there, but that was it. When it was a hairpin, I kind of used the left eye. I never turned my head.
Awesome, man.
It's cost me in the past.
That one little glance.
Yep, that's all it takes to throw your inner ear off.
Where's your trophies? You get it?
Trophy,
Let's
yeah.
show that thing. Woo! What do you think of that?
Florida in the
Handmade by Jason Stone. These are amazing trophies.
Float zone.
A unique piece of art you get to take home and put on the mantle. Where are you going to put that thing?
With the other ones that I got this year so far, man.
Awesome, man.
We're on a roll.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Keep it going.
Thank
I hope
you.
to see
Thanks
you
for-
next year. I'm coming for you.
I like it, man. The more that we ride better, the better everyone gets.
That's right.
We're
Yeah.
pushing the sport.
It's awesome, dude. It's like
Thank you.
family.
Thank you, brother. Much love. Thank you.
All right, we are back. We have our lead position, David Sporen. He is from Quebec, Canada.
Coming in right past the big oak tree right there. So again, we're about to see him just coming in right on that old Loop 2.
David has been working hard for years to try and bring his weight down. He was a top-tier Clydesdale that has been working every day, working out hard every day, practicing every day. And in Quebec, they have snow like 8 months out of the year.
Right.
So how hard is it for him to practice to be this good?
Well, you know what how he's practicing? He's driving down here and driving 18 hours to hang out with us, and he just works.
And here they come. Let's give them some love, give them some excitement, pump them up. Let's let that adrenaline flow. One more lap. Come on, let's go, David.
Look how good those tech rails look on that board. Look at that.
I got to say, right now, consistency is key.
Oh, yeah, of course. If they can just stay on their boards, it's going to be we're going to see the same
As they're going through, what's going through their minds, first lap, you're like, oh my God, I got 2 more dang laps. Second lap, you're like, oh my God, I got 1 more lap. But the third lap, you're like, how can I maintain? How can I keep this? Your adrenaline's running out. You are actually getting physically fatigued, and your mental state is fragile. So these racers really have to mentally prepare as much as they do physically prepare for this type of race. Anybody would. All right. They are keeping it clean. Keep it clean. In the words of my friend Concrete Gladiator, keeping it clean.
Man, I haven't seen him posting stuff in a long time.
I know. I miss him. Here we go. All right. I think we are having them come through.
No, they're still back there by the large oak, so he's still got a little bit before they
David
go.
is all the way over here. He's coming back around, and we have a second place keeping him in eye shot.
Yep, they're now on that first wooden berm.
Yeah, he's
about to be
closing
hitting
the
up super
distance.
berm. Here they come on the super berm. Here we go. Let's see how this can
Gotta
manage.
keep it clean. Keeping it
And
clean.
they kept it clean through the turn. Let's see how these little hops fuck them up.
All right, we have 1 turn left before we have our new Clydesdale champion. Who will
Here
it
they
be?
come. Oh,
They're
we
giving
gotta
it
change up.
everything.
Oh!
Oh, and it happened again. Third place is going to take first.
Third place comes in and takes first.
This is exactly.
And then we had Maxwell going in there and still dropping it.
This is exactly why we say give it hell all the way.
Look at Dave.
To the
Look at
end.
Dave. We love you. You are
Dave
champion.
Saborn, you are our champion hero. We love you, buddy.
Is Dave okay?
Is he okay? He's got it.
All right, everybody, just heads up for everybody that is listening live and locally here, the Polar Plunge is not only free, it is going to be just free use. So all of the things that you're going to need, you want to like clean the pool out and all that stuff, that's all there, but all the filters are actually or the little refrigeration systems are keeping it cold. So go out there and get your Polar Plunge. Try to see if you can beat. I did 3 minutes in about, I think, like 20 seconds. So let's see if you can beat that. Have you done the Polar Plunge yet, Kenzie? Oh, it's magical. It really did. My ankle, I'm not joking. It actually, the swelling on my ankle has gone down so much just overnight. And I got even hit yesterday. I even got hurt even further. And my ankle is phenomenal right today. So like, I highly recommend the Polar Plunge. So we got Kenzie here. So Kenzie.
You had time to do that?
I had time to do a 3 minute Polar Plunge. Yeah, it was last night. It was, but yeah, I did have time to do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll have time to do that after this. I could
Exactly.
try it. Yeah.
See, then
yeah,
you get to
it sounds really good.
You
yeah.
get to take a break
break
after this. Yeah, and nice stuff to keep working. Yeah. So again, Kenzie, thank you so much. As it says Bar Miller under your name, but Kenzie, really, this is all a result of you, and you've been working really hard on this, and you have just been crushing it. Not only do you crush it on this, you crush it on like everything. The reason why I got my car, because you were just so smart and thinking that you were like, oh, you can sleep in the back of a Model Y, and it's just been so awesome. So we are so grateful to you, and we just cannot thank you enough, and I can't wait to see what we do next year with all this equipment.
Yeah. Now it's all ours, and it's only upgrades from here.
Upgrades.
We seem to have all the kinks worked out. I can't believe it. Every single camera has been working great.
Right.
Yep.
Right. So we can just get more, and more, and just make this bigger and better. I'm so excited. Wait. That's her spot.
I take y'all.
She's the boss right now.
Yeah,
over here.
I was about to say.
All right, we got one more interview here while we have some downtime here. We have our chief financial supporter. This has been our largest financial supporting backer, and we are so grateful to have him here with us. We got Sam Wolf, a.k.a. The Magician, a.k.a. Dave Wolf's brother, a.k.a. Dr. Wolf in the house. There you go.
First of all, you guys are doing an amazing job. This is so professional. This is so amazing. Built from nothing. I remember coming to the first one. I just cannot believe what's happened. Very happy. My clinical research company is very happy to sponsor such an event. We're in Panama City, North Florida. We have 7 current clinical trials going on, anywhere from advancing pharmaceuticals in women's health, for endometriosis and fibroids, as well as we do cancer research. We also act as a site management organization for multiple research centers within Panama City area. And so we're just happy to help. You guys are doing so awesome. This is a fun event. If you haven't come to this, I highly recommend it. This is a great way also to sponsor, and I'm very happy to sponsor this, because when I see what this is going towards, it's like, just get your word out, get your name out. You're getting a lot of exposure, even though I don't sort of sell one-wheel parts.
Right.
It's still good. You want to get your name out and your brand, and I think it's important. So I encourage everybody to sponsor this, because the more sponsors, the bigger this can get, and then your sponsorship dollars go even farther.
Like I said, we support our local vendors. We support everybody. Like I said, it doesn't matter if you're coming into the community as a one-wheel rider. The fact that you support the one-wheel community and the EUC community, the electric board sports community, it's just wonderful to see this, because you are starting something for the community that hopefully gains traction, gains steam. We start to see more like this.
Yeah.
Dave and Sam, you guys have been an inspiration for me. You coming out of Florida, Dave being here, I feel like I've got the good mix between the states, and we're just so thankful to have you here.
Yeah, I think it's important that everybody out there know you don't have to be a one-wheel parts.
Right.
Play. Why doesn't Coke and Pepsi get out here and do
Why
something?
doesn't Coke and Pepsi get out here? Yeah.
Why does Coke and
This is
Pepsi
a
not
great
come out
way to
here?
get your name out.
Hey,
That's
Red Bull,
good
Red Bull, Red Bull.
Brand
Thanks, guys.
awareness, yeah.
Thank
I
you,
mean, we
guys.
did give
Keep it
out a
up.
bunch
You're
of
doing
jump
awesome.
Thank you so much. You're the best. Thank you so much.
What a great family. I mean, they're such a pleasure to be around. The Wolves.
Oh, the whole Wolf family.
Give them
like, all
hugs
the
when
way.
you see them.
It is amazing. The Wolf family is just so incredible. All the way. Oh, yeah, you know, we're going to do this. Shout out to Wolf Educational Counseling Consulting. Counseling, consulting. I should know this. I run the website. Consulting. I'm looking right at her. Wolf Education Consulting. Yeah, exactly. I was right. It was consulting. And you got to remember, it is such an awesome thing. They are helping kids and adults learn how to read. And it is just amazing. We're just gonna bring the whole family in. Hi. We got Barb Wolf right here, and she's the one who allows us to even have Dave, which is amazing.
It's true.
Yeah, my pleasure.
She's like, get him out of the house.
No, he's very valuable
He's
to
super
everyone.
valuable.
He's a good guy, and he'll be there for anybody if they need him. So
What we're saying about for you, you are a local business owner here in the Raleigh area. You have created a reading center that helps kids, especially with kids with dyslexia,
Right.
be able to learn in a way that like the school systems are just not doing. Like my son, extreme dyslexia, was not able to even read almost his name, and now can read. He's reading books on like he's choosing to.
I know it's the joy of my life, really.
Yeah.
I was dyslexic growing up, and I didn't have that kind of support. And so whenever I got the tools and the resources to provide it, it's been the joy of my life, really. And I'm so glad David came and joined me in this journey. And it's a pleasure to work with your child and other children. And I want to say hi to, hang on. Yes, to God. But there's a new little guy that I met this week, Harrison. And he said he was passionate about one wheel. And I said, I know a little bit about that. So hi to Harrison, and I'll get some pictures from some of these racers for you, okay?
If you see this woman walking around here at Oak City Shred Fest, you make sure to give her a big hug and tell her you love her, because she is one of the most special people that we have in our community, and we love her so very much. We're so thankful to have her.
Oh, thank you, baby. Thank you, guys.
We love you. All right.
Damn, I love those wolves.
We love those wolves.
Pack of wolves.
And again, for everybody that is watching this online, more race action. And so you're going to get to just kind of sit here and watch this live shot of all the people out here stoking on the middle of FloatTrack.
All right.
Can you switch to something else?
Can I go walk around a bit? I'm starting to get hot. Whammy hot. I've been trying to eat this apple in between stuff, and then I watched how I looked while I was eating. I'm like, ugh!
I'm so proud of this.
This is. We have an Oak City relay race about to start. This is our first exhibition race of 2024. Let's go. And they are off. Again, this is a relay race sponsored by Imperium Shaving. Sponsored by Imperium Shaving. He made and he laid these amazing wands. These relay. What do they call wands? Relay,
oh yeah, they made these beautiful batons.
Batons.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I think you already claimed the.
Oh, I did.
There it is.
Oh, yeah, I got part of it. I got part of it right here.
That may be all you get.
This is all I get. And then also Imperium Shaving is also going to be giving shaving kits to the winners. So this is awesome. The color and the detail in these batons is unreal. And the one there's one of the three is definitely going to be on my wall.
So if you like color and you like batons, you're in the right place.
Yeah. As you can see here, they are only using.
All right. There they go. They're handing it off. Let's go. This is incredible.
I gotta say that handoff was so smooth. That handoff was so unreal. I mean, for the fact that this has never been done before, that handoff was unbelievable.
Yeah, we got to give these riders some talent, man. Look at them go. Now, how did we choose the riders?
No, for this one was just people signed up for it. It was when they were registering for the races. We had a bunch of little fun exhibition races because we had this time.
And did they know who they were going to be partnered with?
I don't. That's a good question.
Yeah, we should find that out.
We should find that out. I think they chose it.
Oh my God, the drone is not finding them.
All right. Well, apparently they're too fast for our drones. Here they come. Give some shout outs for our racers. Let's go. Yeah, look at that. That did not pay out. That was incredible. My God.
Yeah, this is a fun idea. This is a fun idea right here.
The racers giving everything they have for one lap is a beautiful thing to watch. I think we had Connor Chappell there. We had Nick. And here they go. Nick, did you and Connor take it? All right, we got to
switch to we're getting an interview over here, I guess, to find out what the finalizer of that was. Yeah, we have no idea. This is awesome about us in the interview booth over here, the announcer booth. We don't really even know what's going on because we're so locked in over here.
I know what's going on. It's getting hot in this little box over here. We've got racers that are ready, coming through. They're taking their pictures. This is a beautiful thing, man. We are creating new races. We are creating history right now as we speak.
Here, I'm gonna get one of these batons in here to show you. Oh, they broke. So they did break. Oh, okay. We got. Let me see it. Let's see it. Yeah, we got it.
All right.
Mine didn't break. That's good.
Okay. Well,
here we go.
So here you go, guys. There was some heat-sensitive glue that was used, and it's really hot out, so that glue is broken on all of them, and it actually broke on the other one earlier, and that's why this one's just the plain one.
So they can hold it with their butt cheeks.
Okay. So we're good. All right, y'all can hold on to those.
These are
awesome.
all right.
These are awesome.
Hey, I'll tell you this. I will tell you this. We are creating things that have never happened. There was another relay race that I can remember back in time, which not many people would have known about because it was at Race for the Rail 2021 or 2022. And they had team challenges, and there was a baton race.
Okay.
It was chaos.
Okay.
It was absolute chaos because the handoff, everybody was practicing the handoff. It actually had nothing to do with that. It had everything to do with timed laps.
Yeah.
So when they were practicing how fast they could hand it off, it really had nothing to do with it. It had everything to do with when they crossed the timing chips.
Absolutely.
So this is different. This is actually, they're having to hold these and run. This is your beautiful work of art, which I'm sure this one's going on your wall.
Yeah, that's going on my wall right there. That'll be on This is going right in my office. Look at that bad boy. I'll get that fixed, and then this thing is just beautiful. The
Works of art.
color inlays in this is just it's amazing. It's
Look
amazing.
at these. I mean, beautiful wood pieces with stone. I mean, we're lucky. We're really
We're
getting
so-
to see
so fortunate.
And create. I mean, if there's anything better that you could do with your life than to create something magical, just go ahead and tell me, because I haven't found it yet.
That's a good point.
All right. We are up for our Grom Foothold race. And here they go. We've got Zoe Miller. We have, who's that, Bryce?
No, none of them. Grayson, I forgot his last name.
Grayson and who else?
Jonathan, I think it's
Yeah, that makes sense. Grayson and Jonathan.
We have Grayson and Jonathan and Zoe on the track right now. Let's see. We have them coming up into our camera onto the first berm.
Yeah, Grayson's going to be right now in the lead with that new Fire Oak City jersey.
Yep.
And then we got Jonathan there. And then right behind you have Zoe, which is, I don't think I've ever seen Zoe in third place.
She's just taking her time. She's riding her lines. There we go. All right. Here we are. Zoe Miller is one of the only female Grom riders that races and with the boys. So got to give her some props. It takes a lot to stand out there and be on top as a female in a male-dominated sport.
Absolutely. It is this really isn't a male-dominated sport. It's just I think a lot of males are wanting to.
I mean, it is as it is right now.
Yeah, no, I hear you. But I'm saying is that like we're seeing that a lot of the ladies are enjoying this.
Oh
They
yeah,
enjoy
no,
the fact
absolutely.
that this is just
Not taking anything away from that.
Yeah.
As we build this, we're gonna have different categories. But for the Groms, there's quite a few of them now. Actually,
Wow, yeah, so many. The kids are just coming.
But
out.
I remember when there was only enough to have 3.
Right.
So, and here they come. Look at that. Really working through there. We've got a fight for first and second. All right, get off. Here we go. Coming through. Let's see how they fare going over this first jump. They're taking their easy, making sure to get past it. Let's go, Zoe Miller.
Let's go. You can see looking around here, everybody is just having a great time out here. They're also ready for this evening celebrations to come on so that the sun goes down, because it is definitely a warm one out here today, everybody.
I think we're having record heat temperatures going on this entire weekend.
This is crazy.
All right. These two boys have been fighting it out there over here at the Alcatraz Rock section, really giving it everything they have. And this is not an easy course, as we've heard the pros talking about. This is a pitted, rutted, really rooty section with tons of dust. So these riders are, as young as they are really working hard to find the right track, the right course to make this available to them, especially at the speeds they're going. All right.
Here they come. Oh, it looks like we have some heated interchange here. They're coming around the back section. Heading around to the first berm in there. All right. Let's give our little riders as they come through some big cheers. Here they come around the hairpin turn. Coming up on it, let's check it out. They're all looking for the best possible line. And it has been taken. Here they come. Let's give our riders some love, folks. Yes. Here we go. Let's go. All the way through. All right. And they got one more lap, I believe. Let's keep cheering them on. Let's keep giving them everything they need. And there goes Zoe Miller right past it, holding her own. Wow, look, we almost have a pass here. They are neck and neck. They are side by side. The racers are coming through. They're headed over to the rock. Oh, we're going to have a high side and a low side, and we now have almost passed. They're both heading over up onto the rock section. Oh, we did have a pass. We did have a pass. Our second place and first place have now swapped, and it looks like we are getting a slight sizable lead. Oh, he is really moving. He is really getting going. Y'all give these kids some love. I want to hear everybody out there screaming for these kids. They are giving it everything they got, and they are hoping you are watching, and I know that you are. Here they come. All right. This is the future of our sport, folks. All right, second place is still holding. First place definitely in line. We definitely see a sizable lead as this young man is absolutely screaming through the course. We're coming up on the hairpin turn. It will not be long before we have our 2024 Oak City Shredfest Grom winner. Here he comes. Everybody get loud. Give them heck. Yeah, we love ya.
Let's go.
There it is. Huge accolades. All right. Great job, guys and girls. There it is. What a heck of a race. Proudly going, Zoe Miller picking up third place. Fantastic rides from all our little riders. Make sure you give them big hugs and give them lots of love and attention. All right, Zoe Miller. Congratulations. Here we go.
All right, what's going on? We have the Clydesdale champion, 2024 Clydesdale champion. What's going on, my friend?
How's it going?
How you
That was
doing?
such a blast.
Good. Can you tell us a little bit about what was the toughest part of staying ahead, staying in front, and what did you enjoy most about it? So give us the toughest all the way to what you liked the most.
Well, I wasn't really ahead at the race at all until the very end.
Right.
But the toughest part is definitely just trying to navigate the sandy spots in the woods there. All the riders ripping it all day. It's getting so chunky and it's so soft. Where you're racing in the areas where you used to be able to pick up speed, now it's a whole different course. And we were falling in the woods multiple times. I think at one point me, David, and Andrew all came off.
I saw that
all
pile
at
up.
the same time. All at the same time. So it was hard to navigate what was going on in there because the practice from yesterday didn't mean much because then you try and find your line and your line's not there anymore.
So I know I asked you to tell your favorite thing, but while you have that in check, we've been saying the whole time, it doesn't matter if you're in first or third, give it everything you got because guess what? You never know how it's going to change up, and that is exactly what we saw in this race. So what I want you to tell the viewers is, what was going through your mind when you saw them crash and you came around the outside?
Yep. The whole time, so I'm following Andrew through the woods, and I'm slowly gaining on him, But I'm coming around that last turn, and they're far ahead of me. I'm thinking that, you know, this is it. I'm third. And I just see the cloud of smoke. You see the dust. You see the puff of dust ahead. My heart's leaping out my chest, and I realize what's happening. There's my moment, you know what I mean? So it's just about staying on the board, keeping going. It's a 3-lap race, so.
Let's see that trophy.
Here you go, baby.
First place, baby.
Oh,
First place,
go.
Oak City 2024.
No more silver for this guy.
No, and listen, hey, that's why we say give it everything you have. Even if you're in last, it doesn't matter because this course can change its
Absolutely.
riders' positions in a second.
Yeah.
We've seen it numerous times, and this is the perfect example. Congratulations on your first place.
Hey, so this is my second
Clydesdale.
all-out race. I'm really going for rookie this year, so if
go.
you guys can nominate your boy. It
Ba-boom.
would really mean a lot to me.
Let's
Thank you,
go.
everybody.
How can they find you? Give them a shout out.
I'm in Chicago One Wheel. I'm pretty active on there. My name's Sebastian JC Cusick on all social media. Seabass.
Fantastic.
You'll see me. I'm a big member of Chicago One Wheel, but
Awesome,
first
awesome.
season here, and I'm really giving it my all.
Well, we love
It's
you.
an amazing community we got
Congratulations,
here.
Sebastian.
Let's go.
All right, man.
All right, what we're doing now, we just dropped into is the opposite race. So these riders are now riding FloatTrack in the opposite direction.
Bring that trophy on for all the.
All right. We have racers on the course. All right, here we go. This is Jason Baker, it looks like, I believe. Oh, somebody is throwing his board down. It has been a hard race.
We're doing an opposite race. They're going in a different direction
Yeah,
than
they had to
normal.
come
they had to,
down
come
and
down.
go backward.
Right.
Wow. Okay, so this is confusing. I see the racers are struggling to figure out where to go.
They're totally struggling.
Which
It's
is
so fun.
Which is perfect. This is what I guess it was designed to do: turn the race around backwards, turn everybody up on their head, and there are no lines to be known yet. So this is interesting. Wow, there he goes. We have Jason Baker. Wow. Yes, sir. Mr. Def Punk's rider, Jason Baker. Yes, sir. Mr. Thaler. So, where is Jason Baker?
Where is Jason Baker?
Where is Jason Baker, head of the Def Punks, who has just won his first ever race here at Oak City Shred Fest 4? Jason Baker.
What's up, guys?
Take a seat.
Oh, man.
Let me ask you a question, Jason. So you and I started this Def Punks team a little while back, 2022 circa,
Yes, sir.
2022. Is this your first win?
This is my first win.
How's it feel?
Feels good.
Yeah,
Feels good.
dude.
Good.
Yeah,
Feels good.
dude.
Especially in the first race of its kind here at Oak City. You know, always setting the bar higher.
Walk us through the race, if you would.
So it was way different than a lot of other races because at first I thought it was just, you know, go down, go the entire thing, come back, then turn around. Last minute, John Brown's like, no. Turn around here, then go, and then turn around as you come
It
back.
seemed
So
like chaos. There was confusion reigning. We here in the booth did not even know what was going on.
Yeah,
I
it was-
saw riders almost looking like they were going back in the same direction as the riders going towards them.
Yeah, there was one point when I came back, everybody was coming my direction, and just passing each other, and that's not what racing usually is.
No, for sure not. But I tell you, the adrenaline dump must have been incredible.
Oh, it's awesome. It feels so good.
Well, can we see your trophy? Where did you get it?
I'm about to go get it. I
All
can't
right.
get here first.
Hey, listen, here's the thing. We are so proud of you, Jason Baker. This is a hard-fought win, a wonderful man getting the accolades he deserves. Congratulations.
Thank you. It was so much fun.
First place winner at the Oak City Shred Fest backwards race. Go get your trophy, young man. We love you.
Let's go.
We love you, buddy.
Jeff Punks.
Great job. All right. This is the men's open finals. This is should be Luke Austin, I believe. We have here they come down through there. This is the women's. All right, we got Kay Love, Sarah Meeker,
and Laura Dobbs. We got just Laura Dobbs that just ate it, and now it's Kay in the lead and Sarah Meeker right behind.
Sarah Meeker is really, really pouring on the speed. She is not letting Kay Love out of her sight. All right, here we go. We're coming into the turn, heading up towards, I keep calling it Plymouth Rock, but it's not. We're going to call it Alcatraz. Here they go, heading over. Kay Love taking the line first. Sarah Meeker commanding, coming right in behind her. This is going to be a very good race.
And this is also going to be Kay's first open class race as well. So she's open. Yeah, she's in open class right now. This is open class.
What is she racing?
She's racing her GTS.
Oh,
Yeah.
Is anybody on a Veskin here?
That's a good question. That's gonna be funny if all of the racers on the open class are on just on GTSs.
Well, I'm going to tell you, the Future Motion board, the GTS, is just a fantastic board straight out of the rip. It needs nothing to be competitive out here, and it needs an exceptional rider, which we have. So congratulations. Finally, One Wheel has produced something that is just possibly an unbeatable board as far as I'm concerned. I don't know how anything could get better from here. Let's just see what they have in store for us. Let's go ahead and give these ladies some love as they come by through here. They are coming around the tight turn. Here we go. Kay Love still in first. Sarah Meeker not far behind. Let's pump them up, guys.
There we
Let's
go. Give it up.
love.
Give it up. Give it up.
Let's
Give all
go.
that love.
Kay Love, Sarah Sleepy. Let's go.
There
Keep
we
going,
go.
girls. Keep going.
Keep pushing. Keep pushing.
Oh, yes. All right. We have a race on our hands, people. Great job. All right. Okay, they have headed back over Alcatraz. Kay is pulling a slight lead, but Sarah Meeker really seems to be pouring on the speed.
She is right behind Kay.
Yeah,
She's
she has
just
not-
any
she's
mistake Kay
catching
makes, here's
up
going to
on-
happen. Yeah.
I think what's happening is Sarah is using a technique that we call, she's watching the rider in front of her, and let's say they have a little bit of an off line. Well, that racer behind them can close the gap by taking a better line, and that's what we are seeing right now as
That's
Sarah
exactly
Meeker
what just happened.
Passed Kay Love. So, and we have, it almost looks like we have a side.
And okay, goes back, and she's now in first again.
This is exciting.
There we go. As they're passing down the oak tree, here they come on the going back to loop 2. Sarah right behind Kay.
Guys, this is going to be a photo finish. I think they have one more lap. They're coming around the bend. Here we go up into the hairpin corner. They are neck and neck, side by side. Let's see how they traverse this.
Sarah then takes it on that turn. Sarah now currently in the lead. Kay in second place.
Here they come. Let's get excited. We have Sarah Meeker up front. Kay Love in second place. Let's give these ladies some love. All right.
They have one more lap to go. Let's see if they can hold it in. This is incredible. Sarah Meeker has been working so hard to get where she is, and to see her up front is just, it warms my heart. Here we go. She is maintaining her lead. K-Love is right there.
On her.
She
Right
is
on her.
right
She's
there.
doing the same thing, waiting for that opening.
Oh,
Oh, and she just got it.
Whoa.
She just got it. Sarah Meeker fell in turn berm. Kay has now got a commanding lead going up the back hill. She is almost to the berm, going into the boulders. Sarah's back on her board.
Sarah's back. Let's not count it out. We know what we have seen. We have seen that it can happen, that the last place can come in first place can come in last. All right, they have just gone over Alcatraz. They are working their way through the back section. Sarah Meeker does seem to be pulling a little bit of the gap, closing it in. She still has time to catch K-Love. If there is
Laura
any
Dobbs
kind
still
of
coming in
mistake,
strong.
Yeah, Laura Dobbs pulling in there. Here we go. All right, so Sarah Meeker has definitely closed the gap. She is taking cues from K-Love's lines and shortening the distance. She is now almost neck and neck with Kay. They're
right
working
by
the
each
back section. Oh, there is probably 15 feet between Sarah Meeker and K-Love, and she is closing that distance. They are coming on hot, coming around the back section. There we go. Dobbs over the finish line there. And we have K-Love
at the first wooden berm, coming around. Here we go. Give it up. As they come around the super berm, here they come.
We are talking 10 feet now between the two of them. Oh, and Kay hit some chatter, and she's struggling, and Sarah Meeker goes to the inside. They are 5 feet away from each other. Here they come. We are about to see who is our ladies' finals open. Give them love. And we have K-Love and Sarah Meeker, first and second place. K-Love for the Deaf Punks and Float Addicts and the original Oak City Squirrels. Congratulations, girls.
Go.
My Lord. This is a big, big finish for K-Love.
All right.
With Joseph, the first place winner in the Grom's division at Oak City Shred Fest 4. Joseph, tell me what happened there. You didn't start out in the front, did you?
No, I was in last place, and then I went past Zoe about where the third jump was, and then I stayed just chill the first 2 laps behind Grayson, and then I passed him on the chunk.
This is your first event ever at Shred Fest. What are you thinking of it?
It's very fun. It's definitely a different one-wheel experience, and I'm having a great weekend. And
So I have a little friend of mine. It's actually my wife has met this young student of hers who is just getting into one-wheeling. What got you into the racing aspect?
I just really like going fast on off-road. That's just the best part of it.
Have you ever competed against anybody ever before, or is this the first time?
First time.
You race with friends, though?
Yeah, me and Josh Ledford live close together, so we race all the time.
Oh, that's why you're so fast. That explains a lot. All right. Congratulations. Show us that trophy one more time, and we will see you later.
All right.
Back to you, Josh.
All right. Thank you so much there, Dave. Oh, that is so great. We are out here just there. Everybody's celebrating. Laura Dobbs coming in for third place. It is so great out here. We are going to just take a little break before we get into the next race.
All right. Coming up, we have the chair race. This is where they put a folding chair on top of the one wheels and race the one wheels around the course. This should be epic. You guys need to stay tuned, see what's going on. This is going to be funny. We have Trey, we have Noah Build up there, quite a few other rides. This is going to be an awesome, fun race. It'll be a spectacle. It's meant for fun, but these boys are serious. Thanks, man. Yeah.
I mean, you've done this several times. I know, I mean, but like the fact that we were able to pull this off and get volunteers.
Oh, yeah. No, it's quite exceptional. Quite exceptional. All right, we are getting ready for our chair race. Now, I wonder, do these boys actually have to go over all the features, or are they going to go around them? Can we confirm and or deny that they actually have to hit all the features? Because that would be hilarious. I have David Wolf here. Can we get right here into the commentary booth? Right here into the commentary booth, I have David Wolf, who is now Josh Christensen.
Yeah, I'm a replacement Josh Christensen. Thanks, man. Fix that mic.
There you
That's
go.
Perfect. Awesome. Yeah, no, have we seen him hit a feature yet? I'm really curious. Have you ever done this? Have you ever tried doing this?
I have. It is not easy.
I tried it one time.
You know,
and I immediately landed on my ass.
Yeah.
And it went right up there, dude. It was like, I called it a dirt,
Here we go.
dirt
Look
enema.
here. Okay, so we have them up there. I think we see 4 racers up on top. I can't even imagine what's going through their head as they're looking at this daunting
I would
thing
be
that they go
thinking that-
straight from that down that hill and onto the front stretch.
Very
so,
crowded
So
is
let's
what it
see
looks
them
like.
from the background. Yeah, Bodie, can we actually get them from the front? Can we get a front view possibly of the racers coming down that hill? Yes,
Yeah.
this is the view we
There's
want to
just
see.
no room
And then
for
if
error.
yeah, I want to see them cram
They're
into
all gonna
the
fall
end.
here. This is going to be awesome.
Yeah, y'all just get ready to see some fun and mayhem. Here we go. We are getting ready for the chair race.
This
There it is.
This is classic Oak City Shredfest shenanigans right here.
Classic. All right, Edit.
Oh my God!
They all made it.
and over the features. Oh,
what?
one down.
No, we don't even have one. We do. We have a little pile up here in the front, but we actually have racers on the course
Look at that.
still going.
Okay,
Look at the way they ride.
They're coming up on this tabletop. I don't know if we get that covered.
Oh,
with the
can we get
drone.
the
If we
tabletop?
get the tabletop, I would love to see if they can get
Oh,
up that thing.
this is so funny.
Okay, here.
Look at him go.
Okay.
Is he on a cooler? I think he's on a cooler.
There he goes. He's coming around turn berm.
This is for fun, folks, but this is also a very serious race for these boys.
This is the first year we've done it on the float track.
Yeah.
In the past, we've just done it out in Stoke Park, and this is like to do this on float track. That takes some unbelievable skill to
It
manage
really
that
does.
board.
Look at these boys.
Well, he's
Look at these
way-
boys going through. Oh my God. I can't even imagine. Look how fast they're going through there. I definitely want to see them. Oh, what the heck? They tried to go through there. And here they come. We have our first one coming past the start-finish line. Let's see him sail over. Let's get a good visual. Here he
Nice.
comes.
And over.
That was excellent. Look at him go. All right, here we go. One more lap, boys. One more lap.
And they just have to lean, like you have to lean just the right
Hey,
way.
let's see if we can get some of this action when they go across Alcatraz, Bodie. There it is. Izzy's coming through the back
Oh, there's
section.
a pass there. I think no.
Oh,
almost.
Noah Build getting upset on the curve. There he goes. Let's see what we got at Alcatraz.
There's all these fun setups. You see people using coolers. You see people using
Oh,
lawn
yeah.
chairs. You got hand-built boxes.
I can't even tell if they're going. Oh, they're not going around there
No, I
because
think
it's
they're
a
doing
different
shorter-
course.
they're doing a
Okay,
shorter
they have
course,
changed
yeah.
the course for this.
Yeah, there's no boulder.
Smart move.
Reasonable.
All right, they still have to go around this. They still have to go around this crazy little section right here that you're seeing, and it seems to be upsetting them big time.
Yeah, it's tricky. Very tricky with these bumps. And they have to rebuild the whole setup every time. None of this is attached, right? You don't
Wow. Okay. So we have our first chair winner.
Oh, that's awesome.
I see Noah build there. Who did we have come through first? Who do we have come through first?
I don't know. It might have been Noah. I'm gonna hand back over to Josh. I'm gonna chase down who the winner was, and I'll send him over to you.
All right, thank you so much, David. David Wolf, folks, coming in, helping us out. We love him. Oh, can we get a slow motion replay of that? That was hilarious. I want that as my screensaver right there. That was epicness. All right, let's see if we can get the winner of that race up here to talk to. That was fun. I might have to get into that.
On over that to talk right now.
That's the kind of racing that I could get behind, like soapbox derby racing with one wheels. Fantastic. Fantastic, guys.
1R, 2R, 2A, 2A.
1R, 2R, David Wolf. Here he goes. You are now David Wolf. You actually look kind of wolfy with your glasses, which is perfect.
They're
new
Bodie's
wolf
glasses, but yeah.
here. So anyway, as you can see, we're just having a good time out here. We don't do this professionally. We don't do this for money. We do this for entertainment value. We do it for you.
100%.
We do it for the race. We do it for the community, and we love doing it. It's something that we are passionate about. And Oak City One Wheel, they have coined something and created something that in this industry is just like a juggernaut. They don't try and be exclusive as far as what they do. They have a huge crew that they owe all this to. It's not just one person. It's not two people. It's a multitude of people. I'm from Florida, and they consider me one of their own. As a squirrel, everybody here, they give their love, their heart, their energy to, and they just absolutely encompass everything that we love about the One Wheel community. We thank you so much, guys. And thank you, Josh Christensen. You're amazing.
It's gonna be good, man. This year is gonna be awesome. I think the rest of the 2024 season is gonna be amazing. But let's go over the interview
here. Let's just see. Yeah. All right, Ian. I'm here with Ian. You just won the exhibition chair race against how many competitors do we have out there?
I think 5. We were really stacked up, and in the beginning, it was real tight.
Did you go down? Did you stay on your board the whole time?
I stayed on the whole time. Yeah. It's a complete test. I have a new a new way of cruising, and so maybe next year we're going to see even more innovation in the field, and it's just been a good day.
So that's just to be clear that you cut in half a float pad?
Yeah, the guy who makes tilt boards here has all the machinery, and we just sliced right through one of these float plates, and I used some flashing to glue it onto my shoe. And got some good air time. Duct tape really helps everything.
So you are attached to the board. I saw several people where they were getting detached, but yours is completely...
I can lift the board with my chair, and you need that when you have a drop, when you have the big jumps. If you really want to keep that speed, you got to have you strapped in.
Dude, that was so fun to watch. Thank you for doing the exhibition race for us, Ian. So good to see you this year.
See you. Thank you.
We got some exciting things going on here. We're about to be going up Jeff Adair as Luke Austin. This is going to be
Let's go. Let's get some energy here for these boys. They are about to send it for you.
Going.
Let's see some love up there. Jeff Adair and Luke Austin. We are about to see history in the making, boys. Keep your phones out and ready. Bang, and we have our start.
And we have, Luke Austin taking the lead right off of the first drop. And then going into now the second turn, we are seeing some speed out of Luke Austin. I mean, this is just unreal.
Well, what I'd also like to say is that, sometimes first place is not the most advantageous spot to be in because you can't judge your speed. But as we can see right now, Luke Austin doesn't need any judges. He is the executioner and the jury and the judge.
Executing
Yes,
this
the
track.
judge, jury, and executioner.
Start calling him Judge Dredd.
All right, here he comes. Luke is really, really out front. I mean, he has been a leader in this sport for the last 2 to 3 years. He has been a Race for the Rail competitor for the last 2 to 3 years. He actually placed, I think it was second or third at Race for the Rail. He is just an astounding member of the community. And he is flying around this course. And I mean, Jeff Adair is really doing well keeping up. Jeff Adair is on a GTS, I believe. Yep, he's on his GTS. And here comes Luke Austin. Let's see what he's got for us. Hopefully he stays in control. Oh,
and
my
he does. He made
Lord.
Dude, he just sailed.
No brakes. All
There
gas,
we go.
no
and
brakes.
And Jeff is right behind him, just
Luke
taking that
Austin. Wow. Jeff Adair making his presence known. Here we come through there. These guys are hitting speeds that I cannot believe they're actually doing over this. They've created these boards themselves to make this type of riding possible. Luke Austin is flying.
He's
flying
so far
over.
ahead. It is unreal.
I mean, we're looking at the future of racing, and what we have here is a future motion prepped board by One Wheel Parts and Jeff Adair, and we are looking at a VESC-based board that is run. Luke is on the TFL team. Luke Austin. Okay. All right. Yeah, he is running their board and their parts as well. Look at this. I mean, here he comes back around the backstretch. He has a sizable lead. I think that he could even mess up and possibly...
He could mess up and still get back on. His
on.
control on this is unreal.
This just goes to show you. The float life is really at the forefront. I mean, with Makers PEV, the Float Life, Nico Ailman on board now with them and has come on to the Float Life. We are going to see some beautiful things happening in the future.
All right, so let's see what's final is coming through the final.
Yeah.
Let's
Look,
go.
he took his time going over that. He's not skying it out, but I'll bet you what we'll see from Jeff Adair. Yes, sir. Sending it. Give us everything he's got. All right, here we go around the backstretch. Luke is coming up and around, heading over into Alcatraz. I cannot believe the speed Luke Austin's carrying. I mean, I'm not taking anything away from Jeff Adair's speed, but this is just ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, he's making it look like this is just a flat marble course. Wow. Here they come.
I can't believe how. I mean, this is also what I was going to say. This is a testament to show
the drone is having difficulties following Luke Austin. Oh, he did come off.
Yep,
and
there he goes.
like we said,
Descent.
he had plenty of time to get back on and get back up to race speed. That did shorten the distance between Jeff Adair and him, but not by enough. It's looking like if Luke Austin can keep this together, we will have our very first winner, Luke Austin, in the open class race. Here he comes around through the back stretch.
Right by back that giant oak tree. So
Yep.
he's coming around. He's going to be hitting up the wooden berm, the original wooden berm. He's hitting it right now.
Here he goes.
Heading towards Super Berm.
Let's get loud for these guys.
All right, everybody. He can hear you in the crowd.
He can
Let's
hear
go.
you in the crowd. Let's go, Luke Austin.
And if there's a mistake, Jeff Adair is right
Adair
behind
is
him.
right behind him. Let's give some love out. Let's go, Jeff Adair. And here we come, Luke Austin, Cool Hands Luke, the
Cool
judge, the
hands,
jury, and
Luke.
the executioner.
Let's go.
I don't know if he thinks that this is a 5-lap race or not, but are they still going? They got one more lap?
Apparently, they're just going to keep going.
They're just going to keep
They
going.
keep going until one of them falls.
I assumed it was 3 laps, but it very well could be more. It looks like they're just like, screw it, we're just going to keep going.
How many laps are they doing?
That was 3.
That was 3.
They're now on their 4th lap.
They just went on 4th.
Luke Austin, they're still running. You could stop them the next time. This is just, hey guys, what you're watching right now is just extra. These boys are in such a zone, they haven't stopped racing yet, and the race ended last lap. So when they get in here, I want everybody to give them a huge shout out for the extra bit that they just gave you. It is funny because the drone is having such difficulties keeping up with Luke Austin. Here they come.
You can hear Sarah Meeker.
I love you, Sarah Meeker. You can hear this woman from half a mile away. It's a proud moment for us here. Stoke City. Luke Austin, we love you, buddy. Here he comes.
Give it
There
up.
he goes.
There
Give
they
it up
go.
for everybody. They don't even realize the race has been over, but let's go ahead and stand in line for them.
There we go, John
Wonderful
Brown.
work. We love
Good
you.
job, John Brown. Stop him.
Congratulations to Luke Austin.
All right, we're going to get that
and
set
Jeff
aside
Adair.
interview.
It is tough being the second dog in this fight because the dust is brutal. It is just so difficult, and we are so proud of our contestants today for dealing with this sort of mess. They have been such champions. We love you so much. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. And as everybody should know, in the growing years, like all this dirt that like you're seeing everybody walking around on in the center should have grass growing in it. This is just a lot of last minute kind of upgrades that happened thanks to some local squirrels.
Yep. And I'll tell you, this is a big finish for Dynavap's very first run. Luke Austin placed, I think, second or third at the last event, but he is here in first in the open class, riding for Dynavap, as well as Team Def Punks and the Float Life. This man has sponsors out the wazoo.
All right. The ladies are up now. We've got.
Nice.
I can see now. Finally, we were saying. I told her earlier. I said, "Hey, we were really sorry. We didn't know who you are. I didn't see you in that clothes before." So Rachel Cecil in the camouflage.
Oh, is that
But
what?
she? Yeah, but that's what she also said. She's camouflage. We can't see her.
I can't see her. Rachel Cecil riding for the Float Life. We have, I think
There's
that's
K Love in the middle, and I don't know. I think on
riding
the
for
right.
Def Punks as well as Float Addicts.
And it's going to be.
And Oak City. And who else is up there? Shreddy Spaghetti, it looks like.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I think we have a little Shreddy Spaghetti. Is that correct? Sending up there. Give us a thumbs up. This ought to be a great race. Let's go.
Shreddy Spaghetti.
Shreddy Spaghetti. Here we go. There they go. Come on, let's give them some love. We got Rachel Cecil pumping the crowd up. All right. Look at that level of intensity. Get it. There it is.
Rachel with a commandingly right out of the gate. McKay just right behind her with that new win off of Kay's in her. We're gonna see a lot of heart on this one.
Yes. Well, I mean, you know, when you already have one in the bag, it's not hard to go ahead and push in this for a second one.
Exactly. That's that confidence that she probably needs. Just being right behind her. Look at that. Just following her line.
And I mean,
same
these
spots.
ladies are fast, but they are getting faster and faster. And the ones that we're seeing that were at the top of the game, I mean, they are learning very quickly that as the years go by, the ladies that were behind them are right next to them. Look at that. Confidence, carrying her way all the way through. She knows she has a two-time world champion in front of her. Kay Love has her work cut out for her.
I mean, again, though, that's also the positive, like you said, being in second place. Right now, she just gets to follow the line.
Yeah.
That the
And
two-time
she has an
champion
advantage.
is.
She can
She's just
see
following
Rachel Cecil.
Exactly. She's seeing her, watching her line, just going to be able to track that line. And if she wants to, she can, again, sees if Rachel makes a mistake. I highly doubt it. But if she does, AK can execute.
Yeah, it's very seldom that we see Rachel Cecil make many mistakes at all. She is such a methodical rider, which is what makes her very difficult to beat. All right, here they come. They're heading into the backstretch now, heading over the First Wood Embankment Bridge, coming into the tight hairpin turn. Let's see how she traverses this. Carefully.
Like
yes,
a pro.
Like a pro.
Like a pro.
Like a pro.
Oh, there we go. Look at
Taking
that.
her
E-waiting
time.
as she's going over.
Here comes Kay Love and Shreddy Spaghetti.
Shreddy Spaghetti just right behind.
This is a close race, guys. Let's give it up. Let's pump these women up. They've got 2 more laps. Let's go, Rachel Cecil. And we have Kay Love. Come on. 2 more laps and Shreddy Spaghetti. Sending it.
Straight sending it.
I love seeing this. This is why we do this.
Oh, of course. This is so much fun.
The energy, the love from the crowd, this is what makes them go. Thank you so much for your support.
Look at all those crowd, like be able to sit right there on the track, just right on the
There
side.
we
You're seeing
go.
all that everywhere. People are sitting around the track all over the place, from the boulders and just everything ever around there. And so you're going to get to see these racers more than just once, and you're going to see, and you're just being able to even turn around and you can see them even more.
Yeah, and what we're seeing from Rachel Cecil now is what we are accustomed to seeing from Rachel Cecil, where she runs a very steady race. She doesn't deviate from her plan. She realizes that she does have a lead, so she's running probably at like 75 to 80%, which is enough to keep her in the lead without having her crash. And this is the Def Punk's way. This is what we have taught all our riders, even though Rachel Cecil is definitely riding for the Float Life. We have her in our heart. She is a honorary Def Punk's rider anytime she would like to be. Look at her coming through here.
I mean, you were watching Rachel here. I mean, you really are seeing her.
She just looks so comfortable.
Full comfortable. She is in her zone. She knows what she's doing.
She's in a lounge chair.
We're about to see Rachel Cecil, Diesel Cecil from Atlanta, coming around here.
Hairpin turn.
Super berm.
Let's pump them up. Here
she comes.
Here she comes. She's got one more lap. Rachel Cecil coming through. Let's see what she has for us. Bringing it over the top. Come on, Rachel. One more lap, baby. One more lap. One more lap. You got this.
One more. Let's go.
You know these ladies have got to be tired.
Look at all that
Let's
dust
pump
just
them up.
rooster tailing off.
Give them as much love as you got the energy to give them, because they are tired. They've been doing this for you all day long.
There we go, K-Love.
Here we go. Shreddy Spaghetti. Let's give them some love. Pump them up. There we go. This is not easy to do, folks. They rely on your energy to give them the love and support and energy they have to race. All right, we have Rachel Cecil heading over the rocks. She now has a sizable lead. These ladies have got to be tired by now.
Oh, they've got. I can't imagine.
Blue Blazes out here.
We're sitting in a booth in here, and I'm hot and tired. Yeah. I can't imagine what these racers are experiencing today. This is not even the only race. We still have another race after this today. So a lot of racers are going to have now the endurance race. So you want to talk about endurance?
Yeah. Let's see if we can find where Rachel Cecil is. She seems to be MIA.
Oh, no, she's leapfrogged ahead. She is probably past the oak tree right now. We're probably going to see her making this turn right here at the super berm real quickly. We'll probably start seeing her right there.
Yeah, I would assume she'd be there by now. We are not seeing Rachel Cecil.
Huh.
We may have an issue. Where is Rachel Cecil? Does anybody have eyes on Rachel?
Oh, there
Cecil?
she is. Now she is. She's coming around the super berm. Here she comes.
There she is. All right.
Smooth as butter.
Yep.
No
As we come to
problems.
learn,
Here we go.
She's just taking her time. There's no point in giving it everything when you don't need to. Congratulations. Here we go to Rachel Cecil with the Float Life. Coming in first for your wonder. Look at that. What we have learned to love from this absolute warrior of the one-wheel world, two-time champion, Rachel Cecil Diesel. All right.
Let's go. And Oak City's okay. Love. Second place.
Def Punk's rider and Float Addicts rider. And then Shreddy Spaghetti bringing it home. Look at this preview. That is class act, folks. That is wonderful.
Yes, it is awesome. We've got Bodie over here just crushing it with the editing. I am so excited, dude.
Thank you so much, Mr. Harrison. And thank you for being here. I know you've been having a tough year and a half with your collarbone, but you're making it special. It wouldn't be the same without having you here.
What was his last one like?
It was awesome. I know I had a lot more pressure this time racing against Jeff Adair. He's been pushing out some really fast times, but him and I ride together a lot. He's a great guy, and it was fun just racing against him, pushing him. It was cool having him on.
Could you feel him back there?
Absolutely, for a little while, for sure. Yeah. And then by the time I made the third lap, I didn't stop hearing the noises behind me, so I just stopped looking.
That was awesome finish. You're an open, but you're also doing the pro?
Yep, pro's up.
You're up here
soon.
soon. All right, good luck, man.
Appreciate it.
Wait,
Can we give a shout out right now? This is the first win for Team Dynavap here,
Yep.
and
Dynavap,
we are
yes.
here with them. And Luke, you have just pulled out one of the finest wins
Thank you,
against
sir.
one of the
Thank you,
hardest
sir.
competitors, and you managed to really give it up. We love you, and we're so happy to have you
Appreciate
as
it, man.
our very
Hell yeah.
first pro-sponsored one-wheel rider. This is a paid rider now, folks, from Dynavap, and he is bringing home the wins. We love him so much.
Yeah, Dynavap is really showing up for this festival this year. They have an amazing setup this year where we've been able to experiment with their products and really like do the Build-A-Bear thing.
21 and only.
21 and only, definitely, but really interesting stuff.
Yeah, and thank you so much. We love you, and I'm getting back to the commentary.
All right, go, buddy. Thanks,
Well, before Bart gets to the commentary, I want to say, everybody, we love all of our sponsors and our supporters. Thank you, everybody that is out here making this happen. We are having so much fun. Again, I want to let everybody know that Vendor Village will be open here in a little bit as well. For everybody, there's so many things going on. There's a lot of, crafts from some like jewelry.
Free.
Oh, there's free
Yeah,
crafts.
for tons
There's
of free
jewelry. Yeah, there's a bunch of free stuff. We got gel blasters for free. Head on over there and get your free stuff.
And
Make
by
sure you're-
God, try the cold plunge.
Yes.
If you haven't been by there, go check them out. It is free as well. And if you are hot, if you're overheating, go see Nathan Warner with, what is it, cold plunge, polar plunge?
Polar
or
plunge.
Polar plunge.
Yeah.
He has changed my life. As soon as this is over, I will be
Oh.
headed straight to his booth to go do a polar plunge. Get in there. It is free, folks.
I'm not joking. I'm going to say this for real. Everybody knows my ankles have been messed up since the end of Stokebird. I did 3 minutes, 30 seconds, something to that effect?
You did 4, buddy.
Oh, I did 4 minutes?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, fine.
I
whatever.
filmed the whole thing.
Okay, whatever. But you at 3 minutes, or at least when you said
At
3
least
minutes.
3 minutes.
When I hit the 3 minute mark, it was like my pain in my foot went away, and it still hasn't come back.
Oh yeah,
It's crazy.
I feel like it changed my mental and my emotional state as well. You have to overcome the ice cold water. It is 49 degrees. So your body goes into shock. You have to mentally prepare yourself, and the fortitude that comes along with that by controlling your emotion and controlling your body really connects you in a different way. I would highly advise you and urge you to go by there and try it if you have not tried it. If you have tried it, you know.
Yeah, and I made nice of me to made this clear too. To all our other vendors, all of you are great. Thank you so much. We want to give you as much support as this as well.
Absolutely.
I think we were so shocked.
Can we give a shout out to Uform?
Right, Uform.
Yeah,
they're crushing it
Uform.
over
Keep
there.
saving our ass.
Yeah.
One time, every time.
So we have got it. The race is about to start. We are going into the finals.
Here we go.
Let's get it.
All right, we have Austin Silva. Who's this? Austin.
Yeah,
Austin and Ortiz. Look at this.
And again, let's make it clear. Austin Silva on a stock board, stock rails, stock tire, stock foot pads.
And a wonderful rider, Jonathan Ortiz, at his heels. So he is feeling the pressure, I am 100% sure. And we have Jonathan Ortiz in the front, in the lead. Austin Silva, not far behind. Jonathan Ortiz pouring on the speed, going over Alcatraz. Here comes Austin Silva right behind him. Incredible feat of talent from a no held rider. They are running a bone stock board on the bone stock tires.
Board. Yeah, absolutely. And you know what's going to be also? I think these racers are going to be bone tired when they're done to this. They're going to be tired to their bones. So what they're going to want to do is they're going to want to get massages. And thanks to Extreme Sports Mobility Labs, we have a whole trailer set up. And so you can go in there and you can get your legs compressed, full massages.
Yeah.
They have even a gel blaster tub so you can stick your arms and your legs in for those little things. And they have a lot of other things that are going on over there. You definitely want to go. And that's right. You also have to guess how many gellets are in the velvet, and then they're going to win some prizes as well. So head
And
on over.
also, let's give a little love out to Cinder Sunglasses.
Cinder Sunglasses. Exactly. You're going to get
Cinder
yourself some
Sunglasses. Go find them. Go get yourself a pair of Cinder Sunglasses.
Oh, yeah. As well as anybody's locally here, if you want gellets, go ahead and you're going to be able to just load up from that bucket of gellets of the possibly millions of gelates.
Okay, so we have Austin Silva giving everything he has. There was what we're hearing from Michel Bodie is there was course interference that has. I don't know how we're going to handle that. Okay. I believe that if there wasn't any. All right, here we go. Yep. Unbelievably, Austin Silva is holding on to his position. Jonathan Ortiz giving it everything he's got, ripping up through there. I've got to say, the No Foot Holds gang has their work cut out for them here at Oak City. And here we go, Jonathan Ortiz coming up and around the bend. Down through the backstretch, heading over the wooden bridge. Coming around to the hairpin corner. Here we go. Let's give him some love. He has one more lap. Taking it easy going through there. Taking a very nice, steady line. As we see Austin Silva coming right behind him. It's unbelievable.
It really is unbelievable.
The skill of that man.
The skill that he has. Again, we're talking about he is not holding on to that board. So he is riding that board.
Stock grip tape, stock everything.
Stock everything.
I thought we had one more lap.
No, they're pulling it because of the we had somebody walk
the course interference.
Yeah, we had a course interference, everybody. So we had just it happens. People are not.
It does.
They're getting lost in the Stoke, man.
Bone tired fest. Can we get that back up there real quick?
Bone tired fest.
Get over here to the announcers, whatever. Let's see this bone tired fest. I love you guys.
This is so great.
Oh man,
yeah,
such
we
good
are having
stuff.
a great
Such good
time
stuff.
out here. Again, make sure you're heading over to Vendor Village after this to get your relaxation.
Yeah, let's see if we can get a angle, Bodie, of what's happening up there on the perch. See what's going on with these riders. Are they resetting them? What's going on?
We had somebody was lost in the Stoke and they walked across the track, and so we're gonna have a reset on this.
Somebody is making a huge bone mistake. They're bone tired, but they're making bonehead moves. There we go.
That was good.
Bonehead moves. All right, everybody, stay off the track. We love you. We are so excited for your exuberance, but we need the course clear during races.
Yeah, you guys can go out here later tonight and come out here to the glow ride, and then you can be doing whatever you want out here on the track.
Yes, the glow ride. All right, here we go. All right, unfortunately, both these racers have had to go at least a minimum of 2 laps already, so they will be running what I understand to be, I don't know if they're going to go another 3 laps or if they go just this last lap off the race.
They should just do 1 lap.
I'd be like, I'm doing 1 lap, but it's up to the race director to find out how this is going to be.
Let's see what John
handled.
Brown decides.
Okay, they're deciding right now how it should be. The crowd is involving themselves in how it needs to be, as they should. Let's get loud for our racers, people. You guys are too freaking quiet.
They all got their cameras out, though.
I know.
I look over to my right and I see all I see is phones and like
phones
giant
out.
camera lenses looking this way.
So from what I expect to see, I think we're going to have a 1-lap battle. I don't know. I need verification on that, but is what? Yeah. I would hate to see these racers have to go another 3 laps. That doesn't seem really, and I know they could handle it. I know they can do it because they are exceptional riders. They have the ability to do it. Do we really want them to do it is the choice. 1 lap, we have just gotten it in. 1 lap, winner takes all. Back to back, we have Austin Silva. Who is this? Oh, this is the back race. What do we got? Oh my God! Wait.
We're holding off on the other one. We're now just going on to moving on to one of our exhibition races.
Okay.
This is a 2-person race, so they will have 2 people on the boards at the same time. However you choose to do it. Apparently, these people are choosing to do it as we can see. We have 2 on the left are choosing to do it as like backpack style, and then the other that we're seeing is more of a hug style.
And we know that we can be fast because we saw Luke Austin riding on the back of Dom Williams at 22 miles an hour out there in Arkansas. So we know that speed is capable.
Is that Elijah?
I think it is.
Is that oh my gosh.
Look at this.
Is that Elijah and Jesse?
All I know is that the crashes are going to be epic.
The crashes are going to be so big. Here we go. Oh my gosh.
It's however you want to be on the board.
Oh, we just
what?
Lost. Oh my gosh, here we go. Let's come back.
Okay, this is going to be, oh my Lord, the skill. Look at him up front. Is that Jesse and Elijah?
Jesse and Elijah, dude. The communication and the feeling that you have to have.
Right. Those boys,
this is unreal.
Those boys are tip to tip.
More ways than one.
They have figured it out.
They are very working.
And I wonder if we have a goofy and a standard-footed rider on the same board.
Well, here's the thing, though. Because both of them are skilled enough that they know how to ride a board.
Look at them go.
They know what the feeling is.
Oh, they got past. They did get past. Who do we have on the backs of these guys?
How did they get? Where's the person? The second person?
I don't know, but this is epic. Here they come. They're
so
coming around
epic.
the backside. You know they've got to be tired. If you have somebody on your back, is that Jonathan Ortiz up front?
Yeah. No,
I think it is.
Oh,
wow! Did you see the nose come down?
The passing, because I think this is going to be he in the
Is
front.
it? Here they come, folks! Big energy!
Let's
All right,
go.
here we go. Oh. What a fun
my
thing.
gosh,
Okay,
that was
isn't
so
that's
fun.
not Jonathan. Who is that?
No, I don't know who that is. That's
Vid. No,
that's Vid. Yeah,
and Vid and.
But we got to get that winner over here.
How
was
big
that?
are Vig's legs, man?
Right.
Look at that.
That is unreal.
Carrying a full-size human over there.
Wow. That was so cool.
I literally would just I feel like my knees and my ankles would just shatter.
Oh yeah, I mean that's how.
That
Me and
kind of
Eli broke a
duress.
collar. I broke my rib out here on FloatTrack doing that with Eli. So yeah, no, I get it.
This is fun. This is why we do this.
Oh, this is so much fun. We are having such a blast, and I cannot wait. And the fun does not end tonight. We're doing this all night long, and then even tomorrow, TFL will be out here doing a Olympic Games out here. I don't know how well this live stream's going. We may do this again. One more ride.
All right. I want all of you fans out there to go find your favorite rider. Give them a hug. Tell them how wonderful they did. Make sure to spread the stoke and keep spreading the stoke with each other. We love to see it. Men's Pro 1 and 2 on the stage. What did you say?
Jeff is not racing in events this year. So this is the Grandmaster.
So this is one for the jacket?
This is the jacket and Men's Pro.
That's crazy. You self-traded then too?
Who's racing? Who's in the lineup? Austin Silva. Okay, Luke Austin and Jeff Dare. So this is for the jacket and the Grandmaster.
But the reality is what it was supposed to be was
All right.
supposed to be pro versus open.
Yeah, so this is the Open and Pro class combined. We have Jeff Adair and we have Luke Austin. This is for the whole shebang. This is going to give the Grandmaster, they will have the jacket given to the winner. At this last thing, we are down to Luke Austin and we are down to Jeff Adair. So I think that this is going to be, this is men's open, men's champion, everything kit and caboodle, all put into one. Thick board. I mean, all the parts on Jeff Adair's board can be purchased right off of One Wheel Parts site.
So you know what's also funny? I got a phone call a few months ago asking if we could do this race.
Yep.
They wanted-
www.onewheelparts.com.
Okay, well, yeah. So a couple months ago, I got a phone call asking to do what we're about to do. Okay,
I did.
which was they wanted the people that called wanted We wanted to see the pros versus the open class.
Now you have
really
it.
the fastest.
What
And
we
what's
call
funny-
this.
What's funny here is we're finding out they're still as we were just talking about, that the GTS is capable. I think they're both riding GTSs.
Are they?
Well, yeah, they had to because they were in the pro class too. They're both riding their GTSs. They're just.
Oh, that's right.
their
Luke
GTSs
Austin is riding on his GTS.
Right. So their GTS is with what? Footholds. So we're
Foothold.
seeing that, like, yes, Future Motion has made a product that is race ready. I mean, it is full
Right
race
out
ready.
of the rip. We've seen the riders here doing it today.
Right.
The factory team has really come out in force. We thank them so much. Future Motion, you are fantastic.
Yeah, and we're seeing that again. All you got to do, add in some footholds depending on what you want, and bro, you're flying. You're cooking. So we're gonna, while we're waiting on the one race, we're gonna go and throw to a commercial.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna find some racers, and then we'll be right
Okay.
back.
Actually, I think.
Why do I love Oak City Shred Fest?
Why should you come to Oak City Shred Fest?
Right, we got an interview.
I'm here with Termy and Danielle. Just finished the first ever exhibition race. We've never done this before.
No.
That was crazy.
Tandem race.
Did you guys, were you practicing that before?
We never practiced before. Nope. Nah.
5 minutes before the race, I put her on my back. I said, all right, this is how I want you to hold on. And then she held on exactly the way I told her. And
Yeah. Yeah, it was so smooth for me. I just had to hold on, and it was a lot of fun.
What about for you for term? Was it like harder with somebody on your back?
it was way harder to ride with an extra 100 pounds on my back. Yeah, you know.
Could you tell Elijah was right behind you, Elijah and Jesse? Were they right on your heels?
I didn't feel like they were right on my heels, but I heard them coming over the last roller over there, and I was like, okay, I need to push a little bit harder. Just hold the line and keep it clean, you know, so that's what I focused on, and that's what we did.
Did you have a bail plan? Did you have a bail plan if he went down?
No, run it out.
We weren't bailing.
All right. Amazing, dude. Congratulations on the first win
Thank you.
ever of this, what are we calling it?
Tandem race.
Tandem race.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yes, I'm still learning. All right, back to you guys.
Harder. Harder. One last one.
It's almost done, yeah.
And they're off. This is what it's all about for the jacket.
And look at this. We now have Jeff Adair up front. This
Look at
is
Jeff holding command on this. Look, Jeff just lost that last race, and he said, "No, I'm not. That's not happening again." He was just ready. He was planning this. He knew this rematch was coming. Let's go. Jeff is ready. I can't wait to see this happen.
Now, he knows that he has one of the fastest riders on the circuit on his tail, so he cannot mess up even the slightest little bit. And also, on the offside of that, Luke Austin knows that if he messes up, he will never see Jeff Adair again. So this is an exciting race to behold. They're coming around the backside, heading up through the stretch, the slide uphill. They have really about the same distance between them as before, but we have 3 laps coming through. So the riders are probably going to be, making a little bit of concerted effort to conserve energy. All right, they're coming around the back stretch. Here they come into the tight turn. Let's give them some love, some excitement. Oh, Luke Austin just came off his board.
Oh, no.
They still have 2 laps. Quite all right. As we've seen, anything can happen. Anything can happen. Let's go see Jeff Adair as he comes through. Wonderful rider, and as we can see right now, Luke Austin coming right behind him. Luke pulling in quite a bit. Oh, Luke with a hard fall, with a hard
good
fall.
thing he has those 21 pounds of, or 19 pounds
19
of,
pounds of pads.
Pads on. Wow, that was a hard fall.
Yeah. So as we can see now, this is any man's race, but Jeff Adair realizes that he has the ability to breathe a little bit more freely. It doesn't seem like he's slowing down at all. This man wants it. His son, Jeff Adair Jr., is out here. He's not out here right now, but I bet you he's watching on TV. I bet you he's so proud of his dad. Bringing it home, bringing home the jacket. Let's see, he's got one more lap. All right, he's coming around through the backstretch. These racers can hear you, so let's give them some love.
There, over there, Jeff is going past the big oak tree.
And they're coming around the back. Oh, yes. Jeff has a commanding lead. Bringing it around. He's about to go over the quarter section of wood. Here he goes. Coming around into the tight hairpin turn. Let's give him a little bit of love. He can hear you from now, folks. Give him some love. He's coming in. And Luke Austin is actually closing the distance a little bit as he comes around the corner as well. Here he comes. Here comes Jeff Adair. One more lap. All right. Luke Austin coming by us. One more lap. Cool hands, Luke.
One more lap.
All right.
Look at that.
And he laced it this time. Luke is on a
sending
tear.
it.
And as we know, anything can happen. If Jeff Adair even messes up, even in the slightest, Luke will take advantage of that. Now, what we have is one champion fighting from behind and the other champion knowing that he has a slight lead. Will Jeff give up a little bit of his speed without knowing that Luke Austin is closing the gap? Folks, Luke Austin has closed the gap to the point where he is about 15 feet away from Jeff Adair. He is now almost right behind Jeff Adair. He is within touching distance of Jeff Adair. He is coming around.
Look at that right there. He is finding his spot. He is waiting for his chance.
There he is. He's back.
He is trying.
I think that he does not realize that he's back there yet. He doesn't realize it.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. It's any man's game right now. They are passing the large
side by
the
side.
large oak.
Oh,
Nope. Oh my gosh. Jeff Adair is not going to give up that lead.
No,
he is holding it hard. Wow. They are on the wood
Folks,
berm.
I want to hear you give them some
Give it
love.
all the
Let's
love.
get
Here they
excited.
come.
Here they come. Here they come into the turn. And Luke taking the inside line. He's working his way through there. They are both
Oh my God.
side by
Oh my
side.
God.
Side by
Luke
side.
Austin coming in.
through there.
Oh, we just thought Jeff
here we
Adair
go.
coming in.
Here we go. Oh, what a finish, folks. Let's give it up for our racers.
That
Luke
was
Austin and Jeff
a
Adair.
race.
My
Let's
God.
go.
Dude.
Let's
go.
Oh,
Congratulations, Jeff Adair.
Wow.
One Wheel Parts. What a fantastic victory for these guys.
Wow.
Oh, my Lord. Luke Austin, that was an exceptional pull-up. That was insane. I cannot believe the amount of speed poured on by these boys. Now, let's go ahead and just give it up to Future Motion because both of those were Future Motion boards, GTSs, handling that kind of speed with ease. There they are. There are your two finalists, Jeff Adair, first place, and we have Luke Austin, second place. Bringing it home. We love you, boys. Thank you so much for all you give us. One Wheel Parts, you have a champion board here, and you can get all the parts on Jeff Adair's board from One Wheel Parts, www.onewheelparts. Let's get an interview with these guys. All right. We got the jacket. Do we have a jacket? What is this thing?
The jacket will be given at the award ceremony.
Oh, my Lord. I thought we were giving all the awards out here.
Yeah, except for the jacket.
Except for the jacket. This is fantastic racing at its finest. It looks like we have gotten all the way down to where it came out perfectly. It looks like we have some rain coming in the future, but I do believe that we have finished it out in perfect time.
We finished it out in great time, Bart. This has been so awesome, and we have to really give it up to shout out to Kenzie and the entire networking team to make this happen. You know, Aaron, and Grizz and everybody else. You have. You're gonna make me all name y'all's names. You have
Bodie Harrison.
Bodie. You've got Evan. You've got gosh, you have Sparky.
Yeah, everybody.
All these people that were just making this happen, and this is an Oak City thing. We are
It
so happy.
is.
I cannot believe how well this came out. I think it's probably our best and ever live stream we've ever done.
I see him up there. I'd like to give a shout out to Seth and his team from Amped Electric Games.
Sure.
Bringing just the fun, the love, the attention. He has the right stuff behind him. If you see these guys in this Amped Electric Games outfit, you go give them a hug because they are pushing these sports forward at a rate that is unprecedented. We thank you so much.
Absolutely. And then we thank every single one of y'all. As the festival director here at Oak City Shred Fest for 4 years, I am so grateful for everybody that's here. We cannot wait to continue doing this for another.
Let's do it forever, baby.
Forever,
Let's
baby.
do
Let's
it.
never
Let's
go.
do
We're
it
doing
till we
it.
can't do it anymore.
Exactly.
Thank
I'll
you
pass this on.
guys, and have a great Oak City.
Let's go.
Why do I love Oak City Shred Fest?
Why should you come to Oak City Shred Fest?
So what do I love about Oak City Shred Fest? I'm so excited for Oak City Shred Fest.
I'm here to tell you why Oak City Shred Fest is the best weekend of the year.
Oak City Shred Fest.
Oak City Shred Fest. Oak City Shred Fest.
Oak City Shred Fest.
Oak City Shred Fest.
Oak City Shred Fest.
Why do I love Oak City Shred Fest?
Why should you come to Oak City Shred Fest?
So what do I love about Oak City Shred Fest? I'm so excited for Oak City.
All right, we're about to do it whenever you're ready. Say it. All right, awesome. Josh, can you give me a signal when it's over to us? I think it is over to us already. No, maybe not.
I'm just counting.
Okay. Yep, we're good. All right, I'm here with Jeff Adair, first place men's pro, and you just had an amazing race. I just want to know what you were thinking, because you could hear all sorts of things. Could you see anything, what was going behind you?
Oh, yeah, it was chaos. We have me and Luke fast as hell, okay? So it was very important for me to get the whole shot and kind of control the pace, and that's what I did. And then as soon as he kept on trying to apply pressure on passes, it ended up falling a couple times. So that was actually my strategy with every race, get the whole shot, race my race, and man, it paid off. You know, sometimes it doesn't, but it paid off in the finals. Thank you, Oak City. Gave me my first place ever. Let's freaking go. Okay, first place ever. I've been coming for you, and I got it. All right, thank you, Oak City. Thank you to all my sponsors, Tech Rails, One Wheel Parts, Dirt Surfers, Demon. Let's get it.
Yeah, man. Thank you so much, Jeff, for being here. We got Bart Miller as well coming
Dude,
to congratulate you.
Listen, I just want to say, dude, congratulations. That was epic. You got close last year. You brought it home this year. How's it feel?
Dude, amazing. My first place thanks to Oak City Shred Fest. Thank you, guys.
Oh, my God.
And guess what? You get the first jacket coming from this, the Grandmaster's jacket that you get to wear.
And you're talking what? We have thousands of dollars in prizes coming to you.
Oh my God!
You are
Yes.
gonna be going, baby.
Let's get cash, baby.
Little Jeff,
go.
Little
Jeff,
Jeff,
I love
your
you.
daddy's bringing it home.
Hey, I think he's watching the live right now. Love you, son. I'm gonna be coming back today. Let's get it.
Get it.
Yeah.
With the first place.
Jeff Adair, baby.
Thank you, Jeff.
Adair.
All right, thanks, guys.
Why do I
We're
love
over and out.
Oak City
Thank you.
Shred Fest? Why do I love Oak City Shred Fest?
Why should you come to Oak City Shred Fest?
So what do I love about Oak City Shred Fest? I'm so excited for Oak City Shred Fest.
I'm here to tell you why Oak City Shred Fest is the best weekend of the year.
Oak City Shred Fest.
Oak City Shred Fest. Oak City Shred Fest.
Oak City Shred Fest.
Oak City Shred Fest.
Oak City Shred Fest.
I love Oak City Shred Fest because they are possibly the coolest bunch of squirrels I've ever seen.
I love Oak City Shred Fest because I got to meet so many awesome people.
What I love most about Oak City Shred Fest is getting to hang out with all of the pros that I see on Instagram ripping every day, like Jeff Adair and Diesel Cecil.
You've got all your favorite people in the whole world. They all ride one wheels or something cool like that.
Bartholomew Miller, Tyler James with his luscious locks, Jeff Adair.
Hang out with people like Bart Miller and Bodie and Austin Silva.
You're always going to be welcome, whether you've been here for all 4 years or this is your first year.
Why should you go to Oak City Shred Fest? Because of how inclusive it is. You're going to find e-skates, EUC races, e-bikes, even e-scooters.
The venue is amazing, the group rides are amazing, the extracurricular activities like the scavenger hunt, the gel blaster wars are amazing, the mega ramp's amazing, the racing is amazing, the underground circuit's amazing.
You've got swimming in the lake, you've got trick competitions, you've got racing, you've got fun music, karaoke, win prizes, look for squirrels, trail riding, breweries.
All the fun and shenanigans we get into. The all-nighters, the all-dayers, and the all-morningers.
Either you can come with your crew, dress up, do some wacky things, you know, because you know there's going to be themes and all sorts of squirrely shenanigans. Or you can just show up by yourself and you're going to be so welcomed and just have a great time. Even if you've never been to a festival, put Oak City on your list and then we'll see you out there.
Guys, come on out and shred. You're guaranteed to have a good time.
I mean, you can't miss it. It's literally the best weekend of the year. I like to compare it to summer camp with adults, but it's all your very best friends, and if you don't have your best friends there, you will make new best friends.
I'll see you at Oak City Shred Fest. Come with me if you want to float.
Brian. Brian. Hey, Joe guy.
Oh fuck, I don't see it. It was right there, dude. Wait. It was right, yeah, dude. It was right there.
Of course. Mark.
I'm in the say my name. I'm in the say my name.